Ayo. What is good? What is good? I do apologize for being a little bit late. I just did a full breakdown video of ENDP and the process that they're going through. If you guys are interested in that. To update from my previous video, because there are a lot of eyes on that. I do like the way that we are moving here in some aspects. To be quite honest, I wasn't able to scan absolutely everything because I wanted to immediately put my attention on ENDP and correct myself. Because I was operating based off of, you know, market norms and just the way that, you know, things are, like, presented, but I didn't have all the information yet. So I wanted to go ahead and quickly do that. That way, things would kind of go right back in order. Let's see. I hope you guys had a great evening, and I hope you guys are as excited as I am for what Powell has to say. Remember, guys, it's very, very important. When he speaks, especially now that like Jackson Hole is going on, when he speaks, everyone pretty much just stops and listens, and then all like the market just does its thing. Like, we are not acting in rational times, guys. Look at Revlon. MULN still up. Nice. So, Forbes and the CEO of Forbes combined own a little over 75% of Revlon. Okay. They put out an article yesterday. Like Forbes did, okay? So, obviously the, like another one of their companies, they put out an article regarding, Gary Gensler, like, in hopes that he would go ahead and resign, and all of a sudden they rescinded the article, from what I've come across. I find that as very, very intriguing. This is really popping again. I will be, wow. I should have gotten this earlier. See, look, I didn't enter. I said I would have. This was a follower that mentioned it. I went ahead and I started covering it. I didn't take it, but she's moving. I'll tell you when, you know, when I take something and when I don't. Self accountability is everything. I don't understand why, like, people don't do that. I do, but a lot of people don't believe in self-accountability. Unfortunate, but it is what it is. If I get a like and a sub from anybody chilling, that'd be dope. I do want to go ahead and I'm at the point where I still have to self-advertise. So let me go ahead and go ahead and throw that in the stock twits real quick, just so people could see what the hell is going on. Again, for anybody that went ahead and took that information on ENDP yesterday and kind of ran with it, like, I did too. And then all of a sudden, bang, we got like slapped in the face with brand new information. You know what I mean? I can only operate based off the information that's provided. So that's what I did, and I do apologize for it being, you know, wrong. But I did my best in order to go ahead and make up for it. So it is what it is.
Good morning.
If you are in that play, so hold on a second.
First, I want to go ahead and I do want to apologize.
Okay. So anyways, if you are in the ENDP trade, you're gonna want to watch the video I just posted. It has absolutely everything in it, and I source everything. That way I can't be wrong twice. I mean, I wasn't wrong the first time. I guess I just made an assumption. What? Wow, I got suspended from StockTwits. Are you serious? Wow. That's wild. I'll just make a new account. That's funny. That is funny. That is really, really funny. I don't think I've ever been suspended for like putting like for sharing anything. It's really, really weird. I was getting like a bunch of shares on my stuff and everything. Let's see. I apologize that this is now taking a little bit longer than what I had hoped, because I have to make a new account. Nerve is, or no, drug is running. I wonder if Nerve is still running though. That was an excellent call out. It took a little bit longer, than what we had hoped. That kind of like how FXLV is acting. I mean, it's playing out, just take a little bit longer than what would have hoped. Where the hell is Nerve? I have so many things on this list. So many things. Nerve, GWH, guys. Last week, this was like $1 down. RGS up again, rolling. Okay, I'm seeing more and more talk on like Reddit and things like that about TUEM. I made money on it on a quick scalp, but it seems like people are trying to like really pump it. It's not gonna be a play I'm gonna take, but I figured I'd tell you guys, something that I've seen. The reason why I'm not gonna take it is just because I don't like the partnership that they made. They made a partnership with with an AI company, and I don't like that AI company. I just looked at their stuff and I just didn't like it. It is what it is. To each their own, though, right? To each their own. You've been kicked off StockTwits that many times, bro? How the hell did you get kicked off that many times? That's a good amount of times to get kicked off. Well, you know what? Let me ask you this: did you go ahead and did you post a lot of bearish articles? Because if you post anything bearish, usually you get a lot of hate. It is what it is. People are like that. I might actually go ahead and I might take... No, I'm not. I sold it yesterday. I wish... it might pop. It might pop. Let me actually look at the data on that for you. We can actually look at it together. Hold on a second. AVY. I sold it yesterday because I had to buy the MULN dip at 66 cents. It was screaming at me I made a decent amount on the way up on AVYA yesterday. I made a little bit. I didn't make what I believe that I could have. I could honestly still make potentially, but I just felt like I had to buy at 66 cents. You know what I mean? I just had that gut feeling. It's pinned to the buy side on the level 2. Plus, I mean, like, I think it was like single digits as far as the RSI is concerned on MULN. That's why I took it. I have not verified my email. Okay, hold on a second. Gmail. So this is why I usually like to do it on my desktop. I'm just trying to go through a lot of information, or a lot of what's called, trying to push like a lot of data, I guess, or processing power, because I'm streaming as well. $99. I might have to get back in this. Fuck me. I like it. It's not financial advice. Nothing like. I like it. I might get back into it. I might just have to move some other money around. It is what it is. It is what it is. The problem that most people have, and I try to avoid this at all costs, is, you know, they'll try to like play like Monday morning like quarterback, and then go ahead and like beat themselves up, and then they'll try to like go ahead and like fix that by over trading in order to, you know, make up for it, and that could sometimes get a lot of people into a lot of trouble. So I just do my best in order to go ahead and avoid that. I mean, it's at some point like every now and then you're going to, you know what I mean? It's just human nature. But just to be cognizant of that fact, I think is very, very important. That way, you know, you would at least try. You know? I'm really happy Snap didn't just, you know, gap fill, because then I would have been pissed at myself, to be honest. Well, so, Neil, alright, so the reason why I did it, bro, is because, just because MULN was 66 cents. I had to. And I already made it, like, what? Like, I think it was like 14% or something like that. I made 14% on, like a quick scalp, and then 66 cents, and it was, you know, oversold into single digits. I had to. Especially after, you know, discovering the new ownership in MULN and all that, like, yeah. I just felt like it was, I felt like it was a smart play. I want to see how, like, I just want to see how, like, the market develops, I guess. And kind of go from there. Shit. I just realized that I made that StockTwits email, an email that can't actually receive anything else because I'm like over the storage limit. That's funny. Let me go ahead and just delete this then. Ah, man. Personal info. No. The only problem is I took my name, and I'm not going to be able to get that if I create another account. It's the only shitty part. Setting. Can I change my email? Oh, I could. Okay, we're good. I want to see which email I want to use. I have like a lot of different emails just from various businesses and stuff. It's an old one, but I'll use it anyway. Auto market. Shit, does that have LLC in front of it? No. I am. I watch. You go if you are in that position, right? Go ahead and watch the email or the video that I just put up. It's like a 15-minute long video. I sourced everything because, I mean, I was operating off the info that was provided, and they kind of backdoored everybody. Which, you know what? I was saying yesterday how we should expect something like that from the Wall Street Journal because, you know, at that point in time we were 3 for 3 on it. That now it's like they got 2 for 3. I mean, it's still, I would consider it a good batting average, like, right? If we're playing baseball, but as far as, you know, trading, not so much. You know what I mean? They kind of duped a lot of people. However, what they did was they did a they put themselves in position for what they call a stalking horse bid, and it's intriguing. It's like they could be bought out at any point in time by just about anybody. That's it. Good morning, Jack. Okay, email's been verified. Are you gonna go ahead? Wow, people are like really going ahead and just like talking smack on this. And then there are some bullish people. There's a lot of attention on it, that's for damn sure. A lot of attention. I think that they make too much money in order to go completely under. To be quite honest, I think that they're just responsible for too much. They have too many patents. Like, I don't know. Companies that are projected to be like gain in like value for like enterprise value. Like, I mean, I could understand a restructuring, absolutely, with all the debt that they had, but to completely go under, I don't know. T2. What up, brother? What time is Fed Talk? Let's go ahead and we'll just double check. At 8:30, so in 2 minutes, that's when I was going to pull this up, actually. In 2 minutes, we get some juicy detail. Remember how... So that's a 10. So remember how, you know, like him and Yellen have constantly been talking about PCE being more important, you know, than like PMI, and you know. Well, now it's the Jackson Hole Summit. It's almost like they kind of telegraphed, the way I'm seeing it. They kind of telegraphed, and now we're getting PCE while the Jackson Hole Symposium's going on, and he's speaking. So like, whatever he says, whatever comes out of his mouth, while it's very, very important, what's more important is how the market reacts to it, in my opinion. We're talking about, so, ENDP, like, they didn't put out okay, so the way that they let it off to be was that they had a deal, okay, with the creditors, okay, but it turns out that they're going to like a stalking horse bid is like the technical term. That's the kind of approach that they're going, rather than, you know, a traditional approach. But that kind of opens them up to potentially being acquired by a larger company. It would be, you know, highest bid wins. You know what I mean? I might buy more if they sell off like heavy. I might buy more to see what the hell happens. I mean, that would be very, very risky, but I don't know. Sometimes like you gotta get risky for the biscuit. Totally not my normal trading approach, but I mean, I just see the opportunity there. Oh, no, there's a couple people like that. Like, let's be honest, Neil. So, their EPS... Okay, so I'm happy you brought that up, bro. You make an excellent point. Hold on a second. Now this is very interesting to me, and this is what I actually pointed out to in that video. If this would ever load. Guys, 1 second. Lucky's crying to go outside. Let me let him out real quick. While this loads anyway. 1 sec. No, okay, so well, then watch my video, Turbo. Watch my video. I break everything down. I explain everything. That's the normal circumstance. You have to actually read the entire, what's it called? You have to read the entire, like list, I guess. That's the usual process, but they went with a stocking horse bid instead, which is not the normal approach, but in their circumstance it would make sense. Like, they could easily be bought out by somebody else. Easily. And I can only operate with what's called, I can only operate with the info provided. I can't, you know. And then I could obviously, you know, speculate off that, but I mean, statistics aren't always like 100%. Oh, while I was doing my research on ENDP, okay, there is a few things, or there are two companies here that I want to go ahead and bring up. Where are they? So MindMed, another company that I really like simply because of the fact that they have FDA clearance in order to go ahead and use LSD to treat generalized anxiety. They were on the same list as ENDP as far as delisting, as was Mind, M-I-N-D. So everybody be aware of that. You guys should honestly just check out the delisting like potentials, because there's a lot on there. A lot on there. Yellen is just out of her mind, in my opinion, Neil. Out of her mind. Like, I don't know if I feel bad for, like, I can't say that I feel bad for them, but like they can't criticize the government because, like, you can't bite the hand that feeds you. However, the government is kind of like the reason why, like, I guess their job has been so stressful as of late. Oh, is it dumping? I mean, 8 cents, I wouldn't really call it 8 cents a dump, but, I mean, I guess it makes me feel better about my sell in order to buy more MULN. Now, I was watching a company, and this is said in my video as well, but I was watching a company called EMWP, I believe it was. It was like Eros Media or something. Anyways, I was watching them, and they ended up delisting, okay? Then, as soon as they got relisted, I believe it was on the Saudi stock market, they jumped 300%. So it's like, not every single, like, listing and delisting is going to be, you know, like a positive or a negative. Now, usually it is negative, let's be honest, but not every single time. In fact, in that case, that was an Indian company, which is, you know, India's, like, part of the BRICS nations. I think that they did that in order to try to stick it to us, to be quite honest. But 1 second, let me grab him. If you guys throw me a like and a sub, that'd be dope. If anybody's new in here. But yeah, I mean, like, I'll admit that I was wrong on that ENDP video. 100%. But that's why I immediately corrected myself this morning. That's the first thing I did. Anything you guys are paying attention to today? Like heavy? HLBZ slightly positive. I wish I could like move this chat box to the side. Fuck. Eh. Whoa. This is a larger market cap and it's up 100% already. What is going on? MFGP. MF. Oh, you know what? I want to show. I want to go ahead and show the EPS on Endo. Because, like Neil said, it's all about, like, it's just all about like profit. And they were projected to bring in positive profit as opposed to last year on their EPS. So they caught news yesterday. What's the news? Just an hour ago. Okay, don't give it to me. That's fine. Oh, they got it acquired. Okay. Yeah, they got acquired for $6 billion. Am I reading this right? Open text acquisition. Has anybody? If this is already trading at $1 billion, and they're getting acquired at an enterprise value of $6 billion, that should 6x, and I don't know. Just throwing that out there. This might just jump out of nowhere. It might not, but according to that article, you know, if you want to go, you know, just play the news. I mean, it'd be chasey as all hell, but I'm just telling you what they're telling me. What are you crying about, dude? What are you crying about, man? What can I do for you? Oh yeah, I'll definitely be playing Powell. Are you kidding me? Absolutely. We'll probably be like watching the Spy or Tesla because of the split. That Tesla should be interesting to watch. Probably gonna watch the Spy and watch what he has to say because it, like, whatever he says could just skew the entire market. And also watching Spy talk or Spy move when he's talking is actually like kind of funny. It moves like a meme stock. Drug is pumping still. Is Ava bouncing? 1 second. What's up, bud? He's gonna be a fat ass. New BBIG AK, let's get it. Yeah. Oh shit. Let me click on this while that loads. And then BBIG SEC Edgar filings. Guys, there's still like 20 of you in here, 21 of you in here. Come on, throw me some likes and subs. It means more to me for the algorithms than you guys could even imagine. Each and every one of you guys. Not just like the next guy will do it. Like, it's important. It is important. Now, I know some of you guys may leave because I'm just asking for a simple, you know, click of a button. But that's kind of funny. Alright, let's look at this 8K. Yeah, yes. No. Lonzo, read my, or watch my video that I just put out this morning. It's like a 15-minute video explaining everything with all sources and everything. Alright, what do we got here? Alright, so they're making an attorney be like the other co-CEO. I kind of don't like that. But let's see here. How does a guy, let me ask you this, how the hell does a guy that like has only been involved with this company for like 2 months, give or take, right? Like, how does he do this on something that has been in the pipe for quite a while? I guess you really don't know somebody's like morals until you really know them. People are kind of screwed up. Alright, so that's Lisa King. Alright, that's Ross Miller, blah blah blah. So remember, they were gonna do that press release, or they were gonna do that meeting, and then they canceled it. And they were gonna do that like phone call with everybody, and then they just canceled it like last minute. Oh boy. Okay, here we go. Looks like there's a few of them. There's one from the 23rd. It has postponed that. Okay, so we know about that. Well, we can't file that because of the court. Hold on. Okay, so apparently there's... Alright, so that was a press release that was given out like with Miller in it. Now this is saying that it's going to be an attorney instead of Miller. I mean, honestly, anybody with a brain that looks at this is gonna say like, what did Colucci bring to the table? What is he bringing? People are gonna take this information like so bad. I might start trading off this kind of shit. I might start like targeting things like this, where I know that people are gonna take information incorrectly on just in general. just because of how accurate it's been. Like, people will immediately just go ahead and just, like, drop something, even if it's, you know, like a benefit, like a good filing. It makes no sense. Now, let me go ahead and fully read this. That way, I have full comprehension, though. But I mean, from what I've read, it's just showing that, like, this is all held up by the proceedings. Like, the next court date is on the 31st. From what like everything I've read, the next thing is on the 31st. The next what's it called? The next hearing. In response to the notice, the company intends to file the 10Q as soon as they can in order to regain compliance. So that's fine. All right, I actually knew that, but that's the official filing. It is what it is. Really? What time? What time, Turbo? Lonzo, that's the problem with playing options. Like that, it's a higher risk, higher reward payout. I have no idea. You'd have to go ahead and look at the OCC as far as options are concerned. They're the ones that's who handles derivatives trading. The OCC. A lot of people don't know that, but the OCC is going to go ahead and adjust options trading and all derivatives. The OCC could be a son of a gun. I'll tell you that much. Good morning, my friend. You've been around DC for 30 years now. You've heard / seen very kind of... Oh, yeah, absolutely. Really? Wait. Can you message it to me? On who you thought it was? Or... Hey, who did you think it was? Because you have me thrown off. Who did you think it was? Because I think it was somebody, like... I think I know who it was. I don't know who you think it was, but I think I know who it was. Okay. Will somebody do me a favor, because I just got kicked off StockTwits. Will somebody go ahead and post my ENDP video on StockTwits? I fully source everything. I just need to... I want to get that out there for people to look at. Rather than speculating and doing this and doing that. Like, I show their patents, I show... It's like... I don't like making long videos, but I made a long video for that one. Cryptide... I hate this bouncing around BS. Like, let's get some solid, steady volume. Alright, MMAT, I want to show you guys something. They filed. They put out a filing. And look at that drop. Look at that candle. As soon as they put out the filing, bang. Slammed down. It got nearly cut in half. Nearly cut in half. And then down here somewhere, okay, they actually got 2 patents awarded to them. As far as batteries go. There's MMAT. You know, what's their Ortex looking like? Alright, here's this, Neil. Let me show you. Here's their EPS. Look at this change. So last year, it was negative 2.63, right? This year, they were projecting 1.01. Now, I know, obviously, next year is a little bit of a decrease, but, yeah, they are dealing with, the restructuring. So, there's a little bit of growing pain there, but, That's a broad swing. And then for it to be, you know, delisted, a company making that much money, I think that they'd be able to bring it out, like figure something out. You know what I mean? I don't know though. I don't know. Look at the cash on hand that they had as well at the end of last year. Very, very interesting. Oh, this is ENDP I'm showing you. And we're talking like I'm like talking in regards to like the whole like bankruptcy and delisting aspect. Like they were showing signs of a recovery. And look at their earnings per share. Like it was negative 2 point something and 2.6 something, 2.63, and then it was jumping up. But if you're talking about the stock or the one before that, I was talking about MMAT. Well, so now they actually changed ticker symbols. So now it's ENDPQ. It's in a position where it's like a stalking horse bid, which most people aren't going to know that. Like that's, it's like newer to me as well, to be quite honest. Like, I mean, like I get the concept obviously, but like it's not your common way to handle the situation, essentially. Insider trading. Okay, we are getting insiders buying MMAT. And they just got 2 patents. Remember, they got sliced in half for like a bogus listing. Thank you, Rude. Alright, let me see what Rocket Girl's trying to say here. Okay. Bet. Yeah, no, it's this, I think it was this person that I delisted this. Oh my god. Updated this morning. I can only post videos on the data that's out there. Sorry about that. Let me look at their... Oh, look at revenue expectations here. Gross profit. Let me see their EPS. Oh, look at this revenue growth percentage. You know how much I like my percentages. All about the percentages. Alright, so their margin is getting a little bit tighter. However, their gross profit is... It's also gaining. Now their EBITDA. Ooh, okay. EPS. Okay, slowly but surely, it's climbing back up, or they're expecting it to climb back up. Shot up right there. Wow, look at that drop in market cap, though. Cash and cash equivalents. Okay. This is interesting. It's piquing my interest at the price that is trading at. Research and development, so they pretty much doubled up there over the course between 2020 and 2021. And then they, like I said, they just got 2 patents awarded to them like 2 weeks ago, give or take. Yeah, I was actually running late as well. And then I also went ahead and I wanted to go ahead and update my ENDP video from yesterday because it got delisted. So I wanted to go ahead and I wanted to clarify with like full sourcing. So like I'd do like a long video. I'm not really a fan of doing long videos. When is this gonna bust up though is the question. Like, see where this is at right now? Look at the turnover rate. This is a little bit interesting to me. This could be a banger, too. Just because of the price. What does the short interest say? I don't want to keep, like... Oh, I mean, it's working, so I mean, I guess I really shouldn't mess with it, but... I'm just saying, I don't want to keep, like, just investing in these little quick swings, but hell, if it's working, you know, why the hell change? Another 2 hour. I'm just gonna look at it every single time frame and see how close we're getting on going on a gold cross. So it's getting there. See how close that pink is getting to the rust orange there? Is it on top of it? I might have to buy MMAT. Fuck. What does the short interest say? Short score is a 71 and their utilization is only a 67. 60, well, just under 68. About 10% short interest. That... Again, just remember, I like trying to find plays before they become plays. It's a little bit more... I don't know, it's a little bit riskier, but the payout could be a lot better if you're accurate. Just because of the percentages and your entry price. We work slightly down. IQ is up 9%. Oh, IQ is getting a little bit of a push. What's their news? Is it off earnings? Oh, it's Chinese. Chinese. So everybody's aware. This is a Chinese play. And their earnings are on the 30th. Oh. Ooh. I don't want to invest a lot of money into China at all. But, I mean, hell, after seeing... Let's be honest. After seeing what happened with HKD, I'm sure everybody's, like, tempted. Right? What the hell's $5? I guess, right? Like, just to see. I want to see if they have anything like going for them first, but... I mean, it's not a small company. Less than 40% of the company is on float. Huh. Low average volume. hate how long this takes on here. That's why I like doing it on my other computer. Oh, TBLT's running? Okay. Alright. I really wouldn't be surprised if... How should I say it? If Powell comes out and is, like, really, really, like, I don't know, like, off, just because of how these reports have been, like, they just don't seem accurate. These reports and the information that we're, like, receiving just do not seem accurate to me. I don't know about you guys, but not, like, they just don't to me. I don't know if the market's really going to respond anywhere near, you know, like, what he says. And it might just go in its own direction without, you know, like, without him. Like, they might try to, like, bait one way, like, as if they're going with them, and then just totally, like, snap back and go the opposite. We are in such an indecisive market right now. And, like, I don't know. But, like, that's why I've been safely, you know, doing things. I haven't been, you know, throwing on options heavy or anything like that. I'm just trying to, like, you know, be agile, and it's time for me to be agile. Right now might be an agile-ish time. Revlon. So we got SPY going into this meeting. SPY is getting some candles here. Megal. F Megal. F Megal. Can one of you guys please, if you, I don't know if anybody's done it already, but if one of you guys can, I would greatly appreciate it if you guys could go ahead and share my ENDP video, at least on StockTwits. I want to go ahead and I want to get the facts out there as soon as possible. And that's why I sourced it, like, on every single account. Like, that I could. I gave examples, like, I don't know. I did the best I could. Yeah, SPY is in blast zone. I mean, well, we have core PCE as well. It might be a bull trap, though. You think Rocket did it? Sweet. Okay. Feel free to do it anyway, though. The more the merrier. Let's see. Hold on a second. Anna messaged me. Gotta get back to her real quick. Lucky, shut up, bub. The price of Nvidia is up 3% in the last 23 hours. Okay. I'm so amped for Powell. I love Fed days. Like, I love him, I hate him. It's totally a love-hate relationship. Like, I love the volatility it brings, but at the same time, like, it just depends on how people take it. Guys, I really, really think that, like, the new holder, okay, like, the new largest holder of MULN, I think he's, like, a doer, not a, like, just, like, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna, you know, talk about this. He seems like the type of guy to get shit done. I'm just saying. Look into him. Look into him. Taryn Pfizer. Like, he created his own hedge fund. It currently has, I believe, like 1.5 billion. When I was looking, I think it's like 1.5 billion dollars under management. And he himself owns 9% of MULN. Now, he does come from a background of, you know, working at Goldman Sachs. again, that's probably like my, like, if I were to choose a bank that I dislike the most, they'd probably be on the list. Okay. But with that being said, he's like, I'd rather be on his side than against him. If that makes, like, any kind of, if that rings a bell, like, if it hits anywhere, if you understand what I'm saying, like, then you get it. I'd rather be with them than against them, just because, you know, like, they may be malicious sometimes, but sometimes it works. You know what I mean? Like, he seems like the type of person to want to finish. SPY RSI is an 84. See, I'm just worried about a bull trap. Snapchat is getting into some really, really interesting zones here. Like, really interesting zones. If this gap fills, I mean, like, I'll be kind of like disappointed that I didn't buy like leaps, but at the same time happy because I have straight shares, like a good amount of straight shares. Not like a lot, like not like a ton, but I have a good amount. In 89. See, we're gonna be watching SPY a lot today when Powell's talking, so I don't want to like really have that up on screen nonstop. Drugs falling through the 48. It's on VWAP. Heads up on drug. Guys, remember, in the middle of short squeezes, okay? I just want to go ahead and just give you this, like a statistical fact, okay? Statistically, when like a short squeeze is going, it is usually the second day that has the highest high. Just remember that. If something goes into a full-blown short squeeze, usually it's the second day that is the highest high. From my research, at least. Could be right, could be wrong. But every example I looked at, on average, it was like that. Now, if it was drawn out, like, say, like a Tesla or something like that, it could be totally different. But, like, there's all types of different ways of handling it. WeWork is now positive, probably from SPY push. AMC is green. Yeah, I might have to buy some. I might see how the market reacts, but I might buy some. Like, I don't think people understand what a stalking horse bid is. That's why I want, like, people to share that video. I think it's very, very important that people know what things are, like you have to know facts, and you can only like go based off the information that's provided. That's why, like, yes, I did go ahead and I did correlate data that made sense at the time, but that was based off the data that was given. So as soon as I got new data, you know, I put it out there. It's just really screwed up that I can't go ahead and I can't, you know, share it to StockTwits and correct myself because of this, like, whatever random suspension they wanted to give me. But it is what it is. It's on, at least it's on the YouTube. I don't care. I'm big into self accountability, so I want to go ahead and just, you know, throw that back up. FXLV recovering. I think that there's going to be something very, very big coming out of Jackson Hole. Like, they're going to want to do something to go ahead and keep the status quo, but what is it exactly? Like, what is it? RSI is cooling down on SPY. What's moving right now? See, I don't know the whole premise of the deal, but it did say $6 billion market cap as a headline, but I didn't really dig into it, so I'm definitely not taking it. I'm not like. This is gonna sound really, really like, you know, typical of, you know, what I've been saying. But I'm not going to go ahead and just, you know, hop on things that just appear out of nowhere when there are well-established plays that I've done 100% worth of research on. This has a lot of community support, though. Just want to throw that out there, and it's getting a lot of volume. This has been making a lot of noise on various different platforms. Let's check out the Ortex on it. AVCT. I didn't look at the short data here. Shit. You know what? Hold on a second. Let me just... I want to look at the short data on that, and then I want to look at AVCT. I'll get on this computer. Actually, no. Shit. I can't do that. I hate the fact that it logs me out in order to log me in. Alright. Let's just pop back. AVCT. Lucky, you were just outside. I just fed you. What can I... Do you want to play? Do you want to go get me a toy? No? Wow, this loads. Alright, AI. If you guys watched my video on cryptocurrency regulation, okay, C3 AI is okay. So they have it set up to run right through or to connect directly to Swift, and then any ISO compatible coin can be rightly integrated right through C3 AI seamlessly. They've been working on that for quite a while. I have the full DD with sourcing. That was another longer video that I did. Again, I don't really like to do long videos unless I have to, but that one, it kind of felt like I needed to. That has to do with XRP, that has to do with XDC, IOTA, Algorand. I mean, like, basically any ISO compatible coin. So I wanted to touch on that, and it also had, like, you know, obviously a lot to do with C3 AI. One second. I gotta let one of them out or something. One second. One bit. On our side? What's up? You want outside, dude? Okay. You go next, now. Very good point. Or a very good question to ask. One second. SPY. Let's look at that. Can you tell I chart SPY a lot? See, like, I think you're talking about like this, right? Is this what you're talking about? Because this is like more of like a double top, I think. You know what I mean? Like, that's what I'm seeing. Double top. I mean, yes. Head and shoulder-ish. But look. Now, okay, I'm usually all inverse Kramer. I am. Usually I am. Now, he said when did he say the bottom was? I think he said June. I think it was on June 22nd. June 17th. This was the last switching day. This was the last switching day that we had. No, I just hold on 1 second, though. This is the last witching day that we had. If you guys know what witching days are, then you know how important they are. Okay? And then I had a lot of options for the next week because I hit big on the witching day prior to this. Just due to, you know, what the hell are they? Credit default swaps. I don't know if you guys are familiar. But I don't know if Kramer's wrong. Kramer's opinion lines up with mine as well. So, as much as he's been, you know, wrong, and as much as I've supported the inverse Kramer, I might have to disagree with him on, I might have to agree with him and disagree with the inverse on this one, because it matches up kind of with my theory. I think we bust up. This is the daily. The daily is going to be more important, in my opinion, than the hour. I will look at the hour because the hours. It's almost gonna like not matter because what Powell's gonna be speaking, and when Powell speaks, it just moves. It moves very violently, one way or the other. And we're in an irrational market, so I care more about the daily at this second. But let's look at let's just take a look at this. On the daily, we're crossing over the 200. If it's a very bullish day today, we might get some legs. Like, we might be able to pull out of this. Everybody's expecting downside. Everybody. Absolutely everybody. What have we been playing, mostly? Kind of, like, inverse, or, like, reverse psychology. Like, so oh, wait, you wanted me to look at the hour. I see everybody thinking one thing, and then thinking, like, me sitting here thinking about it's like, if everybody's thinking crash, everything's already, like, at, like, prime levels, in my opinion. Like, as far as a value perspective goes, why not go ahead and just, like, it's going to be violent, and there's going to be violent price moves on some things. I will say that, but why not just go ahead and immediately just like reprice, and why not run? Especially if we were talking about like a record amount of money that's out. Because think about that. Think about how much inflation has hit, and think about how much money we printed. Like, we're about to get a gold cross here if it keeps continuing up in the 1 hour. You are right about that. See, I'm not seeing a head and shoulders at all. I'm seeing a potential cup and handle. And it looks like a gap fill up. I don't know. That's what I got for you. All I got. Whoa, really? Interesting. Alright, crime is saying 109%. Okay, you know what scares me about that? And, well, I wouldn't say scares me because I'm not going to play it. The fact that a lot of people, mostly retail traders, play options before really understanding them, and they, I don't know. Watch out on AVCT. That might just go ballistic. Look at the short score on it. Cost to borrow. It's moving pretty heavily. Watch out on AVCT. It might continue. But if, like, BBBY, it's usually gamma driven, in my opinion. And a lot of retail investors do not understand that. And they don't look at the options flow. I mean, I'll keep it up for a minute here. AQST. AQST was in prime like short squeeze territory yesterday. I already have a position. I'm already like almost. Wow. Okay. I'm like a couple cents off here from doubling my position. I think my entry was at like 83 cents, 84 cents. It's a couple cents off there from having 100% gain on AQST. But anyways, I might further my position into them based on the data or the DD that we did yesterday. I forget if that was in after hours or what, but that's a little bit of a bust right there on BBY. You're not joking. It might get a lot of attention. It just, do people play options right or do they not? You know what I mean? Amazon. Oh, you're looking at. Oh, okay. Amazon makes offer to buy Electronic Arts. I mean, that'd be a huge move. Huge move. Like if they bought EA, think about all the video games that you used to play when you were growing up. Just throwing that out there. Let me switch dogs here. One's gotta go in, one's gotta go out. Now you guys gotta chill, alright? I had to work, okay? Sorry. I can't wait to see what Powell has to say. Where are you getting 107 or 109% short interest? Crime. I mean, if somebody was using a better data source like a like S3 or a Bloomberg terminal, then maybe I might believe it, and like if I could see it myself. But please don't tell me like, please don't say Fintel, or please don't say something like that. S3 and Bloomberg are really like the what's it called. Oh, that's huge. That right there is huge. Amazon signs green hydrogen to supply with plug. See, I don't like plug that much. I didn't like plug that much. Let's see, real quick. Wow, we have 5 minutes here till the market opens. I want to look at their. I want to see like how deep into it they are right now. Because EVgo, low key, has the numbers for a short squeeze, has the partnerships, and it has some influential people in it. Just saying. Like they have deals with Tesla, GM, Ford. I mean, like you name it. Like they have deals with them. The industry leader. Okay, so they're claiming that. It seems like everybody claims that they're the industry leader, isn't it? Like, at what point? At what point does somebody, say like, "Hey, we're pretty good, but we're not the best"? An early adopter. By 2040. This might be like a head fake. It might run, but it might be a head fake on like a big play. Like I don't know if that makes any sense at all. Might not. But like they're talking 2040. Okay, it's 2022. I care about what's happening now. I don't care about what's happening in 18 years. Let me worry about that then. What I do now affects where I am in life at that point in time. Not right this second. Let me worry about in the moments. and executing in the moments, and then I'll go ahead and worry about that. That's how I see it, at least. And they also have the largest network as well. What's getting a good amount of volume here? The most volume. You know, I might want to watch BBIG. Guys, BBIG, because of the filing, might have people confused. Okay? It could be very good or very bad. I don't know how people are going to receive the information. I think this might be the one to watch. I could be wrong. I have a minute and a half to show you guys what I wanted to show you. EVgo is trading just under 10 bucks. Okay, where the hell can I show you their partners real quick? Man. Honestly, just go to EVgo and look at their partnerships. It's very, very impressive. Very, very impressive. I don't have time to find it and miss open. You know, I just don't want to do that. But I think it's definitely important. Now, let me go ahead and log into my own portfolio because I tend to do that. I tend to forget until open. Alright. What do we got, guys? What do we got? MULN. Whoa. My Ortex is like, or my Ortex, my webull is slow as fuck right this second. Was there an update on webull that I just like miss out on or no? You see, it's like is drug gonna be on drugs today? I gotta figure this out real quick. See what the hell's going on. Alibaba's moving pretty heavily. Guys, that's a high cap company. That's in a lot of ETFs, if I'm not mistaken, as well. Let me get this up, and let me get you guys on the side. Get everything going like normal. ENDP is not staying down. I didn't think it would. That's why I posted that video. Like it's actually, it might be bullish. All right, this is why it's acting the way it is. Hold on. Recover, come on, recover. Webull, do your thing. Drug looks like it's ready to go. This is lagging like a motherfucker. I'm sorry, guys. Alright, good. You have your feelings at the door. Watch out on ENDP, bro. I'm happy that this is happening. I want to restart this app anyway. And I have to check at the end of the day today to see if there's any updates that I just don't have. Like, BBBY is moving. Again, that's not a play I'm taking. But Crime said that there's 109% short interest. I only see 30. I mean, I say only, which is still like 30 is a respectable number. But I don't know. SPY down a little bit. Oh, you know what? Wait, we might rip, actually. This looks like a big bull flag after a rip. Hold on a second. Let's see. Yeah, ENDP is not going to be on Robinhood because it's probably it's going to be listed as an OTC stock. And in order to purchase it right now, it'd probably be like, you know, whatever your broker is charging for like an OTC purchase. It would probably run the same. A lot of them are $5 a piece. Look, this ran down to the 200 and bounced. And the MACD's got a twist. 1 second. What God? What is it? Wrong outside again? Is that it, huh? Come here. Bella, come on. You're outside. I'm not listening to you long. This is important. This is very, very important going into the meeting. Yeah, ENDP, though, is going to move all over the freaking place. I think it's going to go down. I think it's going to kind of, like, establish a bottom, and I think that it could run. And there could be crazy news out on it all of a sudden. And I'm not moving my positions. I'm just not. It's not happening. Ooh. Thank you for that, Neil. Alright. BBBY just got a very, very big news update. I'm still not going to take it because it's just not my play. But for those that are in it, you should thank Neil. Any news with T2? Not that I'm aware of. Not that I'm aware of. I mean, the thing is like, I don't T2. I don't even think we need it. We need people to like realize what's out there. IQ is doing its thing. It's Chinese, though, so I'm not investing in it. Snapchat looks strong again. AVYA is ripping. Nice. I bailed on it to buy more MULN yesterday. Wow, yeah, she's moving. But why are both of you crying today for no reason? Why? Drugs is on drugs. No, it's drug, but it's now over $4. And let's see how it moves out $4. Man, oh man, if you made this trade, congratulations. Also, anybody in here in MindMed or Mind, okay, when I was doing research on ENDP and that whole like delisting process, I found both MIND and MNMD on a list for you know, potential like delisting status. I would look into that just in case. I mean, you never know. I really like MindMed. Mine was on my list to go ahead and do more DD on. I just didn't have a chance. But yeah, I mean, like it's something I would look into. I'm not saying it's like definitive or anything, but it might be like worthwhile. Also, if any of you guys, I'm not gonna cover it during market hours. If any of you guys see XRP absolutely like just start doing something like really, really odd, please let me know. Because that could act, you know, somewhat like a top signal in some cases. Romo, I mean, it just needs to spin on that MACD. I mean, it could. MULN is green. I mean, like it. I think the market's gonna just kind of move sideways until Powell speaks. If we're being like dead set honest, I think that we might just have a sideways market unless they know something, which they very well might because they're all in the same place. Like, guys, all of the richest people are in the same place. Like, obviously, there's gonna be like, they might even share information without even realizing that they're actually sharing information. Think about it like that. Like, you could be like having like a casual conversation with somebody, and then all of a sudden, like, you know, you find out something that, you know, that you didn't previously know, and now you're investing heavy in it. You know what I mean? Like, there could be like things like that go on that we just don't that we aren't privy to. I kind of want to watch Tesla. If we're being honest, I kind of want to watch Tesla after the split. Going into this meeting. Tesla is going to have, you know, like a volatile action. And it weighs heavy enough to actually impact the overall market. Okay, but think of the reverse psychology aspect of it. Think of the fact that Forbes posted an article about Gary Gensler, you know, to be or to step down, or like about him resigning, and then they rescinded that. And then remember that they own 75% of Revlon. Don't let them play fucking mind games with each and every one of you guys. Don't let them play mind games with you. Like, just know the ins and the outs of every single trade that you make. Every single trade that you think that you're going to make. You want to know absolutely everything, or, you know, something like, I don't know, ENDP could happen. You know what I mean? Like, that was a very speculative snipe. Very, very speculative. And now it's, you know, it bottomed. It absolutely bottomed when it cratered. When they went ahead and now they're in the stocking bid process. But what happens if Johnson & Johnson comes along and offers to buy them out? Do you understand, like, how big that would be? I mean, I'm not saying that that's going to happen. But, I mean, like, that was, like, one of the rumors. Like, I don't expect anything big to happen in this market until Powell talks, which is in 20 minutes. I feel like a lot of people are, you know, like, just spreading false info or, like, reacting off things that they shouldn't. Like, I think everybody has to be more data-driven and react, you know, right there. You know what I mean? Like, yes, I was data-driven and I was thrown off yesterday. Okay? Sometimes, you know, data is not always correct. It should be, but it's not. You know what I mean? GameStop is up 1.22. Is Ava going? I don't know if Ava's going to move. I mean, I made money off of it yesterday, and then I sold it in order to, it looked like it could, but, I mean, I have no idea. I was in it, now I'm out of it. When I'm out of a position, or I'm not even, like, considering taking a position, like, chances are I'm not, like, unless a move slaps me in the face where, like, I kind of have to, like, dig into it. You know what I mean? Like, that's the only time that I actually, like, really will, like, look, unless I'm purposely screening for a play. If I'm screening for a play, then, yeah, I'll be looking around, but, I mean, right now, like, I stopped paying attention to it the moment I sold it. second I sold it, I stopped paying attention. Like, there are going to be so many snipes that nobody even realizes are snipes right now. Until after he talks, or until he takes, you know, the stage, or whatever the hell they're doing. Let me actually get a link to that up and live. That way I could just go ahead and start it immediately. I want to mute everything here though. That way we don't have any sound interference. Nothing there. Nothing there. Okay. Powell live. No. Trying to like look for something that's already like scheduled and like waiting, because I don't want to be on Yahoo though. Maybe I'll just go right to the Fed. Just see if they have something. Let's see. Videos. No. Powell live today. I'm gonna have to watch it on freaking something I don't want to. Oh, you know what? I think I have a way to watch it instead. Might be a much better way. Sometimes going to YouTube is not the answer. Let's go right to the source and do it like that. Speeches. No. Okay. Press releases. No. What is this going to be labeled as? Hold on a second, guys. I just want to see what this is going to come up as. Alright, just, yeah, it speaks. So probably, I would assume speech. Calendar. Let's just do for today. It'll be easier. Watch live. There we go. Continue. Beautiful. Alright, we should be good to go. Now when it starts, let me know if it's too loud. ENDP, hold on one second. Let me go up there. Just remember though that price is set off of what's it called? Price is gonna be set off of supply and demand. Yeah, because this is OTC, it's not going to show me. Turnover is 0.27%. It just jumped, though, from negative 48% to negative 35%. Like, interesting. All I'm saying. What if they get bought out? And we get, you know, say J&J were to buy them out. You know what I mean? Like, think about that. A larger company could come along and swoop them up. Their EPS is supposed to, you know, it's projected to be much, much higher this year than it was last year. Much, much higher. Look at the turnover on MULN right now. And look at the volume. Usually that's much higher. Like, usually it's much, much higher. I want to see if there's any fucking updates or something for this. Because this is just... I feel like it's like taking a lot longer than what it usually does. I'm sorry, guys. I need to look and see if they have an update. Nope. Like, nothing's gonna move for, like, literally until he is about to walk up there, probably. Unless it's, like, you know, drug. Drug is just going all over the place here. And you know what? Honestly, even this isn't, like, a bull flag. I might bounce off to 48, but, like, guys, everybody's kind of just awaiting what big money's gonna do. That's what is happening. Cool, calm, and collected. That's it, guys. What else are we gonna do? Freak out over, you know, a 2-cent move? Nah. Not worth it. Now, if ENDP jumped to like $1 or something, then, you know, that might be like something where I'd want to be paying attention to it. But, like, you know, it is what it is. And we can only do, like, we can only react right now based off of what they're giving us. Like, there's going to be so many snipes, though, that, like, are out there right now, 10 minutes with him. Like, alright, so he speaks in 10 minutes, right? If something that is out there that you think is extremely undervalued, right? And you think it's just so undervalued and so beaten down, right? What better time are you going to have in order to do something about it? That's not financial advice. It's just a question. Like, what better time than right now? Like, I'm kind of hard pressed to like think of a situation myself. That's awesome. It might gap fill. That might gap fill. That could gap fill completely. Hold on. Let's go ahead and find that, because that's a technical thing. All right, here we go. I want to buy. I kind of want to buy MMAT real quick though. 1 second. Fuck. FXLV. That was such a good play, bro. I'm so amped to fucking hit that. I wish more of, like, you guys, like, were paying attention. I didn't have that many people at that point in time, though, to be quite honest. Well, look at the turnover rate, as low as it is, too. Look at the volume compared to the average volume. Yeah. I'm afraid to look at that account because I have both ENDP and WeWork in there. Honestly, though, right before he speaks, if the market's gonna go up, if it's down right now, I mean, like, could be an attack time. I might have to do that. Hold on a second. Even though I don't want to open this account, I just have to. Son of a bitch. Alright, I'm switching over to my computer for Ortex. I'm sorry, guys. It's making my shit run really, really slow. I just don't want that many things open, I guess. This is such a... Alright, this should gap fill on a technical basis. It should gap fill about like $1, give or take. Alright, let's see here. 1 second. Let me see what's going on. Look at BBIG right now. Just look at the price tag. Crazy. Alright. Now I can look at this much faster, so I know you guys can't see it, but I could manage it a lot faster, and that's better. Alright, WeWork is looking at 27.75% short interest. FXLV. There was just a big buy on FXLV posted this morning at 625. Somebody just bought over 200,000 shares. That might be a play. Fuck. I'd be chasing. I already have a really low entry. I'm already pretty deep in it. I'm gonna look for a different play if I'm gonna enter anything. What else was on my list? Let's look at... I want to look at MULN real quick because of that acquisition that I noticed. Heavy to the buy side on level 2. 17.4% and increasing. We'll look at BBIG. I know I don't have you guys up right now. I'm sorry about that. Just give me 1 second. Alright, so we're getting all this like non-compliance shit. Oh, heavy to the buy or to the sell side. I'm in like it's at like 104. That's where like the wall is, but we'll see how that goes. 18.46% short on BBIG. Just remember that. Is it? Oh, is APE reporting yet? Oh, it's like APE. Should be. I just haven't been looking. Huh. 30% short on APE. 30% short. And I'm pretty sure that the option chain is open, guys. Not saying to do anything. I'm just saying, like, hey, they're 30% short. Wow. You know what? Let's look at the short extremes real quick. Right before he talks. EV Go is the fucking highest one. Do I do so? I kind of want to do something about it. I don't know. They have a short score of 93.84. I want to find a market cap. APPH might have the best one. Greg, I don't know if you're in here yet because I'm still looking at the screen. Did you say it was like Vuzzy yesterday that has like is doing that that like smart vision thing? Is it Vuzi? VUZI? Because they're high on this like short thing. Blink is high. Sens is high. RKT still high. OpFi is still up there, which I really like. SFT. SFT is up here, guys. That's interesting. Zev. Ooh, Zev is interesting. Hold on a second. Zev is interesting. For sure. 20.29%. The OCC closed options on APE. Oh, see, I hate fucking the OCC. They piss me off like all the time. Yeah, drugs going nuts. I bet. So, let's see here. What is PEV at? PEV, because they just made an acquisition of. See, they're still not giving me Ortex info on PEV. It's Phoenix Car, whatever. Phoenix Car Corporation or whatever the fuck it is. My poor dog's like beating at the door. I have to grab her real quick. Fuck. Beam is still a very slow moving, yet potentially crazy moving thing. Look into OpFi, guys. I'm telling you guys, OpFi, OpFi, OpFi. You guys heard it here. Just saying. Not saying, you know, to go buy it, but I'm just saying, you know, it's worth looking into. The short score, though, on EVGO is literally 93.84. It is the highest in the entire stock market. Okay, I'm done looking at it. Why is this being a bitch? Oh, I'm in the wrong screen, that's why. I don't know if... No, I was saying APE was 30% short. Let me grab Bell real quick before Powell comes on. I hope they're not fucking late. I hate when they're late because I'm just like sitting there like staring. Whoa. There we go.
At past Jackson Hole conferences,
Enjoy.
I have discussed broad topics such as the ever-changing structure of the economy and the challenges of conducting monetary policy under high uncertainty. Today, my remarks will be shorter, my focus narrower, and my message more direct. The Federal Open Market Committee's overarching focus right now is to bring inflation back down to our 2% goal. Price stability is the responsibility of the Federal Reserve and serves as the bedrock of our economy. Without price stability, the economy does not work for anyone. In particular, without price stability, we will not achieve a sustained period of strong labor market conditions that benefit all. The burdens of high inflation fall heaviest on those who are least able to bear them. Restoring price stability will take some time and requires using our tools forcefully to bring demand and supply into better balance.
Right now might be snipe time. Where's that phone at?
Reducing inflation is likely to require a sustained period of below-trend growth. Moreover, there will very likely be some softening of labor market conditions. While higher interest rates, slower growth, and softer labor market conditions will bring down inflation, they will also bring some pain to households and businesses. These are the unfortunate costs of reducing inflation. But a failure to restore price stability would mean far greater pain. The U.S. economy is clearly slowing from the historically high growth rates of 2021, which reflected the reopening of the economy following the pandemic recession.
Hold on, I love
While the latest economic data have been mixed, in my view, our economy continues to show strong underlying momentum. The labor market is particularly strong, but it is clearly out of balance, with demand for workers substantially exceeding the supply of available workers.
I can't. In that portfolio.
Inflation is running well above 2%, and high inflation has continued to spread through the economy.
Which I don't want to do.
While the lower inflation readings for July are certainly welcome,
I already have
a single month's improvement falls far short of what the committee will need to see before we are confident that inflation
is up 5%. All of a sudden, I just got an update.
So, we are moving our policy stance purposefully to a level that will be sufficiently restrictive to return inflation to 2%.
That might be really good for OpFi and FOA.
At our most recent meeting in July, the FOMC raised the target range for the federal funds rate to 2.25% to 2.5%, which is in the Summary of Economic Projections range of estimates of where the federal funds rate is projected to settle in the longer run. In current circumstances, with inflation running far above 2% and the labor market extremely tight, estimates of longer run neutral are not a place to pause or stop. July's increase in the target range was the second 75 basis point increase in as many meetings, and I said then that another unusually large increase could be appropriate at our next meeting. We are now about halfway through the intermeeting period. Our decision at the September meeting will depend on the totality of the incoming
Here it
data
comes.
and
Here
the
it comes,
evolving
guys.
outlook.
Heads up.
At some point, as the stance of monetary policy tightens further, it likely will become appropriate to slow the pace of increases. Restoring price stability will likely require maintaining a restrictive policy stance for some time. The historical record cautions strongly against prematurely loosening policy. Committee participants' most recent individual projections from the June SEP showed the median federal funds rate running slightly below 4% through the end of
I
2023.
might get some Snapchat.
Participants will update their projections at the September meeting.
Fuck no, because then I have to tell WeWork, and that's really heavily shorted.
Our monetary policy deliberations and decisions build on what we've learned about inflation dynamics, both from the high and volatile inflation
I'm
of the
so
1970s
set in my
and 1980s,
places
and from the
that
low
I'm
and
good.
stable inflation of the last quarter century.
And I don't have any spare
And in
cash in order
particular,
to go
we're
ahead
drawing
and
on
just
three
throw
important
into
lessons that I'll
something.
highlight.
I don't want to move off where I am.
The first lesson
I'm
is
chilling.
that central banks can and should take responsibility for delivering
God.
low and stable inflation. It may seem strange now that central bankers and others once needed convincing on these two fronts. But as former Chairman Ben Bernanke has shown, both propositions were widely questioned during the Great Inflation period. Today, we regard these questions as settled. Our responsibility to deliver price stability is unconditional. It is true that the current high inflation is a global phenomenon, and that many economies around the world
Guys,
face inflation
today
as high
is
or
going
higher
to be
than
a
seen here in the
day
United States.
where
It's also true,
fortunes
in
can
my
be
view,
made,
that the
my
current
opinion.
high inflation in the United States is the product of strong demand and constrained supply, and
gonna
that
be
the
so
Fed's
volatile.
tools work principally on aggregate demand.
let's watch out.
None of this diminishes the Federal Reserve's responsibility
Don't forget
to
that
carry
you
out our
that
assigned task of
DCAing
achieving
is a
price
real
stability.
thing.
There is clearly a job to do in moderating demand to better align with supply. We are committed to doing that job. The second lesson is that the public's expectations about future inflation can
Grow up.
play an important role in setting the path of inflation over time. Today, by many measures, longer-term inflation expectations appear to remain well anchored. That is broadly true of surveys of households, businesses, and forecasters,
The MJ sector might be
and of
like
market-based measures
a
as
decent
well.
place to be.
But that is not grounds for complacency, with inflation having run well above our goal for some time. If the public expects that inflation will remain low and stable over time, then, absent major shocks, it likely will. Unfortunately,
just
the
got
same is
news.
true of expectations of high and volatile inflation. During the 1970s, as inflation climbed, the anticipation of high inflation became entrenched in the economic decision-making of businesses and households. The more inflation rose, the more people came to expect it to remain high, and they built that belief into wage and price decisions.
Powell speak at
As former
Jackson's
Chairman Paul
Hole.
Volcker put it at the height of the Great Inflation in 1979, inflation feeds in part on itself, so part of the job of returning to a more stable and more productive economy must be to break the grip of inflationary expectations. One useful insight into how actual inflation may affect expectations about its future path is based in the concept of rational inattention. When inflation is persistently high, households and businesses must pay close attention and incorporate inflation into their economic decisions. When inflation is low and stable, they are freer to focus their attention elsewhere. Former Chairman Alan Greenspan put it this way:
Here you go,
for all
Spy.
practical purposes, price stability means that expected
go.
changes in the average price level are small enough and gradual enough that they,
Sorry, I'm
they do
messing with
not
my major
materially
accounts
enter
here.
business
See if
and
there's anything I
household
have to,
financial
like,
decisions.
They actually like.
Of course,
move.
inflation has just about everyone's attention right now.
DSS
which
has been
highlights a
green this whole
particular risk
time, by the
today.
way.
The longer the current bout of high inflation continues, the greater the chance that expectations of higher inflation will
Calls
become
on
entrenched.
my leaps on Revlon
And
are
that brings me to the
juicing.
third lesson, which is that we must keep at it until the job is done. History shows that the employment costs of bringing down inflation are likely to increase with delay, as high inflation becomes more entrenched in wage and price setting.
My Revlon leaps are
The successful
juicing.
Volcker disinflation
So everybody
of the early
knows.
1980s followed multiple failed attempts to lower inflation over the previous 15 years. A lengthy
exactly what I
period
said
of
that they
very
do.
restrictive monetary policy was ultimately needed to stem high inflation. and to start the process of getting inflation down to stable levels that were the norm until the spring of last year.
I didn't realize I had volume on my phone. And
our aim is to avoid that outcome by acting with resolve now. So, these lessons are guiding us as we use our tools to bring inflation down. We are taking forceful and rapid steps to moderate demand so that it comes into better alignment with supply and to keep inflation expectations anchored. We will keep at it until we're confident the job is done. Thank you.
I'm not getting into BBIG.
Thank you, Chairman Powell. Our first session of the day is reassessing economic constraints.
Do you want to listen to this? Because I kind of want to.
We will hear first from Nicola Fuchs.
95 or 96. I'll try.
I thought that they were gonna let. That was a very, very short speech. We got a whole lot of fucking nothing out of him. I thought that it was gonna keep going. It's not. It immediately switched me to a different thing, so they just cut the feed. Look at Spy. Look at fucking Spy. Spy is moving like a meme stock right now. Yeah, that was very, very quick, and it was a bull trap. What did I say, guys? I said Revlon. I said Revlon was very, very interesting. Earlier, I said it yesterday as well. My leaps are getting juiced. So the stock is moving down, but my calls are moving up. How? That makes no sense whatsoever. Why is my computer doing this to me? Look at Spy. I can't even do anything right now. What the fuck? No. Okay, here we go. What is Tesla looking like? I bet you Tesla's moving very, 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 very fucking fast. If my computer would, listen to me. Yes, close the program, restart. Lucky, you need to stop, bud. I can't deal with you right now, too. One thing at a time. I'm getting amped up, and I can't look at this shit. Open up. Thank you. Okay, I'm sorry, but we're gonna curl on MULN. Congratulations if you bottom ticked. Congratulations, I'm so happy for you. Wow. She looks like she's gonna curl right up. Let's see. Tesla's gonna be on a mission, I think. Holy candle. Okay. Yep. Let me see what he wants real quick. What's up, dude? What can I do for you? Come on. I already fed you like twice this morning, dude. You're gonna get fat. No. Tblt broke support. That's not good. We're approaching my... Now, it is house money at this point, but, like... I did have cutoff zones a part of my trading plan, and I'm usually, like, pretty much, like, married to my trading plan. But, like, at the same time, I could use that money on other things, and then I could have Tblt warrants still running. Oh, fuck. Decisions. ENDPQ. Guys, remember, this is in a bidding process. Okay, it's not officially worthless. Alright? It's 14 fucking cents. That's like half of what my average is. Like, that could be a huge opportunity. Now, that's if somebody were to come and buy them out. If not, then it'd be like throwing money away. It's extremely, extremely speculative. Just know that. But high risk, high reward, right? I almost want to just stare at the SPY chart. Huh, look at that. It's going to do a cup and handle. It's looking like it's lining up for cup and handle here. Here we go. What's disappointing? SPY's in a cup and handle right now. Now, if this doesn't break, then, like, yeah, that'd be disappointing. Cup. We're just waiting on this handle. Oh, the speech? Yeah. That's a little bit disappointing. I'm telling you, though, my rev calls are still going up because of IV. Like, the stock is down, but my calls are going up. That is okay. Those are simple market dynamics, guys. If you know option Greeks, you know what I'm talking about. And if you don't know option Greeks, then, in all honesty, you might want to like learn option Greeks before you trade options. I don't want to, sound like an asshole, but like sometimes somebody needs to give you the hard truth. Got to know your trade, inside and out. As much as there is to know, you got to know it. Do you know how many people sold off during that sell-off right there? Like, do you know how many people that they just got on a bull trap? There's a reason why they run them, guys. There's a reason. People will have trailing stops. People will... APPH was the second highest one on the short stream or the short extreme list, just so everybody knows. When I went on Ortex on my desktop over here, APPH was number 2 behind EVgo. AVYA might turn around, just like everything else. We are literally just waiting on BS. The things that I think could really, like, I guess, excel based off of what he said are OpFi and FOA. If we're being, like, dead set, OpFi and FOA, not financial advice, they seem to make the most sense. Lucky, you gotta stop crying, man. You gotta stop crying. I don't get it. Poor guy. I don't know what he wants. Guys, I'm sorry. 1 second. I can't deal with him crying. I don't know what the hell he wants at all. Come on. What are you doing? What do you want? Let's do something. Come on. What are we doing? We're now on the left side? Oh, man. Now, again, if you're part of the Margin Mafia on Facebook, then you know what this means right here. You know, like, I've posted a photo in there the other day for everybody to go ahead and put. I literally wrote study on it, right? That way you guys know how, like just candle structure. Like, just... Reading a chart is not hard. Once you get the hang of it, it's like... It just comes... And you know, like, the way wicks move, or I guess, like, what they mean, and, like, the power of things, and, like... I wonder what the tops are right now. On which one? Oh my god, look at this. But look at the name of it. They're doing another one. They're doing another one. It's Jay-Z. That's that IPO that they were talking, that everyone was hyping up yesterday. Guys, watch out on getting like blown over. It's up 2,000%. That IPO, that's insane. Fucking insane. Vroom is unch. I don't know which one you're talking about. Not your fault for not doing like more DD on which one, because like there's a few that it's like fuck. I wish I did a little bit more, because like there's only 24 hours in a day. I get it. You know what I mean? But like that's why I'm so I'm very like decisive about which ones I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna be in, which ones I'm not gonna be in. Yeah, that was completely speculative the whole time. ARVL, in my opinion, looks pretty nice. Hold on one second. I just want to look at some things on here. Snapchat's starting to move back to Unch. What up? What up? Drug, cruising. I don't even want to look at Jay-Z. I know a lot of you guys are going to be amped about Jay-Z. I don't really care. Ooh. Guys, watch out on FXLV. I'm telling you, fundamentally, they have about $1 upside on a gap fill. Like, just under $1. I mean, my play is way up, though, to be quite honest. This was mentioned live at $1.25. $135 on FOA. Holy shit. I think that might be its all-time low. I'm so amped right now. Like, I don't know if you guys can tell, but I'm fucking jacked. I just have to deal with my dog. I don't know what the hell he wants, but holy gosh. Today is a day that can separate people that are go-getters and people that will go out and fucking like the sharks, and then you have people that are just, you know, like the sheep, and like the people who are afraid to do anything. That's it. Today could be one of those days. SWN moving. That was mentioned a while ago too. I have a video on that from like a month ago, give or take. SkyX up. What did I tell you guys yesterday about SkyX? Kind of wish I took a position myself rather than leaving it in WeWork. But you know, honestly, WeWork has a short numbers. Should come back, no problem. Look at Gush, it's still rolling. However, I want everybody to know about, because this is in regards to like crude. The Wall Street Journal put out an article today, like talking about how it was going to get like a lot harder. APLD, congratulations to All-in-One if you're in here, because I know you were thinking about taking that. But the Wall Street Journal said that said that energy prices were going to keep rising in Europe, and I've been playing like inverse the Wall Street Journal, so just keep an eye on that. Okay, so a merger or a SPAC just found a target, as per Greg, and that's FATP. AMAO just announced a merger too. Wow. And BHAT is making an acquisition of its own. BHAT has a lot of, you know, people watching it, a lot of people paying attention. SPY's not popping yet. That's probably why. Everything's gonna... Look at that. Bull trap. Bull trap. It might come down. It might come down and double bottom. This might not be like the leg up. It could be, but it might not be. So just be aware of that. I wouldn't panic. That's funny, Greg. What he posted in my chat. Let me see what he wants again. Let's see. No. If you come over here and cry, I'm gonna put you upstairs in your cage because you ate. You ate again. Hold on a second, guys. Come on. Sorry that you're making me do this, Steve-Luck. Alright. D-Whack. Okay. That's probably because of the FBI raid. If we're being honest. I kind of feel like a dick for locking him away, but it is what it is. J Maya. Yep. I discussed that a little while ago. It's kind of like one of the ones that, like, I didn't do a video on. As like, I don't know. A reason to watch me instead of watching someone else. Is this it? Come on. Give me something. I cannot, like, say enough how much I like OpFi and FOA with what he just said. Just so you guys know. Not financial advice, just my opinion. Yep. Fuck. Fuck. Hold on one second, though. I want to see if this holds, because this is falling below double bottom. And this is going to control everything. 1 second. I got you, but just give me a minute. Oh, wait. You know what? I think it's going to curl. Look at the RSI. I don't know if this is, like, the bottom, but I think it's going to spin up. Guys, WeWork. It is high on the short list, and it's down to 425. That's like an impressive move down. Looks like a double bottom. A short and double bottom, but a double bottom nonetheless. Just imagine a flag from here to here. That'd be busting it. I mean, here you go. Here comes the bang, I think, on Ava. I feel like I should be buying something right now, but my options on selling in this one portfolio are like DSS, which I really like, OPFI, which I'm literally talking about, FOA, MULN, or HLBZ in this one portfolio. And then in my other fuck around portfolio, I have VRM, MVST, GoEV, WeWork. I have ENDP that I could get rid of, but I'm not going to. Or HEPS. And then that's like these are my screw around ones, and then my other ones I'm just not going to get into. Because I'm just so dead set and like married on my trading plan as far as that those portfolios go. Fuck. There's so many opportunities out there though, guys. So many opportunities. Which one you take is completely up to you, though. Where is SPY going to stop falling? Light. Oh my god. Alright. Hold on, I gotta chart LIDAR. LIDR. I might have to buy LIDAR again. No? Oh, dude, you just got me like fucking like amped. Whew. Good luck, Payne. Good luck. It looks like a double bottom. Oh, the White House just tweeted about stocks. Hold on a second. Hold on. What did they say? I said that as I was like swiping it away, and then I saw what it was. What did they say? F that. I'm just going to go ahead and I'm going to search them. White House. What the fuck? Where the hell is it? Why did that show up as an update? That's weird. I don't know. Maybe my phone's geeking out or something. Show me like an update from yesterday, maybe. I don't know. Couldn't find it though. SPY is just dropping like a rock, which we're looking for that like those buying opportunities. That's why I'm saying like DCAing. It exists. It's there for a reason. That's why people do it. DSS is like remaining stagnant this whole time. Just kind of like flat whole time. I believe it's just showing at 37 cents. As per my phone at least. Oh, ARVL is at 118. SPY's getting a candle. XRP has 35 cents still. I'm gonna do the short data on Revlon right now. That's what I want to do. REV. Revlon. $25.26. Utilization's getting juice back up. It's still not. It's still off of 100, but it's getting there again. It's moving upwards. This just has to find bottom, an established bottom. Honestly, though, it might be led by crypto. Let's see if crypto's kind of guiding the way here. Why the hell are Bollinger Bands on here? Crypto's dropping. You just want to pay attention to Bitcoin right now, I think. Notice how it's doing the exact same thing as SPY? That's because it led SPY out of, you know, the C word. I actually was talking about that yesterday in detail. I already bought like a good amount of those, Mark, at like right around those prices. Not that low. I think I'm thinking like I was at like the double bottom previous. So like whatever that double bottom price was. I know it broke through it now after that speech, but those are where my entries are. I'm chilling with them. Like whoever did SQQ calls right before that, probably killing it right now. Watch out on Hive if Bitcoin turns around. Watch out on this new. It's like something new. It's called Hive, HIVE. Look pretty interesting. And it had the same chart setup as Mara and Riot. Just a much lower market cap. WeWork's our RSI is at 27. Holy shit. OPFI. FOA. Watch those. Watch them. I'm sorry that I'm not allowed to give financial advice, guys. It's like it's one of those things that I wish I could do on some occasions. Wow, down 7%. Wild. 424 on WeWork. HEPS, though, is somehow flat. Interesting. Here's FOA. I believe that might be an all-time low. I'm not positive. FXLV did slip into the red. Okay. So Lonzo says that he thinks that DraftKings is about to pop. Turnover is at slightly under 1. Okay. So let's see. I think that Bitcoin's about to make a spin myself, and I think that a lot of these MOAS plays might see some movement. So I'm pulling up Tblt. And then we have, you know, a lot of the other things that people pay attention to over here. Tblt only has a turnover rate right now of 4%. Not the highest amount of volume right now, though. AQST, fuck yeah. Is it like green or like a little bit green? My average on AQST is pretty fucking nice as well. I was thinking about loading more after like calling a potential short squeeze yesterday, but I just didn't. See, there's like good things and bad things about not having a a large amount of subs. And that like the one bad thing is like I wish like more people could see like what I'm seeing. But often like some of my videos don't get like a lot of views until after something happens. So it's like sorry. But yeah, I don't know. I just wish I could help more people on like seeing the data. 'Cause it's really not that hard as long as you look. You just gotta know where to look. That's it. After you know where to look, you're good. Then it's about keeping your emotions in check, I think. If we're being honest, I think it's about keeping your emotions in check. Like I don't have emotions. Like emotions, what are they? You don't want them while you're working. WeWork's RSI is 22. Fuck, that makes me want to buy more. Son of a bitch. You're killing me, dog. Fuck. Let's go, EVs. I mean, you're not really killing me. Like, it's like I'm happy that you're giving me the information. But it's putting me in a tough spot on making a decision. APCX. She's up fucking almost 6%. T2, you know, honestly, it's not bad. It's down, but it's not down that bad. It could rise very, very rapidly. We all know that. HLBZ is at 74 cents. Oh, man. APPH. Guys, this was number 2 on the short extreme list. HEP slipped down. WeWork. Yeah, drug is rolling. Drug is fucking rolling. Did SPY find its bottom yet? SPY's trying to find its bottom. If SPY finds its bottom here, watch out to the upside. It's gotta like bottom out though, and like we'll probably see it in crypto first. If I was to guess, if I was like to just throw it out there, I'd say that we see it in crypto first. MULN's at 64 cents. That's crazy. What's BBIG at? BBIG's at 93 cents. Fucking crazy. Revlon. I gotta look. Gotta do it. Look at SPY. Hold on 1 second. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm sending something in to the Margin Mafia. There you go, guys. If you guys are not already in the Margin Mafia, let me get my account here for you, my link. Share, link, and down. There is a link for you guys if you guys want to join the Margin Mafia. Absolutely 100% free. Donations are always awesome, but 100% free. Spy looks like she's trying to bottom. Look at that MACD. See how the MACD swung right through that signal? We want that to continue. We want it to actually like do it like a little bit like wider. The wider the gap to the upside, the better. In theory. Guys, my Revlon options are juicing. I don't know why. It's down 5%. My Revlon options are going up, though. How that makes sense, you would know if you like really knew options. But like it seems illogical, right? BBIG 92 cents, just under 93. Spy, inverted hammer, followed by a hammer. If you guys are a part of Mafia and you have not seen that photo, you should probably go ahead and look at the photo. That is usually representative of what's called a swing up. Just know no charts, no like every single structure. That's half the job. Half the job is just finding out like what each candle represents. This is a hammer. Look, like just Google what a hammer candle like stands for, or what a hammer candle on average represents. Like, even right here, it's showing indecision on even hitting this bottom. See, like, look. There's range on each side. Range on each side. Now that's a hammer. 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 Inverted hammer. Hammer. Hammer again. Now we're starting to curl. So, like, right here it was showing that, like, it didn't know which way it wanted to go. But then it dipped into it. So this was, like the supply zone, it looks like. And the RSI is coming off the bottoms here, guys. We need the continuation, though. Because if it doesn't continue through this, right, then all this shit means nothing. Because they could bull trap it again. For all we know, they could just do it again if they want to. I mean, how far are they willing to drag some stocks down? I don't know. Also, take into consideration that, like, you know, their like margins are in jeopardy. There are a lot of margins that are in jeopardy. Just from various different moves. PSAR switch as well. It might get some rejection, though. Blackstone is at 101. You guys know how I feel about Blackstone. Like, my Revlon calls are up $55 right now, each, and it's down 6%. Endo doesn't have a buy button on Robinhood. See what I'm saying about margins, guys? Do you mean INDO or ENDO? Because I thought it was INDO. Watch for the reversal. We're getting a third green here. 3 greens in a row, guys. What does that typically stand for? I'm not even gonna say it. You guys know that one. It would obviously need to finish green, but it looks like it wants to. Go on, finish green. Be fundamental. Come on. I don't think it's going to. Oh, yep. Green's green. Green is green. Okay. So that's 3 little soldiers right there. Yeah, Swole, I did a 15-minute video on that, explaining everything that I could find about it, earlier this morning. Alright, so that's a fundamental buy sign, guys. So everybody's aware. So, like, on some of these higher-end platforms, guys, you could actually set alerts for when candles finish, or, you know, like, basically when percentages get hit, etc. But, like, you could have them set for, you know, inverted hammer followed by hammer, or, you know, obviously the reverse of that. You could have it set for 3 black crows. You'd set, like, you could set it for anything you like, really you want to, because you get what you pay for. Like, it is what it is. But I just want you guys to understand that. That's why I say, like, you know, about how important structure is. Like, look at Revlon. My guys, my like leaps are up a lot, and Revlon, it just keeps diving. Think about that, please. Hey Neil, how far can I go without like giving financial advice? Do you know? Because like I don't know how far I'm like allowed to go. IV, implied volatility. DKNG got news. MVST is all the way down to 257. I want to say so much shit right now, but I don't know where the line is for me to get in trouble. Where at what point would I get in trouble? You know what I mean? At what point would I get in trouble? Guys, just be careful. Be careful, but be aware that everybody else is scared right now. Remember that. People with feelings are scared right now. What is this candle representative of, guys? You guys know this. Please, like, join the Margin Mafia. I posted the link in chat. This is why the things that I post, like, they're kind of important. Like, inverted hammer, followed by what they call a spinning top. Okay? It's green, but it shows range to both sides. Okay? Now, that's after 3 little soldiers. That's after an inverted hammer, followed by a hammer, another hammer. Like, it's showing that it wants to move to the upside. Now, that doesn't mean that, you know, they might not push it down, but it's showing, like, that the market has strength. Instead of something like this. See these? Like, this one's even worse, because it shows range to both sides. But, like, just know your wicks, guys. Know your wicks. I know it sounds so stupid, and I know I sound like a broken record, right? But there's a reason behind me doing it. Oh, BlackRock is gonna say it's, you know, goodbyes to 700 as well. Do you know how many stop losses were just hit by this, you know, by this push down? Or trailing stops? That's why I don't trade with any. I'd probably be out of all of my positions right now if I was trading with trailing stops. I'd probably be out of them. With stops, probably not. But like I'd probably set them. I would have had them much lower. But with trailing stops, I'd probably be out right now on a lot of these. Three little soldiers again. Last one was an inverted hammer. It's like, look at the MACD. It's creeping up to it. It's not like sprinting up to it. It's creeping up to it. I could say this, actually. I know I could say this. Because this is creeping up to it, right? That has me thinking that people are loading up on options. How far out? I don't know. Which options? I don't know. But people are probably loading up on options all over the place. Because where's the market most screwed up? In the derivatives. It's most screwed up in the derivatives. Thank you, bud. This is gonna grind to. Oh, maybe it's not. I thought it was gonna grind. Hold on. I thought I was gonna keep grinding sideways. A bullish engulfing would be very, very nice, but. Man. So GM just got like rough news. But at the same time, it's like today of all days, a Friday with options, you know, expiring, with Jackson Hole going on, with what Powell said, like you kind of have to take everything with a grain of salt. RSI on MULN is under 25 slightly. Here we go, SPY, I think. With SPY setting itself up, potentially. Like I said, the market is the most screwed up in the derivatives. Just remember that. Wait till you see what happens with SPY here. Before you're, you know, geeked out, I think. You know, it's just like, SPY's going to control the overall market. Inverted hammer. Grinding sideways. Are we going to get a nice green? We're just waiting on a big push from SPY. That's it. I would bet somebody, like, you know, like a decent amount that, like, people are pulling out of Bitcoin in order to just throw at, like, value plays. I mean, I would if I was a company. If you were a bank, right? If you were a bank and you saw something like, I don't know, just random, that was extremely, like, undervalued, right? And then you had a cryptocurrency that was inflating, that does not have any type of, you know, utility, right? Which one do you think do you see? Like one that's going to stay the same and, you know, never offer, you know, a utility, but with more competition coming at it, or your business choice, right? That's undervalued. Think about that. I mean, it's a no-brainer. If I'm not right about something going like haywire here, right? Somebody call me an asshole. Everything's pointing to this trying to find a bottom right now, and just trying to establish itself. That's what the chart says. That's what each candle's saying. Yes, I got you on the SI. Wow, there is a lot of activity on WeWork actually right now. 27.8. 100% utilization. I'm gonna look at the fundamentals one last time. Inverted hammer, by the way. They have less cash on hand, but I think that's because they're just, what's it called? They're just, you know, making strides at growing, so they're spending money on growth. Revenue is on its way up. And it's all about the money. Like, does it make money? Then it would make sense. Listen to their EPS. So from 2021, their EPS was negative 18.38. That's negative $18.38 per share. This year it's projected to be negative 2.38. Next year it's projected to be negative 1. So, like, I don't know. They look like they're on the come up as well. Matt Woods, let me ask you this. AVYA, have you done your research on it? Or are you just in it because of the, what's it called? Or are you just in it because of the hype? Look at Revlon. Ugh. That's rule number 1 that I avoid as far as my trading plan is concerned, but good luck to you, my friend. Look at Bitcoin, guys. Look at Bitcoin. What we want to do is we want to see a separation of Bitcoin and SPY. So we want this to find its bottom. It could be after this double bottom. We want this to bottom out, okay? And we want companies and people to, like, go ahead and start investing in, you know, like, tangible things rather than something with no utility. In theory. I think SPY's bottoming. Personally. Like, if we're being honest, I think it's gonna bottom here at 412. Am I wrong? I don't know. We'll see. Hit 411.83. Is it going to go on this candle? Or is it going to hit 411.50? Because I mean, it could keep going. It could, but I think it's just trying to find its bottom. See this line right here? I think that this is going to be like it's like a new supply zone. This wants to twist up through the MACD. We're not going to move anywhere until that twists through the MACD. I mean, anywhere but down, I guess. Everything's going to keep going down until this catches itself. Please understand that, guys. Unless it has a negative beta. Or crazy news that just pops off about it. Like, that's what's going to, like, it just market dynamics. And remember, as this keeps going down, I'm trying to find new levels because it just broke 450, or 411.50. As this keeps trying to like find new bottoms, there are such things as DCAing into a position. In case you're sitting there like all like effed up about your average, like that's one way to work on that. Again, not financial advice, just me, looking at any book that's out there. Or any website. It's all theory. And remember, this is pretty much up for auction right now. ENDP is pretty much up for auction right now. That's all. And they have until September in order to close a deal, if I'm not mistaken. I don't have a source for that, so don't quote me on that one. But I think they have until like September 21st to be specific, as per their website. That's like when the final hearing is. Look how oversold this is. I'm happy for you, James. Congratulations, buddy. Wow, 92 cents flat right now. Good for you, dude. I have a good amount as well. I am just under you, but I'm happy with my BBIG. I mean, obviously not the performance up until this point because of Colucci, but MULN and BBIG are my bags. MULN's literally at 63.5 cents right now. Trying to find the bottom. ARVL, guys. Watch out on ARVL. 116. Heps is... How the hell is my Heps up? Interesting. Okay, so the market's selling off, but Heps is moving up. Nobody... You know what? DSS wasn't moving either. It's because nobody knows about them. Nobody know... Like, sometimes nobody knows about these plays, guys. Nobody knew about Revlon until after, like, they did. Nobody knew about Tblt until after they did. Do you pick up what I'm putting down? OPFI, FOA. That nobody knows what these companies are. Like the average person. All right, so I was wrong. We lost we even lost 411. Let's see if we come down even further, because I'd be surprised about that. With the RSI, the RSI is a fucking 20 on SPY. If we don't hold 409, I think we could be in some like trouble. But like, that's just my idea. DSS is actually up 1.16. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, all right. So you're on 40. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like I want to try to hold 409, ideally. But I think we're gonna pop anytime. Like it just the RSI is finally coming back. Like it was just way oversold, and these candles are all vindicative of it trying to bottom. That's what every single wick here and every single candle structure was saying, except for maybe that one. But they're showing range. You know what I mean? They're showing range on an upside strength. We did. That's why I'm saying 409 just as like a buffer, but I do agree with you. I wish they weren't so fucked up with options. They hit so many shorts within options, it has been ridiculous. Yeah, HEPS is green, and so is DSS. DSS is only like 37 cents right now, guys. Alright, let's see what people are tweeting. Ah, the Wall Street Journal. A serious drought is challenging a corn belt. Ah, so they're trying to, put fear into the food supply. Alright, they're talking about stock selling off on Wall Street Journal. That's what they said. You guys know my feelings about the Wall Street Journal. I think Forbes is a much better publication. We're getting a second follow-up candle. I like how SPY is trying to show some strength, even though Bitcoin's moving down. Any news coming out in the next 2 hours? Here, let's look real quick. Oh, I took that down. Shit, hold on a second. Let me just look at that in a minute. Oh, what do you know? I would love to see a green right here. I want it to finish green. I want it to finish green. It's showing green. I want it to finish there. If it finishes there, that's 3 little soldiers again. And we'd be moving towards my my trend. Fucking A. What? I don't know. I should. You know what? Honestly, I could just do it on this other computer. Oh wait, hold on a second. Guys, around you, right? 58.2, and we were expecting a 55.3. Around you guys, how is consumer sentiment? Because I know that around me, it's terrible. People don't want to spend money. Like, people like me, like people are pissed off. Yeah, Bob. Remember how I told you that, like, things were kind of like, going to move all of a sudden, like, at, like, a certain, like, you know, like, when something happens, you know, it might, you know, start to domino effect, right? Well, just be ready. Just be ready. Look at crypto levels. Actually, when you look at crypto levels, can you actually tell me if you see anything that you think is, like, very, very crazy? Because you might, like, you know crypto better than I do. So, like, you might be able to give some people some insight. Okay. So people spend money there all the time, okay. Here, everybody's like, you know, pretty tight. Okay, but at the same time, though, Mark, right? Who typically golfs? What? Like, T2 MACD cross. Oh, I'm loaded on T2. Let's do it. Old, retired, rich people. Typically. Sorry if I'm stereotyping. Well, I mean, I do too, but, like, you could usually tell the difference because, like, those of us that, you know, don't have, like, just aren't throwing away expendable cash, right? If we're going golfing, we'll drive around, like, on the cart with, like, a 12-pack. You could usually tell the difference kind of like that. Okay. I mean, I'm playing. Frisbee golf? Okay, you're not old. Sorry. Neil, well, you know what? You're educated enough. You know. I was gonna talk to you about crypto because, like, I think that we're about to see some crazy shit happen. But I think that you'd figure it out before you'd ever spend your money on something. I'm not good with frisbees. It's not. I was never very precise. Oh, we're still trying. Oh, they're trying to scare us really bad. They're trying to scare us so bad. That, like, this. Trying to find the bottom. How scared can they make people? How much fear can they put in this market? Oh, God. It's almost comical. Like, I see the opportunities, but, like, it's almost, like, this is almost comical. Like, how SPY's reacting and what they're doing to it. You're, like, after, alright, if, because I'm not a financial advisor, if this catches itself, right, how much you want to bet that things just start randomly, like, you know, moving relatively quickly compared to what has been going on, like a slow grind down? That's my my guess. Now again, I don't want to go under 409. 408, like Jeremy was saying, is more of major resistance, but like, or support and resistance. But I'd rather want to keep 409 just for, like a little bit of a buffer, like a buffer zone. One of Europe's biggest ever listings, poised to go ahead as push lines of IPO. Oh, okay, but that wouldn't be today. That'd be a different day. That's cool. ETH just lost 1,600, guys. I want the market to disengage from crypto ASAP. Looks like they're already starting a little bit, but I want them to just like completely disengage. I'll be honest, I feel really bad, and again, this is not financial advice if you're one of them. I also feel really bad for the poor bastards who bought Bitcoin at like 60 grand, like 50 grand, and like, I don't know, are just chilling while there's so many other opportunities out there in the crypto space for that they could have made like dumb percentages at this point. If they invested like towards the lows on the right project, they could have made dumb percentages at this point, while all like their investments have just been kind of like scalped over and over and over and over again. That's what they do, guys. Just so you guys are well aware. I told you guys about PEV yesterday. I was talking a lot about it. What they're doing. And this goes for, I want to say probably like these three the most. Most likely, and again, most likely, Bitcoin, Doge, and Shiba. Okay, I'm going to say that those are probably the top three. Those are probably the top three highest scalped cryptos out there. Still trying to find the bottom. Hallmark, yeah, but Bob, are you what's it called, losing critical levels? That's what I'm like thinking of. Like, are you losing like critical levels that you think might endanger some firms if they were to be holding like a shit ton of it? Good. Revlon's bounced off its bottoms. Like, when I was, like, making faces and stuff, that was because Revlon was, like, at a point where I felt like it might be bottoming. Just watch SPY, bro. That's why I have a chart up. Wow, EV Go. Fuck. God damn it. I've really... Man, I hate making... Alright, I like making decisions, but at the same time, it's like... Which one? Because I'm so confident about, like... these other positions, too. It's like... trying to go ahead and, like... If I don't have kids, but I'm gonna use like a reference, like trying to find out like which kid you like you love the most. It's just like, now I know you never fall in love with the stock, like trust me, I know that rule. But like, I've spent so much time DDing some of these that's like shit. I don't know. Look at SPY though. That's a nice candle, right? Look at ARVL, BKKT, BACT has been getting a lot of noise in the crypto space. A lot of people don't even know what BACT does or anything about them. What they do is they're partnered with Nexo. Nexo is probably the best company out there for compounding interest on crypto. However, right now they're only open to, I believe, high net worth individuals because I mean, you guys saw what happened to Celsius. Come on, pop my trend. Go pop my trend. Go ahead. Cup on Ava. Swole. I've been saying that and everybody's been disagreeing with me. But I agree. So that makes me feel pretty good. It's all the US has to do. There's actually a few things that could happen. Honestly, well, first of all, we got to stop printing money ASAP, and we need to peg it to something, right? Or we just adopt cryptocurrency and do it like that. Another nice step would be if we would instruct the Ukraine, instead of receiving money from us, to go shut off the pipelines that go through their through their land. That'd be a good step too. My stream, it shouldn't be. Yeah. It should, Luke. Oh boy, that's not good. Let me go and look at my stream. Let me look at stream health real quick. It shouldn't be. I'm plugged in. I mean, I'm seeing green here. Spy's looking strong. Can we break it? The real test is going to be at the 48. Try to go down in quality one notch. Because I'm streaming at the highest quality right now. Try to go down a little bit in quality, or in what's called in the settings. Just go one notch down as far as quality is concerned. And if you need any kind of anything answered, I'll verbally tell you. If you're unable to see a certain price tag or something, I'll tell you. No problem. But I don't think it would get that blurry. PEV is now down. PEV is now down almost 2%. We're about to try to break my trend line, I think. Here, I want to go down to the memes. Oh, come on. This is very, very important here. This in the 48. We want this in the 48. And then our goal is going to be the 200 and the VWAP. See how the 200 and VWAP are moving together right now? And the 200's literally trying to come down through the bottom. I don't know what I could do without making my quality worse. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. Let me look at the YouTube settings over here and see if YouTube, if like my like YouTube settings could be adjusted. Stream settings. Stream health. It says stream is healthy. I mean, maybe it's a YouTube thing. I'm looking at it right now on my end, though. It says stream health is excellent. I don't know. Didn't you say that you're going for nursing? Yeah, didn't you say that you're going for nursing, Swole? What is your take on their systems then? And what is your take on their I mean, obviously I guess bullish, right? Because you keep buying it. But like do you like what's your opinion on like a forecast, I guess? Like is there a use like a large use case, or is it more just like, yeah, you know, I might improve like a little bit. You know what I mean? Like is it like really like a big like a bang type of deal, or is it like more of like a we'll see. No, I agree. Nursing will always be needed. But I'm talking about the system. Because rapid tests are, you know, like very important at this like stage in life. Whereas like 2 years ago they weren't as important. I'm just asking you if like, you know, being in that field, you know, like how you feel about them. Okay. That's coming from a nursing student. I believe you said you went to A&M, right? Or you're going to A&M? That's coming from a nursing student that goes to A&M. Talking about T2's device that is trading at like under 13 cents. Coming up to test 48. OPFI, FOA. I don't know how long of a play those might be, but I might not ever sell them, to be quite honest. Like, I don't have an exit plan on those. And what I mean by that is like I always say I have a trading strategy, right? My trading strategy for those are that, like, I think that they could be, like, so big long-term that why would I ever want to get rid of them if they're going to keep growing? You know what I mean? Because then it's like, I could just take a loan against my portfolio if it ever came to it. If that makes sense. I just wish I had, like, I don't know, another $1,000 to just throw on options right now. But I'm like, with what I have, I'm like, you know, just kind of like chilling at my like levels. But I would have totally sniped the shit out of a lot of different options. Not gonna lie. Now we're off the bottoms. Now I can talk about it a little bit more openly. I would have sniped the shit out of a lot of options. Probably not for as like really close, because there might be a little bit of volatility here. I probably would kind of like put it out a little bit and give myself some time, but I would have been like sniping, like heavy. And again, that's not financial advice or anything. That's just me talking because, like, I just kind of wish that I was able to. But I'm just so, like, it would violate my trading plan. 100%. Like, I'm chilling. And then when this goes up a little bit more, because I'm afraid of getting myself in, like, you know, any kind of trouble. So, like, when this goes up more, I'll be a little bit even more detailed. It's just, like, I can't, literally, like, talk that openly, like, when, like, the Greeks are, like, probably going to be relatively close. I tried giving you everything I could without, like, doing something wrong. Well, the buy button isn't gone. It's on the OTC market, and where you're buying, you probably don't have access to the OTC market. Yeah, Cloud, where were you, dude? I was basically all but screaming about Revlon. I didn't even pull it up. I saw how it was reacting with SPY, and I just kept saying, you know, what I was saying. Yeah, Rude. It's gonna do that until SPY breaks this 48 to the upside. Why would right now? Right as soon as Powell spoke. You're wild. I could never. I would have done like waited at least like a little bit. At least a little bit. I would have wanted to see where SPY bottomed, to be quite honest. I'm sorry. I'm in a money over just about everything situation right now, where like my goal here is to be able to, you know, set myself up for retirement. I probably won't like fully retire at all. Like I'm going to go ahead and probably still, you know, I'll have a portfolio, and you know, I won't be, you know, buying like penny stocks or anything. I'll be probably trading high-end options or something. But, and then I'll have like a regular like chill portfolio. But like I want to set myself up for retirement and kind of de-risk a little bit. And I also am going to want to move. So like I just have a very distinct trading plan that like will allow me to do all of those things. And that's why I'm like married to it. Like I've done the math. I've done everything I have to. It's just all about execution. And even if I'm, again, say I'm like 30% off, which I'll be honest, like usually it hasn't been like that far off. Even if I'm 30% off, I should still be able to achieve what I want to achieve. So I'm giving myself plenty of room for error as well. Let's hope. Yeah. You checked out mentally for a minute? There's no time for that in this game. Money never sleeps. Remember that. Money never sleeps. And like Grant Cardone says, you will never truly be wealthy until you can make money while you are sleeping. I'm excited for the rest of the day, bro. What do you mean? You're excited for next week. I'm excited for the rest of the day, homie. Like, let's get it. Let's get it. Alright. Just how these were showing like this over here. These are starting to show it on this side on the way up. Think about it. Please. I can't give financial advice, guys. I can't. Just no chart structures. ENDP is slowly rising in the OTC market, just saying. Very slowly, but like, it is moving. Revlon, what do you know? Wasn't that just at like 580 something? Oh man. Like a couple days late, on the like a really nice dip. Unless we get a nice dip Monday, I mean, who knows? But this just looks like a huge bull trap. I want people to be like afraid, though. To be quite honest, like this market moves off of fear. They've been making it move off of fear. They are trying to scare the ever living out of everybody. And that's what this was. See, the best part is I probably like weed out like all of the people who like are like don't have like the I can do this like I have a big set of balls, I could do this. I'm probably weeding out the people that like aren't about this life. By the way, I'm just like, you know, talking. Congratulations if you sniped Revlon. No, I'm not flexing my nuts at all. I'm just saying, like, I feel like the way that I talk about the market, right, I've been able to weed out the people that I probably wouldn't want in here anyway. And that's kind of that's like what we're gonna keep doing and keep doing and keep doing. It's not gonna stop. It's not gonna stop. It's just being smart about value, guys. Smart about value and percentages. Over and over and over again. Repetition. There's a quote actually from Mike Tyson that I really like. Do things you hate, but do them like you love them. Right? Like, do you think that I like sitting here and like studying as much DD as I do? No, I fucking hate it. I'd much rather be out with my friends. Like, but sacrificing 2 years, 3 years of my life in order to go ahead and set myself up for, you know, like the next chapter in life, I'm sorry. Like, it is what it is. It's like, that's my priority. So, that's what I'm doing. You're either about this life or you're not. Like again, I'm gonna go ahead back to this reference. There are sharks in this world, and then there are minnows. Which one do you want to be? Ooh, all right. See how it's looking on the MACD right now? We want strength. We want it to bust up. A swing down could represent a potential double bottom, maybe even coming down to my trend line, or we could see some strength right here and bust up through the 48. That a boy. You want to be a starfish? Is it SPY barcoding? No, well, right now, actually, I think it's trying to establish a bottom. Personally, I think that this was the bottom. If I honestly, unless this comes down and does an extended double bottom, I think, like, just look at the candles. The candles tell the whole story. But like the EMAs, the 200 is now through the VWAP. I think it busts up, but that's just my opinion. who the hell am I? The only thing I do is I just read charts. And I do research. That's it. OPFI just went up a penny. Where are we at? Alright, guys. Look at the chart structure. If you don't know what this means, followed by this, right? Then, like, I don't know what to tell you. Like, in this is showing that, like, it wants to go to the upside, but it's finishing right there. This is kind of like, you know, almost like a no burger, kind of indecision on both ends. Okay. So that's showing indecision as we're trying to curl, right? Which tells me, this candle might be pretty important, right? So, just, oh man, it's really important to know this stuff. Each candle is important. That's why I run a 1 minute. That's why I run a 1 minute. A lot of people don't like running 1 minutes. But if you could be successful with a 1 minute chart, then chances are, like, you have a damn good idea of what you're doing. If you could, like now, keep in mind, I check out, like, longer terms, right? Don't get me wrong. I check out longer terms for longer term trends. But, like, if you're, like, looking at a 1 minute and you can't, like, play it at all, then you might want to go ahead and you might want to work on, like, your reading abilities. That's all I guess I have to say about that. And I don't want to be harsh about it. I'm sorry if it sounds harsh, but, like, people bust my balls all the time for running a 1 minute chart. Yeah. Whenever anybody does that, I just, like, kind of, like, laugh to myself. I'm sorry to, like, I guess, share that secret, but it's like a little joke to me. You'll be the shark and the fisherman? No. I want to be like fucking Jaws. I want to eat people. I want to eat people. Well, no, not like that. I want to go ahead and, like, I swear to God that, like, I'm not, like, you know, like, a dick. And, like, as far as, like, you know, the being personable, okay, I like to think that I fit into that category, right? But I'm very opinionated. I will be honest about that. But I'm open to, like, you know, listen to others. As far as business goes, it's completely cutthroat. It is what it is. It is what it is. Completely cutthroat. Stocks are cutthroat. It's just business. Remember that. It's just business, guys. Thank you. Alright. Neil just agreed with me. Now, I am nowhere near his net worth, okay? That's coming from somebody with a high net worth. Okay? And he specialized in trading. And that, like, 1 minute candle, only thing he'll watch. Appreciate that. Like, that's what I'm saying, guys. Like, you gotta get, like, if you want it, you gotta know what the hell you're doing. Chris, I don't answer, like, should I buy, should I sell, what's a price target? I don't do that kind of stuff. But I will tell you this. If you're a shark, this is probably, like, you know, the ocean you want to be in, fam. Look at that cup. Are we gonna handle? Yeah. I felt it, dude, and I saw what I thought was a potential bottom on MULN, and that's why I went from one to the other as rapidly as I did. I didn't want to, but I saw the opportunity, and like I don't have feelings, so it is what it is. Like sometimes I'll like go ahead and like think about it, but then I'm like, oh yeah, I'm working. There's no time for emotion. I mean, you guys saw me before. I was like half tempted to like buy like what EVgo or whatever the hell it was. I forget what it was. Like actually, ARVL. I almost wanted to spend more money on, but that would have violated my trading plan. And like between what I have here and what I like just screw around with on my phone. Because like I spread my stuff around just so it like if a one buy button goes down or something, because that's happened to us. I want to be prepared, right? So it's just like kind of like picking this up and like looking at them and like, oh shit. It's like, well then I'd have to sell this or this. It's like sometimes things make sense, sometimes they don't. And I already have like a decent amount of, you know, what I was going to buy more of, so it's like if I do that, then I lose exposure to something else that I like just because it's reacting to the SPY. Oh, whoa. Okay, I think that we're getting some good news here, and well, we're getting some important news, I should say, in chat. Neil, that's what I'm saying, dude. Like my brain, like you know, I bet you know exactly what I'm talking about. Like, it's like I want to be able to like intake as much info as possible all at the same time. But like at the same time, that'd be like 10 people like telling you, like saying something completely different to you at once, and like sometimes it becomes too much. But like, yeah, I mean that's what I'm thinking. I want to go ahead and I need to get more more monitors. To be honest, I need to get more monitors for my setup here. If Root is right, then I just want to say that, you know what, I'm gonna wait to see if it is accurate first before I make that bold of a statement. I want to make sure that it is accurate, because that one's gonna sound kind of like totally dickish if it does, and then if I'm wrong, yeah, no. Because I mean, who knows? They could just go ahead and just crazily sell off right now, just to like fuck with people. That's how irrational this market is. Like this market does not make sense at all. It's reacting in so many different weird ways. Why do you think that HLBZ or T2, for instance, right, has been getting more traction and great news, right? But they're trading down, like. Something that's like just think about it like that simply. Just irrational. Like the valuations don't make sense. Some things are way overvalued, some things are way undervalued. Wait a minute. Well, wait. You used to fly a helicopter too? Jesus, what can't you do? Like, I was impressed by your resume before I knew that you flew helicopters. Like, the fuck? Is the bottom in? Is the bottom in, guys? Bottom in. Are you serious? Holy shit. Alright. Before you think that, like, I'm, like, giving somebody, like, unnecessary, like props, go to this man's LinkedIn. Go to his LinkedIn, please. That's why, like, you know, A, I'm trusting his opinion as much, and B, why, like, you know, I'm, like, I don't know, I guess just taking a lot of his, like, opinions, heavily. You're rated in Chinooks. That's wild. Has there ever been anything in life that you've tried to do that you couldn't do? That's what I want to know. Like that you actually genuinely tried to do, like hard, and you couldn't figure, like, for the life of you couldn't just figure it out. Read the whole. See, I just glanced at it to make sure that you weren't like you know, to make sure that, like, you actually, like, existed. And I was like, wow, you know. But yeah, I will actually go ahead and look. It's fairly impressive, dude. Fairly impressive. Okay, I just found something that I didn't previously know about. Because I didn't dig that deep. So, are you allowed to tell somebody, like, how high of a clearance you, like, have? Or are you or are you, like, not allowed to even do that? I'm just curious. We're battling the 48 and battling to get across the MACD. Chris, I'm more concerned about. I want to see what kind of what's called. I want to see a what this guy's like what he was, like, able to, like, what he was in on, because this is pretty wild what I'm reading. I mean, you're saying it on here, so, like, you're talking about national intelligence and stuff like that. Like, are you allowed to, like, say, like, your class, though? Like how high of confidentiality you, like, that's badass, dude. That's some, like, CIA type shit. NSA stuff. Everything's gonna bounce as soon as this. I know you guys don't want to sit here and watch Spy. I know. Neither do I. Some days, guys, PEV. Interesting. They just bought something the other day regarding hydrogen cells. Interesting. Been to both. Yeah, I don't know the code words, like, at all. Like, it's completely foreign to me. I just know that, like, obviously, like, there's different, like, levels, and from what I read, it seemed like you had a lot of things that you could have known. Oh, man. Congratulations, whoever sniped. You are hoping just as much as I am that this turns around, though. Because this could very easily shoot down. I mean, it's in a descending wedge. If I were to draw a ray. Here, I'll do it anyway. But... see, like, it's breaking it as I'm drawing it. It's stupid to even draw, but I'm going to draw it. Yeah, alright. No, I feel you. I was just curious, because, like, yeah, I'm a curious person. I like to know everything. You know how that guy came in here and started acting, like, really weird yesterday? Well, and he said that he called me a know-it-all. I indeed do try to know it all. I fail, but I try. I know exactly who it was. That's why I'm just bringing that up. But we are looking interesting on MULN, guys. Very, very interesting. What kind of a chart setup is this? You guys know this. Like, it's literally at the 200. Does my, like, body language say, like, what, like, I want to say? Like, I'm just bound by so many things. Like, I try, like, I don't know. I just don't want to get in trouble, but, like, at the same time, it's like, some of these things are just so freaking obvious. Alright. Now we're looking for this curl. Are we gonna get the curl? Okay, alright, so this spy came up to the MACD. We need the curl. Chances are MULN's gonna get rejected if this doesn't curl here. We just want the curl. Oh, come on, don't double bottom, you son of a bitch. Just go right from there. Alright, double bottom. Further than double bottom. Not a full double bottom. I was talking off that, but... again, it is a descending wedge. Which is a bullish indicator. Or bullish, like, drawing. Yeah, boy. Let's be... well, I mean, that could be because of the sell-off. If UVXY is spiking up, though, then this might come down a little, even more. They're trying to scare the shit out of people. If this goes through this line, watch 409 flat. Because, like, then things kind of get, like... I don't know. They get very, very intense. I don't think that we get there, but... I could be wrong. I could be very wrong. I just feel like the market wants... like, it wants to go up. Like, the values want it to go up. Like, we just got a consumer confidence report that I think is wrong, but the consumer confidence report was saying that the consumers are strong, or stronger than expected. I think that's bullshit, and they're kind of padding the numbers, but I'm not an economist. Luke, right? Like... It's genuinely impressive. So, yeah. Ooh, Revlon's giving you a dip. Will this fall to the floor? They're flourishing. Well, yeah, I know why. Let me ask you. Is your mayor Democrat or Republican? Think about that. It's very, very like, sad that I have to say that, but like the way that money has been distributed, right? It's, if you dig into that stuff, it's really, really sad. It shouldn't be how it is, but it is. Some areas get more money than others just because of they make up reasons. But let's see. No, it's the rich getting richer. And the middle class getting fucking crunched. That's exactly what it is. The whole, I'm the government, I'm here to help. Let's build back better. Guys, it's been fucking 2 years. Nothing has been built, nothing is better. If you can't come to terms with the fact that you fucked up and you made a bad decision, then I'm sorry. But I mean, I will gladly go ahead and tell you like what's going on, if that makes sense. And I'm sorry. I just the only reason I'm bringing this up is because you said Atlanta, and Atlanta I already know the answer to. That's what socialism does, guys. It gives the middle class less of an incentive in order to succeed. Well, now it is. Yeah, look at the inflation rate, bro. Same thing here, dude. That doesn't mean that the economy is booming, though. Look at the inflation rates, historically. UVXY 10 flat. Drugs. Alright, drug is at 340-ish. Uh-oh. Trying to test the bottom here. Uh-oh. We just took the bottom. Come on. Bounce off this line. See the MACD? We're trying to swing on the MACD and get over the top. They get it? Fuck, I didn't get... Man. Fucking same little fly. I don't put any effort in after work. I'm just okay, time to go to bed. So just me to sit here and actually try to fuck with it. I just don't have the time. So I always forget until I see it throughout the day. Same fucking fly. Alright, we're gonna push this bottom here. Come on. Where's crypto at? We do not want to... Okay. We do not want to push through the bottom there. That'd be pretty ugly. Okay, that's a doji that's showing range. Here we go. Bro, honestly, I just need to sit. I need to sit here and actually wait for it, and then actually get it. But I don't notice until we're in the middle of a stream. I just don't. Just so everybody knows what this candle is and what it's showing indecision, okay, on both ends, and then as soon as we started a new candle, it went green. And there's barely any of a wick to the bottom, so it's not really showing range to the downside. What does that tell you? Not financial advice. DCAing is very, very cool though. If your averages are off, you know, I don't know. There's a reason why people use that technique quite often. In my opinion. 330 on drug. Everything's just waiting, bro, on this. This is a repricing right now. This is, in my opinion, is a repricing of a lot of different things. Things are going to move oddly. If I'm right, things may move very oddly. Some things will go, you know, up. And I think prices are going to start to justify. They're going to start to make fundamental sense. It might be very volatile in a way, but like I think that like some prices are gonna make sense, and they're gonna do their best to try to return towards like the new normal. We'll just say. I hate when people say that, but like they're gonna try to go back to like actual valuations, in my opinion, because right now it's not working. Crypto wants the levels to be 21 and 16, but I want them to completely disjoint. Do I get my wish? I don't know, but we'll see. After this, right, I bet you ETH does better than Bitcoin. Neither one of them are my favorite. I mean, obviously I prefer ETH over Bitcoin, but like I bet you like from a percentage perspective, I bet you ETH outperforms Bitcoin over like a longer term basis, of course, because I feel like crypto is like a long term investment. Not financial advice, but like if you were gonna go that route, it's kind of like a set it and forget it type deal, and like DCA like I mean, I don't don't intend on selling a lot of my like my crypto. Don't intend on selling it. I would take a loan against it if anything, and then because you don't pay taxes on loans because they're considered a debt, then I wouldn't actually like give up my asset either in case it gained value. Hammer candle, guys. You guys are all probably smiling if you guys studied the thing that I literally said, like, study on in the Facebook group. You're probably, every single one of you should be smiling right now. You should literally be, like, fearless. Do you think that they want like this screwed up of an economy going into the election cycle? It's not gonna be perfect. It's gonna be like they screwed it up too bad. It's not gonna be perfect, right? But like, I don't think that it's gonna be this bad. T2, oh my god, look how cheap it is. 12.5 cents on T2. Hammer with an inverted hammer. So like I was saying before, congratulations if you took advantage of what happened earlier. And we're actually like paying attention. Because I feel like down here is when the discounts really were, as far as like IV and all that shit, right? And I feel like now, like, yeah, like, prices are down, but like now people are probably like really pumping derivatives. Full of myself? Fuck yeah. No, see, the best part is I know that I am doing it, and I apologize for sounding as confident as I do. Actually, no. I don't apologize for being confident. Fuck that. Yeah, I'm just that confident in my ability. I think that's a good thing. I'll tell you what, I would rather hire somebody that's extremely confident, right, than somebody that doesn't know what they're doing. Yeah, I don't care. Just look at the candle structure. Now, if we get a huge push down right now, I'm gonna tell, like, this is completely manufactured fear candle. Just looking at these wicks. If there's no wick at all, and it's just a hard down, yeah. Bullish and go back up. Come on. We do not want to break this bottom line here. Bro, I started that with $5. Like, it's a $5 challenge, like, and I'm trying to do it rather, like, instead of throwing it all on one asset, like a lot of people do, I'm trying to build, like, you know, like something with a few potential, like, bangers in it. You know what I'm saying? Like, my public board. Wait, you know what? He just answered my question. I know who it is. It's that weirdo who hit me up on my public account. He got that desperate to talk to me that he started talking to me through my public account. That's who it is. God. So weird. I don't charge people in order to, like, you know, make contact with me. Like some of these, like, creators do. I don't do that. That's why I started this. Like, it's weird, bro. Wrong. That's cool, bro. Just know that I don't care about anything that you say. That's exactly who it is, Mason. He just made another account. It's the same person. He just keeps making, like, weird accounts. That's fine. You know what? Honestly, if you look back at my past uploads, because you started Monday, if you started watching my past uploads and you saw the times and dates and saw that they were all time and date stamped, you'd understand why I was like, or why I am as confident as I am. That's all I gotta say. That's the only reason. Okay, we broke this line, so, like, that's why I don't set stop losses. Ever. That's because it's a $5 fucking account, bro. I started the account with $5. It's sitting at like 21 something. Like, I already 4x'd it. Sorry. It's like, Jesus Christ, people are just like, it's the same guy that was saying that, you know, Bitcoin is better than XRP, like, yesterday. That's who it is. Very, very weird. Bullish engulf back. Come on, we want to retake this. Bullish engulf back. Come on. Back over top. Yeah, okay. And that's why I don't have stop losses. No, I actually wouldn't do that. I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why I wouldn't do that. I don't want to make myself ever a target. Ever. Why would I do that? You guys see what I say, and then you guys see what happens. Why, like, I'm not asking to look in your pockets. Never look at mine. That's it. But I'm also open about like my wins and my losses. I do say like, oh, I fucked up and I missed this. I fucked up and I did that. I say when I lose all the time. You guys know it. I'm open about that. I mean, I'm just not gonna talk dollars. That's why like everything's all about percents, guys. It's all about percents. Percents and self accountability. And calling it how we see it, and not caring about people's feelings. It's kind of like what goes on here. So welcome to the channel, since you've only been here since Monday. Oh boy. Oh boy. Stop losses are in trouble. Revlon's holding it though. MULN's holding himself up a little bit compared to where it was. Bullish engulfing. Go ahead. Come on. Give me that boom boom that we're waiting on. Are you telling me to buy more HLBZ? Like that's what I feel like when people like ask me like when they ask me more like when I say questions are down or something's down or like if they ask me a question, it's like that's what I envision. It's like, are you telling me to buy more? Like, no, I'm not a financial advisor, and oh, I'm sorry that it's down today, like everything else. You're talking about the thing that is owned mostly by the founder and CEO and is expanding extremely rapid, or at an extremely rapid pace. I'm sorry that it's down today. Now, does this hit the 450 line? Because I'm sure there's 409.50 stop losses. I think that I think that personally, I think that Bitcoin is gonna start to lose market dominance. That's my opinion, but I think HLBZ is a buy. I'll disagree with you on that. Right now, I think HLBZ is personally a buy, but you're much more intelligent than I, so that's what I'm saying, Mark. Fuck. Fuck. I need to grab a drink real quick. I might miss some boom boom. What is up, Joshimmy? Did you get your snipe on today or what, homie? That's weird, Foxy. I also got, what's it called? I actually got booted off StockTwits too. It's very weird. Same day? Having the same issues? Or similar issues? Slowly and surely, ENDPQ is like inchworming. They had so much money cash on hand. Like there's just some things that I'm not willing to go ahead and say. Can't do it. And just so all of you guys know, I'm keeping my I'm gonna go ahead and just balls to the wall my ENDP position. We'll just see what happens. They have until, I believe, as far as I could tell by reading the documents, they have until September. Till like September 21st. That's when that's when the hearing is on it. Waiting on the curl. I made some popcorn for the show. Because it's not a penny stock. Or because now it's a penny stock. I thought that it was an excuse to do what they're doing right now. I disagree with you. But that's fine. We could agree to disagree. Totally okay. My question is why do you think that BlackRock now has a deal with Coinbase? I'm honestly really not that hungry. I just kind of want to prove a point that well, that douchebag was in here earlier. Revlon, what are you doing? Alright, we're waiting to... Alright, we just got a PSR switch. We're waiting to disjoint right here. Want to see that disjoint? Yeah. I got an excuse. Alright, so first of all, it wasn't really that long of a conference. So there's kind of just told us what we already knew. But the build up to it was I don't know, hype. Oh, there's something's gonna happen, you know what I mean? Something did happen. They're giving out potential fucking you know what, I can't even say it. There's just some things I'm not allowed to say. It gets to a point where it's too obvious. Look at the candle structures, guys. I sound like a broken record, but I know, like, I at least, like, I know. It is what it is. Like, just pay attention to the structures. They're trying to, it's like they're trying to see how low they could get it. Do you think that hits 4,100 even? Or do you think they pull it? Come on. Pull up. Pull up. PSR switch again. I don't really believe it, though. See how we got pushed down on the RSI? No, you know, I just got it because that guy was talking shit. The 409 stop losses just got hit. Or 409.50, excuse me. I was just doing it because what's it called? I just did it because that guy came in here and like told me I was like full of myself. It's like, no, I'm just confident. Like, let him know that like I'm like literally just like, yeah, I'm actually kind of like enjoying this. Like, they're just trying to fucking scare people, it seems like. I'm sorry. Like, that's my opinion. Like, for right now, the First Amendment still stands. I could still, like, I still have the freedom of speech. It's just, like, I can't order you guys to do anything. I think that they are trying to make people sell off. That's what I think. Why would they do that? I don't know, maybe to go ahead and buy things themselves at a cheaper price. That's my just flat opinion. How long does it take to go back to, you know, a strong, healthy, you know, economy? I don't know. It depends how they handle things moving forward. Because it really wouldn't be that hard. They're supposed to stop printing money. Okay. Yeah. And notice, rude. You're listening to what the government said. It's not what the government said, it's what they do. Remember, they also said that they were going to build back better. They're stop hunting. For anything that was below 409.50, like, alright, so like, say I were to go ahead and put a stop, chances are it would be like just under like an option number. Okay, now I want to pull up. I do not want to see 409. See, at first I thought they were just stop hunting. Now we're getting into like, are they gonna keep it going? Because it's If they do, then we could easily see, where's my line? 408.14? We want some strength. That RSI needs, yeah, okay, we're getting a little bit. Pay attention to the RSI here. Notice how Revlon is just chilling. It bottomed out before, right? And now it's just chilling. My hands are all buttery. I don't want to put too much. Revlon bottomed out when the price of SPY was like right here in this one. Now this to me just seems like they're dragging it out. I'm trying to, like, I think that they're trying to scare people. That's what I see. Now that's what the chart. That's what like these candles are all telling me. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. Wait, what have you been holding for weeks? $1,000. Okay, rich money. Yeah. That's how I feel. I mean, alright. If we're being honest, I sold like a little bit on the run up and I kept some and then I just re-entered. But like I kept on the position because I didn't know if it was just gonna blast. You know what I mean? That's what I'm saying, dude. Neil, I got you, dude. Like, people are so like, okay, I'm gonna sound like a dick here. I feel like if I warn you guys, I feel like nobody should like hold it against me, right? But there's a lot of fucking stupid people out there. Like, if you mentally apply, like, just your like, if you go ahead and you focus on something, and you're, like trying to, like, learn it, right? You will learn it as long as you put the time in. Okay. The people who, right now, the people who are probably, like, pissing themselves are the people that haven't studied at all. Alright, you're scared? Okay. HS, everything's waiting for what's it called? Everything is waiting for the SPY to twist. Right now, I think what they're doing is I think they're stop hunting. Lonzo, you're baller. What do you mean, what he speaks? Also, I did it earlier, but they dropped an 8K on BBIG today. It's just about it's about stuff we already knew, though. But, like, it was in regards to the co-CEO. I'm telling you right now, the market is running off of fear. That's what's happening. The market's, in my opinion, the market's running on fear. It's not running on fucking anything like that. It's running off people's emotions. You know what? You know what will boom if they actually hike like a lot? Most likely banks. Lonzo, I'm limited on what I comment there. All I'm saying is that, like, I'm keeping my positions. Yeah, but see, it's not that obvious because here's the problem. At first, it's so obvious that the banks might sell off then. Right? But the smaller banks that nobody knows about, think they'll have any attention on them? Probably not. Revlon 626. Look at those candles, guys. Inverted hammer, followed by a spinning top. I really want to keep 409. That's all I care about. There it is. Come on. Up. Up, up, up. Oh, man. That's fine. Might be showtime. We gotta see. I had to get rid of the popcorn and wipe the butter off my hands here. Might almost be showtime. No, it is. It is. No, it. Are we talking about work, or are we talking about like just I don't know, like it's like a random opinion? Because if we're talking about work, right now it's about being right or wrong. Days like today are where millionaires are made. Not financial advice in any way, shape, or form. Days like today are where potential millionaires are made. If this gets really, really bullish, guys, right? Watch like 419, 417. But just watch that. Watch if we do volume. If we get in there, watch out. Because right now, like, unfortunately, it is about being right or wrong. Like I hate I hate to be like that, but it really is. It's crunch time, homie. It is crunch time. Look, see if you went and chased drug, right? Now you're getting drugged through the mud. This is why it's important to do your research on everything. Like, if you're spending money on it, you should have like an informed basis on why you're doing something, and what the possible outcomes are. We want this MACD to keep twisting up. We want to swing. Revlon, still holding strong. BBIG's at 93. Yeah. Give me that. Give me the handle. Come on. Oh, it wants to so bad. Come on. Alright, VRM's curling. Good. Yeah. Alright, good. Good. UVXY. Nah, it's holding 10. I want to come down a little bit more. Okay, Qs are at 311. They lost 311.50. That's cool, Chris. I just bought more. Every time that like people tell me that like they're buying something that I like, or that they're so happy they sold something, I think about buying more. It's like their reverse psychology has turned me into being like having like reverse psychology. We just lost 10 on UVXY. So like everything that's said, it's like I think the opposite of these days. Alright, Qs are moving. 311.65. We just got a volume spike. Alright, so we do have somebody new in here who's talking negatively about BBIG. I feel like we should start doing that. If somebody new comes in and they start talking very negatively about something that, like, you know, most of us are probably in, I feel like we should make that a note. What do you guys think? That's okay. That's okay. That's fine. If you weren't short on things, you'd probably have billions more. Like, it is what it is. I am along this market, homie. I'm along this market. Well, maybe not this market, but the market that, you know, we're aiming for. APE is at 649. Here, watch out on SPY. The EMAs are coming over towards the 48. Why do you think that, like, I literally say, like, my bags are, like, MULN and BBIG? Like, they're down. I'm not gonna lie. I don't care. It is what it is. Every trade is not a winning trade. Now, if I sat here and pretended, like, you know, I didn't tell you guys how often I miss. I tell you guys almost every, like, every day, actually. That, like, shit, I should have done this, I should have done that. You know, I screwed up here. Like, it's all about, like, learning to get, like, together. Like, I'm learning still myself, and I feel like I've been doing this for quite a while. Like, I learn things all the time. I don't want to ever stop learning, essentially. I always want to stay learning. Like, you guys are literally just watching me learn. That's it. That's what it comes down to. I'm learning myself. Come on, pop. We want to clear this MACD. A little bit of a push down. Come on. RSI's not hot. Plenty of room. Yeah, exactly. It's for people who believe in coincidences. No, 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 no. Don't tell him what to do. Don't tell him what to do. Don't tell him what to do with how to spend his money. Let him do him. You could tell him what you're doing, but don't instruct anybody of anything. That's like the line. That's like where like the line is like firm. You can't tell anybody what to do. But like I have no problem talking about like things I'm intrigued by or thinking about. Heps is literally just not moving because nobody knows what it is. No, 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 not here. We can't. Not here. We can't. We're not telling people what to do. We're just commenting on things. That's all. What would really fuck me up right here? I'll be honest. This would get me kind of like a little bit like, oh man, like that's dirty. Is if they went ahead and they went in and dropped this below 40, like 409. If they came like hard down and dropped this below 409 and they dropped it a full buck, I'd be like, oh, all right. That would be impressive. I don't know if they're gonna do that though, but like that A, it would be very expensive for them to do. But B, it would just be surprising. That's what would take me by surprise. There, I just told, you know, the whole retail lens, whatever type of, you know, algorithms they use. I just told them like how that would like screw me up. But that's really like the only thing that would put me on notice. And then below 409, then I would be like, then I would have to look for opportunities, to be quite honest. I'd have to. I'd probably adjust my trading plan based off that. I'd probably get like a little bit more aggressive. Perfect time to eat up. Perfect time to eat up, homie. You feel me? I can't wait. Just pop. Go ahead, we're over the MACD now. Ever so slightly, but we are. Oh. Yeah, you can tell people to go to hell all you want, bro. I don't care. I don't care about that. Yeah, VRM. There we go. Give me that. Give me the sauce. That's not. I would have much rather you just said hello, Trish. I didn't need to hear that. God. The snipes. Those fucking snipes that are there. I can't believe how low Revlon got. Yeah, a hello would have been awesome. You didn't have to blast me with that. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm happy that you did tell me about the news. I mean, here's what I think. If they go ahead and I guess allow the documents to be completely redacted, then the public should know what they are. Because they're gonna talk so much smack about that, right? What if it's over something that's so stupid? You know what I mean? Or what if it's like economic data? Think about that. What if it's economic data? But they probably won't tell us. You know what I'm saying? So I think it's almost time. I think it's almost time. Come on. We need a hard twist, and I'd preferably like to slice through the 200 like butter, but I mean, I don't know if it would be, as ideal. Might come up and form a cup on this. Oh my god. Joining. For being a member. Because I'm monetized now, so like you could sign up for like different tiers. And you can actually get different color stars as well. I forget which color is which, to be quite honest. But there's like a bunch of different colors. It means that she's a badass. Yeah. Hell yeah. No, like, real talk. Like, they should at least tell us. Like, if they're gonna go ahead and they're gonna allow that, I feel like they should allow us to know what it is, that before they demonize him. I feel like that's only right. Follow this up. Give me a big green. Let's go. Come on. What's crypto doing? Let me go back down. Fuck. Ah. I want it to disjoint completely. Revlon. Ever since the first low, Revlon came off the bottoms. I don't even have to look again. I know because I've just been paying attention to it. It hit 584, I believe was the bottom, and then it didn't stay there long and came right back up. And it's been holding around 625 level. Remember. Redaction came from the defense and is no longer admissible in court and cannot be reversed. Oh, it came from the defense? Oh, that's good. That's good. No. If all right, so if the defense asked for it and then it happened, then it's good because of how much they demonized it and because they're wasting government resources like to basically like screw with them, right? That means that it's probably just like BS documents, and then they're probably going to show it off. If that makes sense. Right? Or am I just like mind blown here because I'm trying to pay attention to this? Because like that could be accurate as well. All right, we are over the MACD. All the EMAs are on top of each other. We're looking for a boom. It's so close. Oh, come on. Give it up. Give it up. Things get really shitty though if we break down to below 409. That's why like it's the only thing that has me like, you know, like people are going to get really really fucking scared if we don't pick up. Like there's some days where like people will be like talking on Twitter after like a 3% day down and it's like their life is over. Like I don't get it. I don't get it. Like, have you guys been trading the same market that I have? Like, how long? Like, ENDP slowly climbing, and OTC. And guys, remember, they are profitable. They have some old They have some old debt. Okay, over like a few years. They could be bought out. They could be bought out by another company. That's what they're waiting on right now. Is it being like what they're like basically waiting for offers. If you guys sniped Revlon when I was like making faces, then I think you're gonna be very very happy. But I mean, who's to know? How are your calls going to zero? My calls are getting juiced, bro. How short are your calls? How short are your calls? My calls are up like $100 a piece, and it's down. Oh, well, that's why, bro. That theta. Sober's about to go green, it looks like. Wait a minute. Let me ask you this. Did you buy those calls yesterday? Or did you just YOLO them? Like, did you, like, buy them, like, strategically yesterday? Or did you just, like, I don't know, just YOLO them? You've been here for a while, my friend. Option Greeks. Option Greeks. If you're gonna play options, you should know your Option Greeks. Why didn't you ask crime? Because, like, I don't know. I like BBAI as well. Look how expensive the straight stock is. Yeah, because he just bought he bought a bunch of straight stock on it not too long ago. On BBAI, it's so cheap right now that I'd probably be buying straight stock. But that's just me. Oh boy. Alright, Tesla's getting a lot of news. Oh, here we go. Here. Okay. Give me that candle. Give me the candle. I know you want to. You look good. You guys ready? I'm ready. The F-24 is coming through the 48. Oh, come on. Do you guys like know how like many people are miserable right now because it's like the whole entire market's down? If you feel like that, you need to like, I don't know. Think of a way in order to not like feel like that if like on down days. You know what I mean? Like whatever you do, because I can't give advice or anything like that. But like whatever emotions you're feeling, right? You need to be able to be like, I don't know, zen. Just like don't have your judge like your judge or your ability to judge things. Don't have that like taken away from you. Cause that's what all that was. I'm telling you, that's what it was. And they might even plan it for 1 o'clock. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead. We're gonna beat the shit out of the market until 1 o'clock. Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, us too. Like, it's really screwed up how they. I don't know. Things just happen like right at like weird times. Like look at where's the bottom? Where is the bottom? All right, so this is 12:55. So if that was happening, right? Somebody tried to probably front run by what, like 5 minutes. See what I'm saying though? Like right here we get a super trend at 12:59. Are you serious? As soon as Tblt does something, it's a 550 expiration or what's it called? It's a 550. What the fuck am I saying? At 550 they're valid essentially. So I don't see that being a problem, but that's just me. Yeah, whoever YOLO'd into drug, you are getting drug, and I'm sorry. But that's why I'm not. The only thing I was momentum playing, and now I'm kind of like feeling it, is ENDP. ENDP, that's all. The screwed up part is though, it's like it is moving up in after hour or in the OTC market. Like it started off at like what 14, something like that. So it's moving up ever so slightly. I don't know where the hell he's at. He doesn't want to hang out with us anymore. Probably because I yell at him for gambling. I don't know. I like this is like this isn't a gambling thing, you know? Like that's how like people like ruin their lives. So like I just make sure to remind people that before they throw, I don't know, $400,000 down on a Chinese stock. 31.34 on GME. Oh, come on, SPY. Come on. The EMAs are spread out. I just hope the MACD doesn't want to twist here. It might. Remember, though, like, the SPY could get an unreasonable amount of, you know, demand out of nowhere, and then all of a sudden, like, the fundamentals could, like, basically not matter. Like the indicators, they could not matter for, like, a brief time. Most traded contracts today. Calls on Tesla, I like that. I'll put on Apple, though. Oh, those are for those are for the day though. Okay, those are dailies. Yeah, those are just okay. So those are like YOLOs. Yeah, so they okay. They're just expecting like they basically traded the market down. I don't blame them. That they probably made a fortune doing that today. That'd be like, you know, I don't know, buying a shit ton of SQQ contracts or something. There's like a bunch of SPY puts. Like, oh, man. And it wants to spin. Hold on a second. Let's see. RSI is 47. Now we're just waiting on that orange to twist up back to the blue. Without, hopefully it does it without breaking this line. I don't want it to clear that line again. Not at all. PEV is at a very interesting level as well. HLBZ, oh. So much good news. And it's been just fucking attacked ever since. Picture a flag from right here to right here. I'm not even gonna draw it, it's too obvious. That actually might be a parallel. Like, and it would kind of be like a descending channel. Yeah, you guys see what I'm saying? Or no? You know what, I'll just draw it. Yeah, if this pops right now, I'm not going to draw it. Go ahead. Alright, it didn't pop. Let me see. In that ballpark. I mean, I could adjust that. Patterns, guys. Patterns. I'm not gonna disagree. I'm just gonna not comment because I don't think I can make a comment like that. Alright, look at this right here, guys. Please tell me you know what these are. I said it like 3 times already. Candle structures, fucking everything. Absolutely everything. Look at nerve again. Look at Nerve again. Greg. My dude. Fuck. For my IV, guys, I'm up on Revlon leaps. And Revlon, when it was at the bottom, right, my leaps were still going up in IV. Just what does that mean? You know what I mean? Like, you guys got it. Like, there's only so much I could say, so much I could do. And I want to do everything I can. It just, we get to a point where it's like, fuck, I gotta stop. 258 on this company that, deals with finance, but also lists as a emerging growth company. That's what their filings were posted as, emerging growth. VTNR, interesting. APDN, down with everything else. T2, down with everything. I wonder if DWAC would have a reversal. Even though, that whole court case is going on. I can't play it. It doesn't fit my trading plan. I already established that. FATH was showing strength even throughout that whole, BS. Just that grind lower. Might actually draw that. Hold on a second. Be serious. As soon as I... Ionic. Or Ion Q. However you want to say it. I'm so anxiously waiting this thing to just spin. It's either gonna get really, really ugly, or I don't think we trade sideways. Until 4 o'clock, I don't think we trade sideways, slowing down. I think we either go fast down or fast up. I don't think that there's I don't think that there's a middle. Personally, that's just me though. Heps has not fucking moved, guys. Do you guys understand how much strength that is? MMND or MNMD? Oh, Mastermind? Alright, here, let me actually Ortex them first. Because I want to see if it's just flying for no reason. Oh, it's an over-the-counter. Yeah, I'm not... It's only up 16, right? No, it's previous close. Never mind, sorry. It has a really low float. I can see that. It's at a low float. The shorts just really increased over the last 5 days. They jumped 877% over the last 5 days. I might buy more HEPs. The fucker didn't even move this entire time. It's heavy to the buy side, actually, on HEPs, just so everybody knows. Not financial advice. It's not showing me utilization or short score. Or anything as far as shorts are concerned. Like, not giving me anything at all. Fuck. I hate selling shit I don't want to sell. Come on, let me do this. Come on. Not financial advice. I just added my position on HEPs. It's not spitting any data at all. And then only 49% of the company's on float. Market cap is low. It's at 316. It's just off its 52. Well, actually, no, sorry. Its 52-week low is 59 cents. It's at 97 right now. And it just got news on the 19th that it is back in compliance with the NASDAQ minimum bid price requirement. So, like, it just got good news. Like, very, very good news. So, yeah. Yeah, I know you did. I know. That's... Bro, I'm just not allowed to say anything. Stop. Like, I'm not allowed to say anything. The P-Star switch... And it's actually more than $1 billion. If we want to be specific, it's more than $1 billion. APE 656 back. I think that we might be spinning. Oh, God. 16 cents. And their EPS is supposed to be positive. Their EPS was supposed to be like 101 after like a negative 2.63, I think it was. Now it goes off to the highest bidder. Nobody realizes that, though, and everybody's gonna be afraid, and then everybody's gonna, like... Bro. I'm just gonna stop myself, because I'm gonna end up saying something that could be perceived wrong, and I don't want to do that. Emotion is a hell of a thing. Like, I'm gonna go ahead and argue that I've made more emotional decisions in my life than like they're bad emotional decisions than bad drunk decisions. I'm gonna argue that. I feel that's a fair argument. I've definitely made more. What's it called? I've definitely made more bad emotional decisions because I let, like, you know, anger or like spite or something just like influence my decision making more than what I've made when I was drunk. And like, think about that. Like, seriously, think about that. Like, drinking and driving is illegal. So, if this is my job, right? And I think that emotions are worse than that. And they make for, like, worse, like, decision-making abilities, right? Then, that basically says that I should trade hammered before I trade with any emotion. Think about the logic behind that, though. Does that make any sense? No? Watch out on SOXL. Not financial advice. Oh my god. Alright, after all this shit is over, I'm getting my Series 65. I'm just gonna do it. And just say screw it. I think seeing like the SOXL down that much made me like that was a straw. So now I gotta get it. Just so I could tell people like how I would probably play that. You know what I mean? Like, because then I could give like specific examples. Because you like on a daily or on like a weekly, like that'd be too like really dangerous, I think. But like if for how beaten down they probably are compared to usual, like. I told you guys that when something were to happen big enough, I'll go ahead and cut, like, that, at that point in time, that's when I'll cut my hair. I hate my hair being this long. Just so we're all on the same page. I hate my hair being this long. Even if you guys gave me a permission, I'm a man of my word. So, like, I would still do it anyway. I'd still, like, drag this out until, like, you know, whenever I felt like things have at least started, because I don't know how long like they're gonna last. If what I'm talking about were to occur, at that point in time, that's when I'll cut my hair. I have no idea. Yeah, it's probably just a glitch. Unless somebody's dropping news. Can you imagine if somebody dropped news that like a large company was like gonna go ahead and like they were like bidding at ENDP? Like, do you know what would happen at ENDP? Man, it would literally go off the wall. And all it has to be is a rumor. Doesn't even have to be, like, fact. Or it has to be, like, you know, something that, like, an executive says, but that they're thinking about doing. That's it. All it has to do is hit, like, the idea board, and for it to be announced. This is a descending wedge. Here we go. Get ready. Engulf. 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 409.80, not feeling it. Guys, this could get very, very bloody if we hit some lines. I don't want to go sub 409. Yeah, I think we're gonna beat it. Never mind. See? Yeah, I think we're gonna be fine. But sub 409 would have got really, really, really rough. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I think there'd be like a lot of stop losses there probably. And then we cleared it. Go ahead. Go ahead up. That's a hammer. How much strength is that for, you know, there to be a super trend down and for it to, you know, to stop it dead in its tracks? You know what I mean? Like, that's how tight that it's being controlled right now. And how much pressure is being applied from both sides. Heps is climbing. We work 426. FOA $1.35. You know what? Hold on a second, because I don't think I've ever written anything about this. Say that's appropriate. Just because I don't want anybody to say that I didn't fucking say anything about anything at all. I want to be able to prove it. $8.26 at 263 right now. I mean, I probably would have bought it lower, like earlier, but yeah. All right, cool. Look at that, a little gap up. I'm not even gonna look at it though. I know how painful it is to sit here and watch SPY. I get it, guys. But all like the ones that we like love, they're not gonna do anything unless they get just crazy news. That's it. Too many people were too bullish. And then he came out and gave us like, you know, nothing. So then they had control of everybody's emotions. Remember, 3 greens would be 3 little soldiers. Let's see if we get it. We had it right here, but we didn't do much with it. Bounce off the trend line. Holding on to 65 cents. We just took 94 cents on BBIG. Oh, lost it. It's close. I mean, bro, it's so I usually have my shit like it's like usually like cut and like a lot more well kept. I mean, like I've even been like slacking on cutting I'm shaving my I don't even shave my beard, like buzzing it down. I'm just chilling. I told you guys I'd wait. So I mean the beard I have cut, but you know it is like a gentleman's promise is a gentleman's promise. I'll go ahead and honor that. $0.94. Can't hold that. Huh, one of my penny stocks is up. I don't even know what that dude looks like. You guys should share some of my DD sometimes and make me the YouTube millionaire. That'd be dope. Getting hammered on AVYA. Yesterday I was kind of upset that I pulled my position to buy MULN. Now I'm very like pleased, if we're being honest. See, that would be a much better entry. I would have sniped OPFI. I would not have bought it at 263 like I said in the note. But like we'll leave it how it is. We'll just leave it how it is. It's fine, because it'd be a long hold. Like OPFI and FOA are like I would be entering those without like any idea on how I plan to exit. No planned exit. Like those. That's how I feel about those two companies. I don't like how Revlon just dropped a little bit. It's been holding so strong all day. $37 on the RSI. We're getting close to numbers I'm not really a fan of. The MOS millionaire. I'll add that in there if we hit like if things work out exactly how things like have been said, then I'll go ahead and I will actually change my name to something like that. But until then, not at all. On an inverted hammer, come on. This is why reading a chart is so important, guys. Please, just do yourselves a favor. Until you, like, just read until you, like, learn. Or, like, it might take a few days to click. You know what I mean? The only time that indicators and stuff won't line up at all is, like, literally if it's just, like a news drop or like a huge, like, I don't know, a short squeeze starts. That's pretty much like the only time. Or like an enormous short out of thin air. But like usually that's gonna be the only time where your indicators don't line up at all. PEV is at 318. T2, 12.6. Value plays, value plays, value plays. You guys should research IonQ. That's a company that I have been thinking about getting into. I still don't even have a position myself. Instead, I just bought more HEPS. And that's just, you know, me being transparent, so. It is what it is. I had to sell a little bit of Go EV and a little bit of MBST, and I just kind of like I made them into even numbers, and then I just went ahead and I just added to what's called. I just added to HEPs. I still feel really strongly about them. Like, it didn't change my opinion on them. It just, like, HEP's just got that news. It's holding as strong as it is. The data is not showing up at all on the short side, which is very, very odd. Like, why would they do that? You know what I mean? So, I just figure, from the research I've done, I should probably have a better, like a bigger stake. My own opinion. Okay, now we're getting to a level that I'm really not like a fan of at all. Come on, don't break it. Don't break 409. It might hit like 408, like 90 something. Just because if they do break 409, then they're gonna go ahead and stop loss it. But I'm not gonna like really panic until like it came down through it heavy. Even then it's just like, really, you know what I mean? Then I might just have to free up funds and then just go ahead and just buy something else and be more aggressive. Because right now is at the point where it's like, I don't know. I just feel like I should be a lot more aggressive than what I'm being. But at the same time, again, that would violate my trading plan. So it's kind of like I'm balancing that act. Watch out on SFT, guys. It was like 120 like 2 weeks ago, I think. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure. And they're about to do a merger and they're about to absorb lots. Ooh, what's happened with Dune? Interesting. Remember I told you guys I had warrants on Dune and Agba? Huh. I wonder if they're like doing anything at all. Come on, bounce up. Let's go. We don't like the 408s. Get out of there. Get up. Okay, Revlon's back up to 628. Good. Very, very good. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. See the RSI creeping up. MACD looks like she's starting to twist. Inverted hammer. $145 even. I'm sorry, I just pay attention to these times. Like, it's every single like quarter to, quarter after. Like, I pay attention to that shit. I don't know why. It just, like, if I see something flick, it's like I want to know. You know what I mean? Like, I want to know if somebody's planning something or if somebody's arranging something. Because, like, what if, like, BlackRock and Vanguard are literally, like, on the same page or something? You know what I mean? Like, what if them and, like, State Street had, like, an agreement, and they're all sitting at the symposium, and, like, I don't know, 3 representatives are sitting there on their phones, and they're coordinating. Like, can you, like, do you guys understand, like, the gravity of, like, what I mean by that? Like, that could be, like, really, really, like, that could be everything in the market. They have an entire staff to execute for them. They just could make the calls. Hey, do this. Hey, do that. So 2 hammers in a row. I think we'll be alright. Look at the RSI. I think that RSI wants to come up. VIX is at 23.77. TLT is at 113.42. And watch out on TQQs if we do get a reversal. Give me that candle. I know you wanna. PSR switch. Oh, OPFI is at 256. Oh, fuck. Inverted hammer. Son of a gun. They're just like... They're dragging this shit out as long as possible. I'm telling you. Okay. There's been more money printed than, like, I guess, like any other, like, previous years over, like, the last few. Why would we just, you know, have the market just, like, collapse on itself? If anything, they should just, like, fix the price structures. And things shouldn't trade at, like, such crazy market caps. So, like, the things that are undervalued should get valued, and the things that are overvalued should come down. That's it. Like, just value things properly. Basically, they didn't... What happened, in my opinion, was... Wow, GWH is back down to almost $4. What happened, in my opinion, is they just didn't enforce their own law about naked shorting. And then, because they didn't enforce their law, they allowed it to keep going because they didn't want to admit their flaw. I think that that's kind of like what happened. I'm telling you, dude. I'm telling you, this weekend on crypto is going to be interesting. Like, very interesting. Good luck to anybody playing, like if you guys are playing futures on crypto at all, good luck to you. Because, like, you are probably going to have a very, very busy weekend. Most likely. Like, best of luck. Whether it be to the upside, the downside, I don't know. I don't know which way it's going to move. But I feel like she's gonna have some velocity. All right. Again, watching 409 for the 409 break. But again, remember we are paying attention about stop losses as well, so we want to watch just sub for I care more about like 408.90 than like 409 exact. AVYA is still taking it on the chin. And you are still getting drugged through the mud if you bought drug and chased. OPFI 255. 409.12 on SPY. Let's see what Bitcoin's at again. Alright, that's like a no burger candle with a little bit of range to both sides. Hammer, 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 inverted hammer. Guys. Days like today are the days where it separates people that, like, you know, can take it and got people who can't. That's it. Like, yeah, you made it to the boss level. But can you beat the boss level? See what I'm saying? Get out of there. It's gonna hit 89. Probably gonna hit 89. Up. See how fast it got slapped right off of 90? And back up. Yeah. All the way up. All the way up. Come on. Alright, come on. You stop loss hunting. Now get out of there. Go. Go. Guys, this is big. This is big. Come on. Go ahead. The fact that that didn't just break right there, I'm pretty happy with it. Look at Revlon. Guys, alright. Totally me speculating. Revlon might be a top signal. Seriously. I'm like it happened earlier. They released that article, and then like Forbes did, and then they pulled it. Okay, that might have been like a signal as well. Call me a conspiracy theorist, right? But I just don't believe in coincidences. Don't believe in them. Go ahead. Follow it up. I want to click out Revlon so bad, but this matters more. No. No. crucial level. Yesterday they put out a news article that said that they were basically calling for, or no, it's called Revlon didn't come out with news. It was news that Forbes, who, I mean, they own 75% of Revlon, right? So they put out news that Gary Gensler should, you know, basically like I don't know, pack his shit up and go home. And then that was it. And then all of a sudden I saw that like they delisted it, like they took it down. And then I saw Revlon bottom earlier. I was kind of watching it. I actually messaged you, I believe, because I knew that I know your stance on Revlon. When it bottomed, like when this hit like around here, right, and then it just kind of like stood still, like for the most part. It kind of jumped up because like I think it bottomed at 584. And now it turned green. And I think that this is going to turn up because I don't think it wants to break 409. It did a little bit, but I think it was a stop loss hunting. So that's all you missed. So that was from yesterday. Look at Revlon. Fuck. Congratulations, guys, if you hit. Literally 584, like an hour, like what, 2 hours ago? And call options were like dirt cheap. Yeah, fucking shower. Bro, money doesn't sleep. Especially when Powell was like about to take the stage. Money doesn't sleep. I kind of want to see what time it was exactly. Why do people care about how many shares of ENDP do I just want to like tell people like the facts. All of a sudden, people are asking. It's like maybe those armed IRS agents got hired officially. Yeah, 584 is bottom. No. Oh, man. That's funny. Oh, come on. Go ahead. It doesn't... See, it doesn't want 409. It's just fucking with people. What's VIX at? 191 on MNTS. UVXY does have 10. I think it's going to drop here in a second, though. And we do have 24.13 on VIX. TLT is at 113.5. I want that to come down as well. Fuck bonds. Okay. Well, there you go. You'll be alright. I don't know how many times I had to say like my IV on my leaps were like it was going down, and my IV on the leaps had my options going up. Like that makes no sense. Like that is a tell. Like right there. I'm telling you, Revlon's like leading it a little bit. At least to me, it seems like that. Maybe I'm just focused on it, and I'm hyper focusing. But I noticed that this will rise before this will rise, and this will drop before this will drop. So it's very, very odd. See how this is separating a little bit? We want that to separate more. The further they are separated on the way up, the faster, you know, obviously the increase in price should be. T2 spike, let's go. Let's get it. Alright, it might be time. Come on. I gotta wait till this double bottom happens. Hopefully it's a double bottom. Waiting on the spin, and then I want to click. Oh, I want to check out. Okay, now I think we're gonna go up a little bit. You see how that just flashed? Let's see. Okay, next candle. Come on, up. Come on, don't prove me wrong. Prove me right. Stop loss hunting. 409. They really want to obliterate any stops put like in that area. I'm telling you. This is kind of like a lesson for everybody that plays with stops. Now you know, like, you know, what they do. Whenever they get to, like, key levels of resistance, they'll go ahead and toy with it. Try and knock out those, those layers. The PSR is over it. Not really believing it though. The RSI is still 41. 668. Come on, get up there. Is T2 still red? Actually, before I even scroll up there, is T2 still red? Because if it's still red, I don't even care. Honestly, like I don't plan on selling T2 for like quite a long time. Like I believe in the technology. It's already got FDA approvals and everything. Like I'm chilling on my T2 position. I'm chilling on it. If I need spare cash, I'll just go ahead and take out a loan against my portfolio or something. Yeah, it's not even worth looking at. Unless it's going like bang. You know what I'm saying? Like unless it like starts like blowing doors off shit, then it's not even worth it. Just at the price that it's trading at, you know what I mean? That's all. Blackstone is under $100 for anybody that cares about Blackstone. It's under $100. Take a picture, guys. Take a picture. $671. $674. See what I'm saying? I agree with you, actually, 100%, dude. But I'm not an economist or a financial advisor. I truly believe that it can't, especially if they do what they're planning to do. But even at the current price tag, even with the current like abilities, I think that they could. Now, if they bring it up to sepsis as well, I think that they can literally be a moonshot. But who knows? Who knows? If they get sepsis, if they get the FDA clearance on sepsis, like there's no telling, none, zero. They already increased. Their last thing. They said that they increased by 300%. Like their contracts, they increased their contracts by 300%. So if they get sepsis under their belt, which kills more people than cancer, I mean, what do I know? Is it? Hold on, one second. My phone's blowing up. Crypto's moving down. That's probably why. Okay. ETH down 8%. Cosmos down 8.15. Hex down 13. Quant down 8. XDC. Guys, XDC is under 3 cents. In case anybody cares. In case anybody cares about that. And what I'm going to do for you is I'm going to go ahead and share a link in case you do care. But you don't know like where to buy it. Not telling you to do it, but just telling you. There's my link. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. See, now this is like even intimidating to me, but I'm cooling. I'm cooling. I just don't want to break these lines. Because this could get scary. Quick. There might be margins that get called in the opposite direction at a certain level. I don't know what level that is. It's probably far from here, but I think we're okay. I think that this is just like a scare tactic. Yeah, I don't... Bro, that was mentioned on this channel at like... Greg, when did you go ahead and... When did you call... when did you say something about Nerve? I didn't, like... Yeah, I can't take credit for that one at all. That's my boys. Yeah, I don't want to look at Rev yet. Rev is I know, probably. I want to go ahead and see what happens when this lifts off. I've been talking about Revlon all morning. Is it really? Is the ENDP really doing that? Because, alright, that would be some crazy percentages. Bro, what, dude? What are you talking about? It's at 1580. Lonzo. It's still red. What do you mean is that? 18 cent? I'm seeing 16 and a half. I don't know. Let's see. Oh, baby. Okay. Fuck. Now, just remember that when this was at 584, I was talking about potentially getting more aggressive. And I tried telling everybody without being, I don't know, without doing anything illegal. I tried. Really did. We have a gold cross on it too. Son of a bitch. I'm okay. I think Revlon's about to go lunar here. As soon as Spy figures its shit out. We might get the curl on the MACD. Okay, drugs moving again. Okay, that's here we go. Drugs about to go break through the 200. That's interesting. I wonder if it's gonna maintain. ENDP. Oh, PFI is down to 245. That's interesting. This company, Sim, is a low market cap, low float company, just so you guys are aware. 30% of it is owned by Walmart, 30% of it is owned by Japan. So, like, just saying. And they work in industrial, like manufacturing. Heps, aiming to be like the, Amazon of the Middle East. And they have good financials, in my opinion. 98 cents. And it's been up all day. FXLV, love to see it green again. DSS finally went red. Tblt is, okay, it's back above 340. Oh, come on. Ooh, Revlon's dipping. Spy dipping? Spy's dipping, that's why. Son of a bitch. Yeah. Exactly. Get it, bull. Fucking get it. I'm as probably as bullish as you are on that. I am on like something like, I don't know, Vroom. My issue is that, like, God, like, I guess I don't have an issue because money's money. But, like, my original entry is just really, really low. But, like, honestly, I don't care about my percentage, I guess, if I'm making more money on it. It is what it is. So, like, then it's just, like, because I was going to say, like, adding more to my position, which is already alright, it's going to, like, screw with my, my entry levels. But I do believe in it, so, like, it is what it is. Alright. See the range right there? Guys? Right here? Showing range on each side. It's green. No range. Or, I'm sorry. A little bit of range, no movement. A green one right here would be 3 little soldiers. Red, I'm not really liking. Watch it go hit 408.49. Don't do it. Get out of there. Get the fuck out of there. Bounce. 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 We just did, if I remember correctly, I think that we did a shit ton of volume, like, right below here. Or right around here, which is why I do not want to go ahead and get into that. Like, do your stop loss hunting, then, you know, obviously, like, do your job. If it didn't, I would probably throw, like, my life into T2. How did I know? If you chart, okay, so say that you learn every single wick, like I'm trying to like assert to everybody that they should start doing, right? If you pay attention to the structures that are forming, right? And like, I don't know, you kind of get a sixth sense. I do not like where SPY is headed. Hopefully we hit it and bounce back. Get the fuck away from 408. Look at the RSI. Like yeah, it's just all about your like knowing how to chart, knowing. I don't know. I saw MULN top or bottoming out, and I saw that was getting like all hyped up. I saw that getting a little bit like weird and top heavy, so I just pulled it. I appreciate that, but you're giving me a reason to then make other people tell me that I'm too full of myself. No, I appreciate that a lot. I do. It just I'm really because of that. I feel very confident in that. You know what I mean? When you get above 408. FHS, no. And I'm not looking for new plays right now. I'll while we're waiting, I'll just sit here and I'll check it out on Ortex for you on my other screen. Yeah. Oh wait, what the fuck was it? It was. Wait, you've been trading for years and you're not familiar with reading a chart, my dude? Come on. Like, no offense, bro, but, like, if you know that's a problem of yours, fix it. If not, and don't take this personally, right, then you're allowing it to happen. Like, if you're not gonna fix it, like, let it go. Wow. So, FHS, interesting. 16.68% is left on float. It is just off the 52-week low. 52-week low is 65 cents. 22.14 million market cap. What is going on here? The fundamental screen is literally just green for the most part. That's it. It's just green. Their projected EBITDA is never mind. Their projected net income is 19.22 million. That's all I have for projection. That's interesting. FHS. I mean, that might be like a cheap play. It's 76 cents right now. So it's a little bit off the lows. I'm trying not to pay attention to SPY because I don't want to get too jacked up. Analysts have this at a $6.61 stock, which is a return of 764%. No, it doesn't. It doesn't really have short interest. Oh, it's starting to get short interest though. It says, but previous to now, it didn't really have any short interest. Honestly, that might be a play. That might be a very interesting play. The 52-week high on it is $4.60. I don't know. See, Ortex said 65. Three Little Soldiers. Fuck. Some of these decisions, they are really, really, really fucking like testing me here. No, I don't. I do not want to tip you. Son of a bitch. Yeah. So I just bought the FHS. Good call. I like it. And then with my spare change, I'm buying... I'll tell you after I do it. I don't know if I'm like allowed to even tell you guys, but I'm going to anyway. I'm just gotta give it a couple seconds, so it's not like the exact time. Alright, now that you could actually see it on public if you went there. So then I bought DSS with my extra. And you guys already know I'm bullish as fuck on T2. So yeah, let's go with that. I only have a few cents now left extra. Couple bangers. Oh, that's what I'm saying. So, like, it's all about, just charts. Just read the chart, man, and you got it. You got it. Like, that's why I put such, like a stressor on it. It's, trading just gets so easy. Well, no, I don't want to say easy, because, like, honestly, alright, so that's it. That kind of reminds me of a hammer and an inverse hammer and then a hammer. But I don't want to say easy because, like, it's not the easiest thing in the world to just, like, literally have no emotions. That kind of that part is just like it's separating it. Like, it's the ability to separate it from working to not working. So, like, once you figure that out, then it becomes easy. Like, the odds of you being able to, like, I don't know. This isn't like this might sound rough, so like don't take this the wrong way. The odds of somebody becoming a millionaire, right, without being able to read a chart, are the odds of calling, you know, a number on a roulette wheel and actually being right. You know what I mean? However, being able to like hit big in the market, right, like requires, in my opinion, at least a little bit of. Actually, I think it's gonna take a lot of it, but like a lot of attention. Like, you're gonna need to go ahead and just like apply a lot of attention in order to go ahead and do, because they're gonna do whatever they can in order to go ahead and take whatever money they give you right back. So you're gonna have to be able to be firm, like on whatever plan you make. You're gonna have to just be decisive, and if you're indecisive, maybe you shouldn't do it. That, like, I stop myself all the time, like every day on here. I mean, you guys watch me. I think I did it before on. I forget what it was. Like, that's the hardest part. Is just the emotions, and then once you figure out the emotions, the chart is the easy part. It's what I think. I'm gonna argue that. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna argue that once you once you know how to chart, it's gonna be making the decisions on whatever way you feel like the chart's gonna do, to like how aggressive you want to be, to, you know, yeah, all that happy stuff. Because sometimes, I'll be honest, it sucks. Like, if you call something perfect but you didn't apply enough pressure, like, yeah, you're making money, so like, you know, woohoo, but like, you could be making a fuck ton of amount of money, if that makes sense. So that's really the only thing. But you're also like covering your, you know, your 6 if you're, you know, by not applying too much pressure, because then you could get over leveraged, and it could be, you know, you don't like, I don't know, you get a lot of deep shit by doing that. You don't want to do that either. So it just finding that happy balance after you learn how. But learning how is the easiest part. VRM is at 182. Good. No, I think emotions play a part either way, because then you're talking about FOMO, homie. Either way, you're talking, like, no matter what. Like, if you are extremely confident, right? Then FOMO becomes an issue. If you can't keep your emotions under wrap. So like, that's what I'm saying. It's just like bro, this was at 584 when I was like paying attention, right? Do you know how hard it was for me not to go and just like blow like a load on fucking like a couple months options, or a couple months out options? I'm sitting here watching my IV and my Revlon contracts go through the roof, my leaps, and this is down a couple percent. I like that was really hard. I'll be honest, that was really hard. But I didn't do it because it didn't fit my trading plan. And I feel like in order to succeed in doing what I plan to do, I'm going to need to follow my trading plan. That's all. So, like, that, I just, like, emotions, like, what you're talking about, right? I think that also plays into the emotions thing. Because I'm pretty excited about it, but I don't want to I don't want to be overly excited about it. If that makes sense. Like, I'd already be up. I know I would be. Just from IV alone. FOMO is... yeah, FOMO is definitely overrated. Although I've made some money on FOMO. I've lost some money on FOMO like everybody else. Like, it's cool when you hit, but, like, the odds usually aren't going to be the best on FOMO, because then it's like chasing, or it's like playing hot potato. You know what I mean? Like, somebody's going to get burned. Like, do you want to really be a part of it? You know what I mean? So that's why I prefer to, like, find my plays and then, you know, be very, very precise. Like, see, like, I didn't plan on even taking this trade, right? I'm up over 100% on it. Like, I had, like, some things just, like, slap me in the face, though. And it's like, okay, fundamentally, I'm looking at the chart. I have to take this. Or, like, if I don't take this, I'm an idiot. Like, I don't know. I agree. More times than not, you're right. So, Crime just made a very, very important, like, point. More times than not, FOMO leads to bag holding. I agree. I mean, I've made money FOMOing. Like, just, like, in all honesty. Like, I'm not gonna lie to you guys. Like, yes, I've made money FOMOing, but I've also lost money FOMOing. He's right. On average, I've lost more than I've made. Yeah. And if you are in low enough, right? Like, where they fuck around with it, right? It's so far above like your like entry that you don't even care. Don't even care. And then honestly, like, your like emotions actually get even easier to deal with. Keeping your emotions away, they get even easier to deal with. It just, the patience. Like, I don't have patience for anything else in life, right? But when it comes to this, I have patience. Because I've traded with no patience before. And I've gotten fucked. Well, I mean, yeah. World Bank President David Malpass says the global economy may be stuck in stagflation unless large economies can increase production dramatically. Thank you, Cowboy. Long Pine Capital is facing its biggest challenge since Steve Mandel founded the firm. With wow. Yeah. I agree with Josh. I totally agree with you there. But they don't put that next to the headline. Here we go. Come on. Spy set up. Go ahead. Come on, push that 48. Wait, what do you mean? Oh, being in something like, no, I mean, this is just going to control most, like, just about everything. That's why we're forced to watch this. Once this pushes, I'm looking for, 200 cross, and then I'm off of it. If that makes sense. Like, I have other things that I definitely want to watch. Alright, see, Revlon green. I wonder if it's gonna lead this. Inverted hammer. Come on. 13 needs to go through that 24. Look at how tight that range is in between the 13 and the 24, and that's where the price action is right now. That's unsustainable, guys. Unsustainable, 100%. I'm gonna argue that you're right because thank you about the compliment about the the DD. I agree it might be a little bit addicting, but I'm ready for it to be over and for me to be able to like slow down a little bit. I think my body's ready for that. I need like a little bit of a break. Just a little bit. Cause streaming until what's it called, like that would give me like no social life. Streaming until 8 o'clock. Like I'm okay to do it like now, like because I feel like it's crunch time. But like streaming all the way until after hours, like it's just dedication. And I like as much as dedicated as I am, like it just like at a certain point, my body's like it needs a break, you know, like I need to like get outside, do some shit, like. But right now, I just feel like the place I need to be is right here. And I don't want to miss a beat. 19 cents on ENDP. So, still down. Still down. She's climbing, though. No, actually, I feel like, I get more, actually, like, more analytical. Like everything is like a stat, if that makes sense. Everything is, like is being based off of statistics. Like ever since I like let my emotions go, right? Everything has become a statistic. It's more of like I don't the I don't give up attitude. Does that make sense? That it's just like now I'm just doing this because I've set my goal and I have my crosshairs on something, and when I have my crosshairs on something, I don't stop. So I just day in day out, like Mamba mentality. You know what I'm saying? Just I will like my goal. When I told you guys like my goal is to outwork everyone, that's what I'm doing. I'm putting in more screen time than anyone. I know that. Like it would be impossible to put in more screen time than I'm putting in. The other night I was like on from 6 or no, I think it was like 4 in the morning, and then I got off at like 10 o'clock at night because I ended up doing a bunch of short videos. Like it's definitely not healthy. So at some point, I will go ahead and I will take a little bit of like me time, and I'm gonna slow down a little bit, right? Just for like a minute for me to like chill. But right now is not the time. Right now it's go time, in my opinion, and I need to be here. All it takes on ENDP is one article that says that one drug company is considering purchasing them. That's all it takes, in my opinion. Like, one consideration, that's it. Like, that rumor that, I forget who said it, but somebody said a rumor about Johnson & Johnson, right? Say that turned out to be true, and then, you know, like I don't know, say that news came out on it. Oh, here we go. Come on. That would do it, probably. It would literally just be a nuke. At least in my opinion, at least. You know, I mean, like... That's why I'm not moving money from it. They have until September, I believe. As if I read the documents correct, which I believe I have, everybody double check. that's why I'm just leaving my money in it. I mean, like, I don't have, like, the largest position in the world, but, like, fuck. Money's money. No, this would be a lot different, I think. Just because... Oh, God. XRP's getting so much news lately. I love it. Because that's something that could change my life immediately. You got more money in before... so, yeah, see, like... If I had a bunch of, you know, dry pal, right? I would have bought it this morning or something. Just because of the what's it called. And that's not financial advice. Please don't whatever. Just because I would want a DCA and like you get a lot for a little right now. That's it. And like Lonzo said earlier, what OTC company do you know that, you know, is bringing in billions of dollars in revenue? Billions with a B. Like, it's trading at 18 cents right now. The market cap was like, he said before it was like $33 million or something. Is it owned by Walmart? You're saying Walmart Mexico. Is it owned by Walmart? Or is it like a different company? Come on, get up here. Get away from that line, you son of a gun. But yeah, I don't think it would be like the Hertz or Revlon effect. Like, I think that's totally different. Totally different. It's a way different trade. Now it's like because it could become a bidding war. That's the thing. Is like if a rumor comes out about one, right? Shit. Get away from 408. If a rumor comes out about one company, right? Then what if a rumor comes out about a different company? Right? Then people are going to think it's like a bidding war, and then the price could just go even higher. And then it's like, if there's any shorts that are involved, then then we could be talking about a fully involved short squeeze, because it was, before today, it was at 17% short interest. I mean, now, after what happened, they shorted it into the ground, I bet. So I like that might be like something that we've never even seen before. I don't like comparing short like squeezes to each other because they're they're usually very, very different. There's always like a different catalyst, if that makes sense. Spy, just do it, you son of a bitch. Go ahead. Go ahead. Pushing through the 24. Come on. Where are the Q's at? Guys, watch TQQ. We want 310 back ASAP. Oh, the FOMO effect? Oh yeah. Well, I mean, it'd be like any short squeeze, yeah. Like any short squeeze, there's always a FOMO effect. Any run-up, I mean, there's a FOMO effect. I mean, you get FOMO, like the FOMO effect, and like Jay-Z today had the FOMO effect. Here. Like, I'm gonna put... this is gambling, guys. This is what gamblers do. This ran all the way up to 180 or 186 today. It's halted right now. This might halt to the upside, guys. Not financial advice. This might halt to the upside, though. Fuck me. Why did I even do... This is why I don't look at stuff that I don't want to look at. And then the SPY might run... Oh, my God. I'm like saying that something's a bad idea, but... I did this last time with HKD. The last time I did this, I did something like that was HKD. I'm not going to do it again. My trading plan means more to me than gambling. I am going to check it, though. You see what I'm saying right now? Like, I have a little bit of FOMO right now. But I just got to put myself in place. I mean, it probably doesn't, but China's trying to crash our economy. And they're doing a pretty damn good job at it. So it's like, I don't want to invest in China, but at the same time, it's like money's money. You know what I mean? Like, if they're gonna, if the SEC and, you know, and the DOJ, because they were investigating GameStop, if they're not gonna do anything, right? Then, like, maybe I should. But at that point, it's gambling, and I don't like. I do this for work. It violates my trading plan. I just can't do it. But if it hit, watch it hit some crazy, ridiculous number. It's over the MACD. It opened at $5. Or no, it didn't. What did it? Previous close $5. Yeah. Okay. Guys, I'm just gonna timestamp it. It was under 22. You guys saw. Man, that sucks. See, this is what I'm saying. Like, I'm not a gambler. I'm not doing it. Now I'm just gonna stop looking, but it's over the MACD. I have a feeling that it might do something, but I'm more focused on actually investing than playing the lottery. I just like to be able to show receipts, and if I was gonna take a play, it would have been right there. I'm not going to do it. I thought about doing it. I don't like where SPY's going. Get the fuck back here. Come on. Look at the RSI. Come on. Yeah, it looks like SPY is getting some separation on the MACD, but I just don't like the price action. I don't like where it is. I want it to be above 408. See how it's spreading out though, guys? That's so it could twist up. Yeah, so it could twist up through the signal because it needs a little bit of space to breathe in order to go ahead and move. Now, usually, you know, I mean, obviously there's exceptions in it, like there is with everything. I just, yeah, that could be hunting as well. That's another thing. If you guys have stop losses in, I'm not saying to do anything with them. You guys trade however you want to. If you have stop losses in, right, the institutions and people, people could see that. Like I could see that based on like the level 2. So then they know how close they are to knocking out so many orders. You know what I mean? They sometimes just do that, and then like in order to get the cheaper fill before they move. So you, like it's just giving them all the information that they need, and they already have an advantage as it is. Inverted hammer, come on, you fucker. Yeah, that's what I said that before earlier. Alright, so that looks like it's about to break. Let me see. Just out of curiosity. I bet you it's lining up with this. I bet you once SPY goes, watch that. Just saying. Just because they're probably gonna line it up so then people are focused on that rather than focused on this. That's what I would do if I was, you know, an institution. I'd have everybody, you know, everybody's attention over here. That way I could go over here and do something. Oh. You're so sweet, Rocket Girl. Where the hell is that thing up? That's me. Thank you. It sounds like you got it. Oh, we need to get this out of 407. ENDP's up to 22 cents already. You see what I'm saying, guys? You see what I'm saying? They'll go ahead and like, in order to keep the status quo, the status quo, they're gonna do some crazy shit. I'm telling you. They're going to. Imagine like being on the fringe of losing all of your power. What would you do? You probably want to make as much money as possible first, right? The VIX is shooting up. What? Yo, low key, not financial advice at all, right? I don't even know if I can say this. If I was like ready to go ahead and, you know, throw a couple bucks away, I'm literally saying throw a couple bucks away, because it would be legit gambling. That would be legit gambling, but like chances are, like, you may have better like odds than guessing randomly on a Powerball, right? Imagine if we just get a rally in SPY. Chances are VIX is going to go down, right? Or UVXY. And you usually want to buy... Bella, be quiet. Usually you would want to get something when something's ripping. This is ripping. So, I mean, that would be gambling still. But, like, nonetheless, it's overheated. Rev has been my top signal for SPY. Bella, that's enough, babe. It's at 407.50, which is a key level. Just everyone remember that the 9.5s were $22, if it does go. Because I just want to see what it is later. I'm not gambling. If I was gonna gamble, I probably would have bought that Chinese IPO. That or maybe like the TQQ. Where's the Q? Where are the Q's at? Alright, I'm just for argument's sake, just to look, because I feel like doing it. Why am I only seeing like a few options now? Like, what the hell? Oh, that's probably why, I think, right? Let's see. Wait, why it's showing me like the puts, I think. Oh, no, I know what happened. I'm shot. Okay. I gotta get away from options. Gotta get away. It's... Okay, they're pricing things... This is all I'm gonna say. They're pricing things as if everybody's extremely bearish in the market. Does that make sense? Like... As if there's no bullish people whatsoever. That's how things are being priced right this second. So if you timed it perfectly, like, I don't know, flex hour. Like, what if flex hour is insane? You know what I mean? Like, it's very important to be precise with time, and that's what the whole charting aspect I think is very important, because if you aren't precise, you're beat. SPY is oversold. I don't know. I think that we're getting to a point where something's got to give. And I'm going to mic drop real quick. First, I do want to say that I am... My only sponsor throughout all this has been PowerFlex Gym. I appreciate all of you guys. And it's time to get ripped and rich. Want to go outside, baby? Come on, let's go. If this just goes to the moon, I'm totally going to come back and clip that segment right there. Because, like... things look like they want to go. And things aren't priced like they want to go. Oh boy, here we go. Get out of there. We need to push towards the 48. Oh, Rock Girl, you are the shit. Oh, so sweet. Oops. Oops. Hold on a second. Okay. You guys ready for a good power hour? Ooh, another notification that XDC is down another 8%. Just so you guys know. If they go ahead and they, I don't know, tease us like that going into power hour and don't give us anything, that's just cruel. I mean, not like they haven't been cruel all day, but like that's just adding insult to injury. No, but on the real, I think we spin out. I think things aren't priced right. And that's not financial advice, but things just aren't priced right. It's all over the place. All over the fucking place. Like, AI is under $20. Like, Blackstone is under $100. Like, I might buy AI right now. I might sell something that I don't want to sell and just buy AI. It'd be a safer investment long term, I think. Ah, fuck. But then I even have EVGO here at 920. That's even down further. Not doing it. I'm gonna regret that. I'm gonna regret one of those later. I don't know which one, but I know I'm going to. But that's what I'm talking about trading plans. Like, once you have it, stick to it. I don't even want to look at ENDP, even though you're talking about it, just because, like, I won't be going yoo-hoo or woohoo until it's, like, you know, popping. Like, popping. Which it certainly could do. See, the problem with it going in... the problem with it going into the OTC market is that there's not as many rules. So it could be, like, really, really crazy, you know what I mean, and be great and all. But, like, there's, like, fuck. Neil said it the other day. He said it's worse than the Wild Wild West. Like, they're trying to, like, regulate crypto more than they're trying to regulate the OTC market. So it just could go from, 0 to 100 real quick. I want it to move off legitimate news. I don't know if they're going to do that. Okay. Whew. Inverted hammer. I mean, that's somewhat decent to hear. But ENDP makes a lot more money than EVFM did. And they have a lot more patents, if I'm not mistaken, than EVFM does. I don't even think it was close. Because I didn't you know what? I think I 100% did. Hold on a second. Now that I think about it, you guys might like this. One second. I think this was right after we hit on an EVFM 180% scalp. And I made this video. And I'm going to share it to you guys now. I covered both of them in the same video, and I did them side by side, and it's kind of like a now it's kind of like if you're looking at them in the OTC market, that video might be kind of decent. So it'll compare them both financially. I have to grab Bella real quick, but hopefully we get the spin. Oh wait, I'm trying to go the wrong way here on the fucking keyboard. Alright, wait. What was that? What was that? Hold on a second. I think the 3 times bull and the 3 times bear are both green on the cannabis sector. How does that make sense? It's very rare that happens. Current flow. Current flow. People are buying for what, next week, I think. Alright, people just started buying the SOXLs I just told you guys about like 10 minutes ago. Thank you, Greg. Fuck. Cloud, I don't know if you're still in here, but you said something about like by doing this as much as I am, like, does it like bother me? That right there is why it doesn't bother me, because when I pinpoint something and I'm fucking right about it, it's like, I don't know, shit gets me like high. It shouldn't, but it does. It's really weird. It's become kind of like a I don't know, like a adrenaline shot. It's like, I don't even know how to explain it. It's whatever. It makes me better at what I'm doing. So I have that going for me. Florida State Board bans ESG. Oh, okay. See, now it's becoming like what Texas did, and now Florida's doing it. Now we're kind of getting like a little bit more tight politically as well. Wow, ENDP, yeah. Okay. The time to turn up. I'm gonna ask a poll, because I know that a lot of people don't like to ask, or don't like to answer this like out loud in front of everyone, right? So like, if I do a poll, nobody could really tell. But I'm gonna ask a pretty important question, just crowd psychology wise, for my own use. Well, yeah, I know you can, because it's OTC. Try searching NRPI. I think that's a very important question. So just answer that, please. That way, like, you know, crowd psychology. Yeah, but try NRPI. Because it's a penny stock, you guys aren't going to have access to it on there. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's a... Wait a minute. So, if you have... Are your 3,000 shares on ENDP? Like that's... Or on Robinhood of ENDP? Because then you need to call your broker. You need to call Robinhood. Like, if you can't see them at all, like, even on here, like, even on Webull, you can at least search them. Right? That would kind of scare me if I owned something and I couldn't even see anything at all when I searched. When it was on that brokerage. Does that make sense? Yeah. That's a little bit, like, sketchy. Okay, so, alright, it's showing you where you own the stuff. Okay. I'm gonna say, you need to call somebody if it's, like, if you have them there and it's just not showing you. Because that's a little bit intimidating. That'd be like requiring to like you to like remember your exact like count. Like it'd be a whole shit show. That'd be like another lawsuit that they don't need. Revlon's green a little bit. This is like watching paint dry. I know, guys. I know. And I appreciate you guys being here watching, you know, the paint dry. However, you know how, like, when you help a friend out, you know, I mean, I know my friends usually reward me with, like, you know, some beer and, you know, maybe like get a tray of pizza and hang out. Might almost be pizza time. Maybe. After hours is gonna be fucking awesome. I can't wait. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like, they've grinded it sideways. Everybody who's scared is gone. I think you know how we were watching Jackson Hole? Okay? And then they just cut the feed right there? Why did they just cut the feed? Why did they only... They actually had the official feed going, right? And they just cut the feed right after he talked. So, all of the richest people, like, in the world are in the same exact place. They just had the Fed meeting. And then they just stop. Why can't we watch that? You know what I mean? They could literally be sitting around a fucking table, having a conversation, doing this to us. Like, think about that. And, like, it's just big money taking advantage of their positioning and their lobbying power. I mean, I don't blame them. I blame the people in public office that, like they have, like, a power problem. HEPS is just holding its ground. WeWork is hanging at 425. FOA is at 134. FXLV it finally went red. DSS 37 cents flat. That's been holding firm all day. But yeah, look at it. See, 3 times bear, 3 times bull, both green. It doesn't know what it wants to do. Revlon does, though. Revlon's fucking... I'm telling you guys, it's working as a top signal for a SPY. It's so weird. So weird. Tell me it doesn't make sense, though, guys. If you were trying to telegraph without trying to be, like... Without being like, you know, like, hey, this is probably what's going to happen, guys. You know what I mean? Like, Forbes wrote an article shit-talking Gary Gensler, okay? And then, and calling for him to resign while Jackson Hole is going on, right? And then they go ahead and, you know, take it down. Jay Powell comes on and does brief comments, right? And then they scare the shit out of everybody. It just makes sense. Or, like, there's too many coincidences in there in order for it to not make sense. That's all I'm saying. Look at DS... Don't do that, because I have, like, a lot. And how do I take my eye off SPY right now? Fuck. I'll look at it in a minute. I just want to clear this 48. Come on, break that 48 and go. Where the fuck is DSS? Go ahead. Follow it up. Follow it up. This candle's more, I think, I'd say arguably more important than that 48 candle was. Bella, be quiet, babe. Come on, up. Bar for big candles, actually. Go ahead. That a girl. Louder. She wasn't having it. That a girl. I'll look at it as soon as this does whatever the hell it's doing, because it's just sitting at 37 cents. What? What's like the turnover, like 0.01 or something? Wait, you have to go to your recent history to see the stock? Yo, no. See, I'd be on the phone with them if it wasn't like listed. I'd be on the phone with them and be like, "What the fuck? How come I can't see this?" And then I'd probably open like a real brokerage. No offense. And then I'd probably transfer there. But then, what if it runs? Like, could you even sell though? Like, even if you wanted to sell, can you sell it? You said yeah, right? Because then, like, I don't know. That kind of freaks me out a little bit. The fact that like it's not in like the same section as everything else. Okay. All right, we're following this up. Hopefully, come on. Critical moments, guys. Critical moments. Alright, so it appears as if anybody who is risk on right now and is, or I guess, you know, like, limiting themselves, they're not in this room, or this channel. They're not sitting here, because everybody's saying full exposure. Now, that could either be a very good thing, or a very bad thing. I think it's a good thing, because I think the market goes up. Personally. However, but because everybody is like that, maybe it does get worse before it gets better. Now, keep in mind, though, that sample size is small compared to, you know, like everybody else. Like, the large firms, they have millions of people. I have like what, like 20 in here that I'm like doing it by. Why is DSS? Because nobody knows about it, dude. No, oh yeah, I forgot. I was gonna look at it for you. This is gonna like, oh god, this is getting close to double bottom. Okay, it hit the double bottom. Are we gonna go? Go right from here. Hold on 1 second. This is pretty stressful right here. Go right here. You have it. Establish your volume. No, it's not frozen. It's literally just a simple fact. Nobody knows what it is. What's the volume on it? Wait till people find out like what some of these stocks are. Like OPFI, nobody even knows what it is. FOA, no clue. People will see. That's not financial advice. I'm just saying that there's a lot of companies that are just gonna come out of nowhere and be like powerhouses, in my opinion, that nobody like has a clue about. That's what happened during what's it called? That's what happened during the dot-com bubble, if I'm not mistaken, right? I mean, like, I wasn't investing during the dot-com bubble, so maybe one of you guys could... Somebody a little bit older and wiser. Look at PEV. Oh, fuck. Hold on a second. Look at PEV. Fuck. Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. Okay. Whew. Ooh. PEV just dumped 18%. I didn't even pull up the chart. It just happened. It was green all day and then bang. 19%. I needed like at least one. They just dropped news that they just bought hydrogen assets off of another company. Hydrogen asset for a hydrogen battery. And they already are using Ford bodies and chassis. Wow, that's insane. Insane. VRM got you, fam. $20.62%. While I'm on there, actually, I do want to look at DSS, just because you asked me to pull them up before. I'm not gonna pull them up on the chart right this second, but I want to look at their thing. So 51.45 million is their market cap, and they're actually pretty heavy to the buy side. I don't know why it's not moving. They have no short interest, none. Well, it's like 0.48%, but and they have low utilization. And then there goes Pep a little bit. Oh, and here it says 262. Okay. Let's see. I don't think that this is going to stay at 260 for long. Yep. I just gotta look at some stuff. Hold on. Bear with me, fam. Bear with me. So with my change that I just sold, I bought another share of DSS, because why not? Again, complete transparency, because that's the way that the market should be. Do I have more for T2? Do I have just enough? I do. And then I had just enough money to buy another share of T2. Again, that's my $5 to $1,000 challenge. Pev 266. Alright. You guys were here for it. Just so nobody ever doubts it. Let's see. Space Commander. Entry at 260. On 826. Time and date stamping everything is awesome, because I know people are going to say that some of these positions are bullshit. One day. When? I don't know. But just notice how the volume though picked up a little bit. And there's barely been any volume on it at all today. Just like DSS. Revlon slightly up. SPY slipped down into 406s. We don't want to stay down there. Come on. I'm going to sit here and say that there's more people that are bullish than bearish overall. And that this is just simply like their tactics. Like we might just get like a surge going into after hours to screw up people's puts. Does that make sense? It could be a far out there theory. But I just feel like, I don't know. I feel like they're going to go ahead and they're going to try to do something to screw with somebody who's not at like Jackson Hole. You know what I mean? Like they're definitely talking about what's happening. 100%. Because literally all they do is they talk about like the economy. Right? So this is completely coordinated. All the big players are at the right place. And chances are they're going to go ahead and pull they'd pull their puts. right? And then they might buy calls, and then all of a sudden, you know, have it run. Now, again, not financial advice. I know I'm talking out loud here. I'm just trying to like spitball and see like if anyone else agrees. Like, does that sound likely, or does that sound like, you know, straight up tinfoil hat? Like, because there's definitely a good portion of retail that still knows, like, they know how to play the market down, right? So, at some point, the market maker's going to want to screw them over, too, you know what I mean? So then it's just like, how can they screw everyone else over besides themselves? I know I might be reaching a little bit. I know that. But does it sound impossible? Also, 1 minute. What's up, baby? What's up? Here's what I'll do for you, though. Hold on. It's Friday. I think that the market's gonna go blast off. I'm gonna cook you a steak instead. How about that? Alright, my bad, guys. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna cook the dog steak because I think it's about that time. I think it might be pizza time. Feel what I'm saying? Low volume all of a sudden. After everything found its range, it seems like it fucking stayed there. All day. Like, after it found its range, it stayed very damn close. All day long. For sure. Part of me is like sitting here wondering if like only some things are gonna move. See, I think there might be some more like give and take than that, but like I was gonna say, like, if they are repricing things, right, and some things are overpriced, I wonder if this is gonna be like the down, and then, you know, next week would be like the up on like the things that are like, you know, way undervalued. You know what I mean? And then only the things that go up are, you know, the movers, and are getting repriced that way. But I think that I think it's too dynamic in order to do that. Sometimes I just gotta like spitball off somebody. I'm spitballing live on the internet instead. Waiting for somebody to say, no, that idea is stupid. So far, you know, I don't get too many of those. Heps. See, like, guys, same fucking range all day. It's just really, really odd. WeWork. Wait, what was WeWork? That's within a penny of where it's been trading all day. FOA, within a penny of all day. This has been within 1% at least. Where's the pizza? Where is the pizza? VIX. VIX is at 25.5. $25.5 on the VIX. Whew. Wasn't that just... I said it before, wasn't it like 23 something? So what, it just like skip 24 just completely? Revlon up a penny. SPY up a little bit. I know it's tinfoil hat. It's very tinfoil hat material. Like it's just odd. But I've been noticing it. Like before I said it, it was like that a few times throughout the day. Look at the RSI on this as well. Guys, just please don't be greedy. Okay? Like make good choices. Make good choices. That's all I ask. I wonder what cued that sell-off in PEV. Like that was just a hard dump all of a sudden. And it's not like SPY did anything in specific. And you know what? I can't even look at the short data because Vortex is like it won't even load Nortex for me. Why? I don't know, but if APE's trying to go green, maybe it's time to APE. You trying to APE out? Like this was green on the day, all day today, and then bang, right down. Odd. Green spike, come on. Come on. We're getting a little bit of volume. A little bit of positive volume. Come on. Oh, it wants to. Like, this market, though, is not pricing in, like bulls. Fuck me. $1.90 on MNTS. They have a deal with SpaceX. I don't know what the hell just happened there. That was really weird. But MNTS literally has a deal with SpaceX, and they're trading at $1.90. Low market cap. VIX is still rising. Still rising. I mean, as it should be. It's stock or the SPY's going down. Revlon also down. 184 on VRM. I want to go ahead and I want to see what the short interest is right now in Revlon. And I'm going to check APEs too. Just because you said that. Let's do APE first. It's heavy on the sell side on the level 2. $29.67%. Revlon is 27.32%. AI is at 1880. Arrival's at 119. So Arrival was down lower earlier. Blackstone is under 99 though. That's interesting. EVgo 920. CME Group's under 200 bucks. That's intriguing. SST. I really liked SST. It just kind of like sketched me out because of the. I mean, I lost a decent amount of money on the warrants, to be quite honest. It was before it like started to take off, unfortunately. However, it being down, very weird. They have a great business model, in my opinion. Coinbase. You know what? Do I have a note on this? Because if not, I'm going to make a note right now. Bang. Look at their RSI. This is a high cap, like they have a good balance sheet, in my opinion. That fundamentally, this does not make sense to me. They just landed a deal with BlackRock. BlackRock advises Biden. Like, wherever Powell goes today, I bet you there's a BlackRock representative. Alright, see, I do not like these levels that we are at, though, on SPY. I would definitely like to close above. Pizza time? Is that what that candle is? Is this pizza time? I'm not going to argue with that. They're the largest asset manager in the world, and money runs the world. But look at the daily chart and look at where it started. And look how like when they became the biggest, and look, yeah, it's kind of fucked up. And actually, if you look into the history of BlackRock, it gets even more screwed up. Like, look when they were founded. And then look at what the political onset was at that time. It's weird. Here we go. Here we go. I want the rebound candle. Here we go. I'm ready to rip. Ready to fucking rip. Probably pulling their... If I were them, what would I be doing? I'd be pulling the puts that I have. If the market was if I knew that the market was gonna go up, in theory, right? Again, all of this is theoretical. I'm just kind of like playing it out in my head. If I knew that the market was gonna go up, I'd be pulling my puts right now, because it's at a key level. And like in this area, we've done tons of volume earlier, previous. And I knew the market was gonna go up. I would pull my puts, and then I would go ahead and I'd get into a more aggressive up position. I mean, that's if I knew. And the people at Jackson Hole know. So, like, I mean, we'll see. They might try to, like, screw with us, but I think that this might drag on a little bit longer than what people want it to. Just so everybody's aware. Like, this process could take a little while. Because we're gonna have to go ahead and reprice a lot of different things. Like, I think Tesla at one point... Now, keep in mind, yes, it has just been... they did just split, right? Tesla... Wasn't it at like a 40 times multiple that it was trading at? Or some shit like that? I mean, I could be wrong, but like we're trading at like multiples that high. That just doesn't make sense. Now, do I believe in Tesla? Yes, absolutely. Right? Coinbase was trading at like a ridiculous multiple. Obviously, that came down. I mean, we saw what happened with Facebook. We saw what happened with Snapchat and how, like, those prices came down. I think the fundamentals finally are slapping them in the face. At first, it was us not, like, trading on fundamentals, but trading on market plumbing, right? And now they created their own problem, in my opinion, where the fundamentals are what's fucking them. Call me crazy. I think they realized that like the retail investing community is kind of getting to a point where they need to put what's it called? They need to go ahead and put a bow on it. And they pushed it as long as they could. But I guess we'll see. We'll see. BBIG just jumped up to 95. $10-minute PDT. God, I'm fucking excited. I'm so excited. I hope you guys are excited. I know today was boring. I know. But what are they trying to do? I think they're trying to bore us out of our positions. You know what? Just for fun, what are they doing over here on this Chinese... Oh, nothing. Watch the after hours on it, though. Low-key. That's for, like, a gambler, though. Like, I'm not... That's not me. I did a 15-minute video on that, fam. I don't really want to dive into the whole thing. Right now it's OTC. The creditors bought it out, right? Instead of like the normal process, the creditors bought it for $6 billion, and now it's it's like up for like the highest bid. But right now it has no bids. But people don't know that right now, and it's trading at a ridiculously low market cap. But it's been trading up all day after it started off at like what? what was it at, guys? You guys know. I know Lonzo knows. I think it was at like 16 cents. Not the 21. So like they're bringing it back already. I just don't know what the hell's gonna happen. I think somebody else is gonna buy them out. I just don't know. It's a very gambly type of thing. I'm already in the position. I'm not leaving it. Inverted hammer followed by a hammer. T2 is at 12.5 cents still. Oh, it could definitely go back on. Well, honestly, I think that it gets bought out by somebody else. Just because I believe it was like the CEO or somebody ended up selling shares like right before all of it. I think they're done. They're kind of just, they've had enough. But I mean it just makes, they make too much money in order to just ignore. You know what I mean? Like if I was a business owner that could afford that, and I was like bringing in that type of money, and I had that type of the type of cash to spend, I would definitely do it. Just because like you're not going to stop using opiates. People are always going to be in pain. That's what it comes down to. And in that video, I actually break down all the patents as well. Well, I don't break down all the patents because that would take like hours. But like, I break down I break down like the process, and the market, like the value of the company just doesn't make sense at where it's trading at. Like at all. Now you have me thinking about buying more of that. Like fuck. Do you like? Honestly, whoever had the balls to go head in there and buy a shit ton of it when it was really, really cheap this morning, congratulations if you did that. Because you could honestly sell it right now if you wanted to, and you'd be up a bunch. It started at 12 cents, Jesus. So it's up almost 10 cents. If you get the cash at whatever price. Yeah, so you get the cash, like, that, I don't know, whatever the agreed upon price is, you'd get the cash of that, and if it was if it was just a cash buyout, you'd get the cash, but if it was a stock buyout, then you get the stock of whatever company were to do it. What the fuck is going on with webull? No, not on that candle, come on. There we go. Go ahead. No. The candle's breaking webull on my computer here. Oh, God. Guys, something's going on webull with a spy chart. Didn't want me to see it. That's it? I mean, bro, that's balls. Like that's really, really ballsy. Good luck. See, I don't bet on single things like that. Like that's just not how I am. I round myself off like what I'd like to think pretty well. Look at VIX, 25.75. See, time to go. Look at that. Volume spike, inverted hammer. Come on. Give it to us. Let's go. 405. We don't want to stay down here. No, bro, I feel you. You're playing with profit, but like, yeah. I hope that ENDP does end up pulling out and going ham, but we'll see. But you, dude, honestly, at the same time, homie, like, don't take this the wrong way. You can't really use that as an excuse. Like, oh, I'm playing with profit. It's like, yeah, I'm playing with profit too, but at some point, it's like, I could be applying that profit to then earn more profit. You know what I'm saying? That's another thing. So this would be 3 little soldiers off an inverted hammer if this finishes. APRN is apparently starting up. BBIG just put out an 8K today. Regarding this co-CEO, like, it didn't say anything about the earnings though, which was supposed to be, I believe, on the, I think the court hearing the other day, I believe they said it was the 31st was the last day for earnings, as per listing guidelines. But I could be wrong. I'd have to, obviously go back in time and, look at the video from then. Look at BBIG getting legs. A little bit. It just jumped, what, 3 cents? It might be pizza time, guys. Revlon. Okay. Go. You son of a bitch. Why is... Webull's being so weird. Oh, go ahead. No, I don't. US and crypto only. I'm fairly big into crypto as well. But my crypto portfolio, I would say, is even more hedged than my stock portfolio. Basically, like, I have it at a point where, as long as it gets adopted in some way, shape, or form, right, beyond where it currently is, basically, with Web3, why is it doing that? Like, I should be okay, no matter what happens. We'll see, though. Nice. Nice. I don't know how long have you been following the channel? Like a while or no? Yeah. Well, and that was... So that's what that's what the AK was regarding. It handled all that stuff. Like it handled the paperwork aspect of it. Why is my webull doing this? Last minute, guys, if you're dealing with PDT. See, like, weebull's being weird. Oh, wow, okay. That's saying after hours, though. Is my weebull, like, running late or some shit? Okay, so weebull's telling me it's after hours, but my computer isn't. Well, anyways, if that's it for the day. I know today was boring. We're going to have those days. I don't think after hours is going to be boring, though. I think maybe the first 15 minutes might be because of options kind of getting sorted out. But, I mean, who knows? But thanks for hanging out. I appreciate you. Please slap a like and a sub on it, too, if you haven't. Pizza? Is anybody else ready for some pizza? Because I'm ready for some fucking pizza. Here we go. Oh, wait. There might be dollar options. They're probably going to want to keep it under $1 until at least 15 minutes after. I'm doing it because I do not, like, I don't go ahead and I don't appreciate the fact of other people taking advantage of this situation. That's the only reason why I'm doing it. So thank them for being assholes. You too, buddy. You too. Thank them for being assholes. Because if not, I would have stayed to myself and I would have just, you know, been doing it and hanging out. But, like watching them, I was like, I don't know, I felt like I could do fucking better than they could. In all honesty, no offense. And that's not a shot at anyone, but, like, it became entertainment and not work. Sure, I might sound like an asshole. I might sound very cocky sometimes. I might sound whatever, but, like, I'm worried about working. I don't care about people's feelings. And I think that a lot of people lost, like, sight of that and just started to take advantage of people via their, their media presence. So thank those people completely. Not me. My body hates this. Like, I'm doing it out of spite at this point. Look at Nerve. Look at fucking Nerve. God damn. On that note, give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Greg. This one right here is really impressive. Really impressive. What do you want, baby? You're hungry? I know, your food's not done yet. I'm cooking you steak. No, I'm gonna go get Lucky, alright? Yeah. I just need your guys' support in order to do so. I need your guys' support, that's all. Just shares, word of mouth. All that good happy shit. MVST. Tblt up after hours. PGY up after hours. Haha, here we go, guys. Here we go. I'm telling you, I think that you're gonna see the change at 450, like 416. Like after 415, they might give it like, I don't know, a little tiny period. I don't know how long that'll be, but I think that you're gonna see a big difference after the options expire. They want those to be meaningless, essentially, and then they might start to do something. But keep in mind, most of retail, like, they don't even know that they can trade in like after hours, which would be one reason why they would do it in after hours. Another reason to do it would be so people can't FOMO in via options. A lot of green on my screen now, as opposed to earlier. Throwing that out there. 98 cents on HEPS. FXLV, nothing. Up 2 cents. After hours, though, up a little bit. Go EV's green. TBLT. VTGN. Nice. PGW. Hopefully this follows this in tandem now. I mean, we'll see, but... That a boy, Neil. Yeah, bro, I'm probably gonna be, like, staring at fucking crypto and trying to identify a trend there. if we're being honest. But I hope that you have a great weekend as well. GSAT almost $2. Nice. Nice. I don't know if that's nice or bad. I don't have them right now. I passed on them a while ago. Like a while ago. Fuck, XL. I had a position there. Yeah, I passed on them, and now, like, they made me regret it. I'm not gonna lie. So I don't chase things, especially on things that I know, like I knew about way like beforehand. I think I was. I think it was like under $1 almost. If I'm thinking about the right one. Or was that BRQS? They started off like really cheap though, right? Mason? I wish I had fucking funny money. A T2 homie is like, if they're going ahead and let's say that they're going ahead and they are handling sepsis, right? And they get approved on that. They already have enough to be valued worth a lot more, in my opinion. But if they go ahead and they land the sepsis, right? As they stated on their earnings call, sepsis kills more people every year than cancer does. So then at that point, like, where does the stock stop? Okay, yeah, Mason, I could have gotten it at, like, fucking, like, I don't even know. I'd have to go back and look. I don't want to, like, lie to anybody or, I don't want to be, like, misquoted. I just know that I could have gotten it earlier, and now I clearly regret it. So I'm just not going to chase it. At that time, though, there was, like, only a few followers here. Only a few subs. Yeah, and I told him though. I also told him that I could have that would be chasing for me. So like, this was like literally weeks ago, I think, if I'm not mistaken, and we're talking about the same one. I believe this would be like weeks ago. Potentially longer. Hopefully, this is forming a cup. I mean, we'll see. See how it's... Alright, you know what? I see things really weird sometimes. Let me go ahead and draw it instead. It's just identifying a trend for me. Comes, I don't know, very naturally. Look at that. Bang. It's like we're trying to break that downward trend. And hopefully it goes kaboom. Yep. Is your food done, Val? Let me look. Oh, man. Yeah, Nerve was Greg's that he called, like, before it even started going, and then it just started to be a moon mission type stock a while back. Like, he called it, I don't even know when he called it, and I don't think I even wrote it down, unfortunately. So that would be financial advice. Bro, you heard me talk all day. You heard me talk all day about different stocks being extremely, extremely low for what I thought, and like that's just me giving evaluations. But for you to ask me straight up, I can't give you an answer like that. And honestly, like, I would have been. I'll be honest. You know what? Now that options are closed, okay, I tried to. Like, I tried everything that I could without breaking the law, because that was primary, about talking about Revlon calls. At around 584, no, I'm saying 584 exactly because it was at 584 when I was like, holy fuck, like really fighting my own emotions to not do it myself. I would have been trying to take calls for a couple months out. And I probably would have been at like 750. But now the IVs are already juiced on them. That'd be too late. If you want a straight stock position, I mean, I can't tell you that, like, right now. You know what I mean? Just because that'd be financial advice. But you heard me talk about stuff all day long today, right? I would say, like, watch my latest videos, maybe. And if something rings a bell and, you know, you really like it, and it's been beaten down ever since I posted the video, maybe that might be it. I can tell you what I bought today. I literally did like very minimal trading today, because I'm that confident in my shit. But I was kind of trying to tell you guys, like, if this market goes haywire to the upside, right? Calls would have raked. Absolutely raked, and they weren't being priced in at all. I bought more DSF today. I bought more. I think I bought more FOA, T2. I don't think I touched my OPFI position. I added FHS. HLBZ is down heavy, and PEV I just added. Like, I just added PEV. And they're down 21.36% on the day. Oh, new foe. I have a 15-minute video that actually breaks down everything. Absolutely everything. Just check my uploads, right? And then that way I don't have to... I just explained it to somebody else like 2 minutes ago. But what's it called? I would check that out, because that actually sources everything and shows you a lot of info. They're going about this whole, like, Chapter 11 process a lot differently than what others, like, typically do. Basically, it's going to be, like, on, like, an auction block. It's kind of weird. Watch SSTWS as well. Like, watch the Warrens. Yeah, I got you, fam. Yeah, PEV seems really freaking interesting, though. Like, they just got news yesterday about acquiring hydrogen cell batteries. Here, let me read this. Holy fuck. Okay, this is a little bit long. So, PEV, Phoenix, a leader in EV. They also do, what's it called? They also do forklifts, as well as like school buses and shit like that. Let's see. And they bought it off robotic fuel cell company Altergy Systems. And basically what they're going to do is they're going to go ahead and they're going to use Ford chassis and then plug and play those hydrogen fuel cells. Now, hydrogen is like the next step after electric. Like, so it's like getting on to like QuantumScape type of stuff that QuantumScape is working on. And QuantumScape is like worth like $10 billion. So just be aware of that. Alright, 416, here we go. What are we going to do? Alright, that's a stock line. I wonder if it's going to grind this or if we're just going to pop. I just feel like something's gonna happen real soon. Things are going like stocks are starting to like flash green, right? The SPY shouldn't remain stagnant or like dead looking. In theory. APE is up 1.3. 2.92 on VFF. APCX up 8%. Sim, I really like Sim too. HLBZ took a pretty big shot today. WeWork's coming back now already. TYDE up 2%. MVST was up a little bit. CRTD's up 5% in after hours. Pets, that's been bouncing back and forth and shit. 4.3. FFIE, it's been getting more and more attention, and they are they're an EV company as well, if you don't know who they are. Okay. Oh, HLBZ warrants. What the? That I'm telling you, that fly, like, it's fucking me up. Did I get it? Man, oh man. So the warrants are up 18%. That should kind of be like an indicator about HLBZ. Just because the HLBZ expert, or the HLBZ, the fuck am I trying to think of? Oh, the exercise is only $2 on those warrants. 1 second though. Alright. Sorry about that. DSS, yeah. I actually did a full breakdown video on them. So, feel free to check that out. They are, kind of built to take over the world, and it's kind of scary. So I bought a bunch of them. Like, literally, they have, like, low overhead business models across the board in like every like area that like you would probably want to be in to like run the world, like smart homes, health, real estate, like marketing. It's really, really fucking weird. It's I don't know. It's kind of monopolistic. But we'll see. And they just are trading for pennies. Pennies. Alright, 420, what do we got? Give me a big green. People are going to be freaking out this weekend. I'm telling you, people are going to be freaking out on, like, all the, like, social medias, stock twits, Twitter, if After Hours doesn't do something. Like, people are probably going crazy right now, but I don't know why. I expected more pain. I just didn't know how much pain. That makes sense? And I didn't know if they were going to cut it at 11:30. You know what I mean? So I wished I'm going to tell you guys what like what I wish I did and what like I didn't do. So I wish I saved myself some dry pal for the end of the day, like towards the end of the day. Actually, no, probably not. Honestly, like, I probably would have used it on Revlon calls. At, like, when it dipped as far as it did. But, other than that, yeah, I mean, other than that, I mean, I'd probably be layering in on different, like, across, like, on a bunch of different things. Like, these things do not make sense, guys. These, like, do you guys, like, understand, like, how far off some of these evaluations are? Like, T2. Market cap under $45 million. Do you think that this company, they have one patent for their COVID thing? Okay, I'm just going to say it. I don't even care about saying the C word. They're one patent for the COVID and, like, their equipment. That should be worth $45 million. They have 3 more patents. Like, let's see. OPFI, what's their market cap? Okay. Go look at their investor presentation and tell me that they should be trading for under $300 million. You can't. They fucked themselves so bad with evaluations, right? I think that this is kind of what's causing everything to finally like unscrew for them. Is that they, like, at first they told us, you know, like, no, that does not fundamentally make sense, can't happen, etc. Right? Well, it happened, and now they're giving us all these like value plays. It's like, okay, like, of course we're going to take those value plays. You know what I mean? Like, and now they're in a position where it's like, well, shit, do we, like, you know, like, how do we give them something, but at the same time screw them on the value plays so then, you know, like, they can't go ahead and do well long term. That's how I feel about them, at least. Like, they're trying to shit on, like, smaller accounts rather than, you know, the like corporately managed ones. Sorry, I'm ranting. It's just nobody's talking because everybody seems to get miserable on these these like down days. So yeah, why not rant? Go EV's gonna. It's gonna go. Hey, look at it. We're on the gold cross. Bro, do your thing, homie. See, like, that's the thing. Like, if you guys are working, right? I get it. Just thank you for making me a part of your day, right? But if you're not working, you know, let me know what you're, you know, looking at. Or, like, what your experience has been. Like, what you're seeing. Look at Nerve. Even all day, it's just been... It just didn't stop. Didn't even stop. And now we're going to accelerate in after hours. I gotta look up the Vortex on this. Moderna sues Pfizer. Oh, here we go. All right, now shit's getting interesting. Moderna. All right, can you tell me why, please? Why I look up Nerve's what's it called? Their Vortex. They got news on the 24th. So they got news 2 days ago. Wow. Yeah, shit. Are you serious? It was under $3 when, or it was at $3 in that range when I fucking found out about them. I didn't do anything about it. See? Like, I'll tell you guys when I fuck up. I fucked up. I fucked up. Where's it? Like, where are the fundamentals on this? Their EV to EBITDA looks like it's going down. EV and gross profit going down. Same thing with their market cap, cash and cash equivalents. Okay, that's going up at least. They had 9 employees as of the end of 2021 last year. 9. It started off with 13 in 2019. 2020 they had 11, and last year 2021 they had 9. And revenue, it's showing 11 million for next year, but nothing in like the projected for this year. Analysts have it going to 17, down from 30. 30.5, so $30.50. Interesting. Wow. Vanguard owns 9. Federated Hermes owns 22.5%. Barclays owns some. Barclays owns them twice. BlackRock only owns 1%. It's heavily backed. It's definitely heavily backed. Crazy. Congratulations if you got in this when we've been talking about it like the last couple days or so, and you FOMO'd. See, this is one instance where a FOMO would have, you know, actually paid off. The high on this, like the all-time high, is $118. Now that was probably during a squeeze or something. Let me see what else. I want to see if they split at all or something. That is crazy. Yeah, they did split. They did. Is that a reverse split? No, they split a little bit. They added 1 million shares. Well, they copied their technology. Oh boy, that sounds fun. All right, which one of you guys want to go out first? Yeah, Nervous going fucking nuts, dude. What, you mentioned it at like $3 and something, didn't you, bro? I feel like it was like around like when I like around my birthday-ish, or like around May or something, like where you said it, and that was like $3 and something, right? See, I will tell you guys when I fuck up. I fucked up there, bad. It's after 4 o'clock, so I get my feelings back. Man. Ava, finally coming up. Finished 13% down, but she's coming up a little bit in after hours. Curve up 6.6. SNMP up 4%. HLBZ, inchworming. I can't believe that they're down as far as they are. How many good articles have we posted? That have they posted that we like put in chat as of late? It's crazy. Ooh, Heps is slightly down. DSS back to 37 cents. Okay. Hexo GW. I told you guys today when it hit 408. If you're looking for a battery play, just saying. Told you guys about it at the 350s as well. So, IDEX completed a merger not too long ago, right? No, not a merger, an acquisition. And they look like they could, like, really do, like, some stuff, but then they just got something weird from the NASDAQ. I think it was, like, a failure to comply, but it gives them, like, a certain period. And I think that we're still within that period. But it's only 60 cents. So it's like, no, fuck, wait. Fuck. See, now that with that news, I fucked up again. Man. So don't take trades just because I say I like them. Please look into something all the time. I fucked up again with that one. BRG was a play that I took money out of in order to play something else. Now, I like regardless of whatever, I violated my own trading plan. I fucked up. And now they're getting a spinoff. After you make a trading plan, you probably shouldn't change it. I mean, sometimes things like happen where you kind of have to, right? Like if something acts like totally out there, I get it. Like, yeah. But for the most part, you should probably just stick to your guns. ADN is up after hours. MULN held its ground today very well. Everything dropped, right? And just held its its own little tiny range all day, it seems like. Nerve is in a bull flag. It looks like it's about to pop. Watch this curl around. Yeah, I wouldn't worry about I wouldn't worry about it. Are you worried about it, or are you just telling me to check the chart? Because what I want to do is I want to see what happens right here on Nerve. If it hits this 48 and spins right up, or if it drives the 48. BNIX, non-compliance, okay. If you guys are chasing Nerve, I'm not telling you to. It's at the 48. I didn't check the short interest. So in the last 7 days, it had a 200% increase in utilization. And they have 17.44% short interest, which was an increase of 38% on the day. So they rapidly increased short interest today, and it still went up 58%. and an additional 6% in after hours. It basically just looks like a short squeeze that's starting to form right now. And they actually had a short squeeze. Wait, hold on a second. When was that? What was that date? They had a short squeeze throughout May of 2020. Pretty much. It was like a 2-week long short squeeze that ran all the way up to $121. That was before splits and stuff, though. Chinese property developers are facing a cash crunch. Sales slump. Okay, so who's that article from, though? Because, like, I know that they just got, like, something about mortgages, right? Like, didn't they get, like, a boost to their mortgages? Or, I guess, some kind of, like, incentive or some shit? I could have swore that you actually posted that in here the other day. I don't think that was in group chat. Wow, BlackRock came all the way down to 676. I usually don't check Facebook on here. Wait, what did you message? I don't see anything from you. I don't think. Wait. What is your name? What is your first name? What is your first name? Just because I'm an idiot. I think I know, but like I just want to make sure. John, yeah. Hold on. No, I don't see it. No. Cody messaged it, but not you. Alright, so now that we're in after hours, I'm going to go ahead and say that at 10:43, I said to the Margin Mafia, and you guys are welcome to join the group. I'll post the group link in a second. I did post in the group to keep their eyes on Revlon. That was at 10:43. So right in here is when I messaged the Mafia, and then I dipped, and at 584 is when I noticed it, and I would have done something. But it is what it is. I didn't do what I wasn't as aggressive as I should have been. It's still way up off of the lows, but like it's still down on the day. However, this is a place to go ahead and. Oh fuck! I wish you did go through. This is a place where you go ahead and you could comment whatever the hell you want, and everyone's allowed to have their own opinion. And I try to give everybody like a reason to watch my channel as opposed to somebody else's. What happened here? Oh, okay. This is why I fucking hadn't like my eye on them, because they're like relatively new. I usually don't like trading stuff that's this new. But for them to make an acquisition regarding hydrogen, that's very interesting to me. Like, I honestly didn't even look at their chart until after I made... Until now, actually. That's sad. I just saw the news that they posted, and that's what I made the trade on after the price drop. Wait, where's that line at? Hold on a second. I know that this is a lot to look at, like right here. But hold on a second. Where's that line at? We do not want to see this blue or this red line. That's okay. It's basically $400 flat. That's easy. Vroom. Poor Lucky. He's fucking out there like hitting the door. 1 minute. Let me go get him. Oh, and I need to post this here in chat. 1 second, fam. I got you guys. So you know what's actually really cool about the whole SpaceX deal? MNTS, which I've been talking about all fucking day. They're only at 190, right? They have a contract with, I believe, SpaceX. I don't know if they have one with the government yet, but it's in order to go ahead and like move satellites around. Okay, well, yeah, see, the thing is, I don't, what's it called? I don't, I just accidentally messaged the Mafia, my bad. Let's see here. MNTS. MNTS. So basically, they're gonna move around, like satellites. They're gonna move around, like shuttles. Like basically, it's gonna be people are gonna go ahead and travel to space, right? Which is like I guess the plan. They're gonna go ahead and they're gonna make it possible using their equipment. So it's gonna be like the, I don't know, like the technician of space. Put things where it needs to be in order to be, like succeed. And they have a five flight deal, or a 5 launch deal. I don't know what the fuck you want to call it. They have a 5 launch deal with SpaceX already. So this is already a ridiculously low number for what this company does. It did even less than that today. And their turnover was only 0.11%. I got you, fam. I appreciate you. Did anybody, like, snipe Revlon today? At all? I'm just, like, really curious. Like, did anybody, like, move on that? Because it presented an incredible opportunity at one point. Bet. I have a lot of things you should add to your watch list. But oh man. Yeah. Yeah. See that's what I'm afraid of. Right there. Not being available to, like, when shit hits the fan, because I think it's gonna be very, very rapid. Right? When shit hits the fan, if shit hits the fan, I have to say, I fear being away from my stuff and not being, like, able to execute. I need to have all my stuff working for me. Because, I mean, like, I've spent 2 years of my life preparing for this, in essence. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to let, you know, like, something really small affect it. What I'm, yeah. Nice. That boy. Oh boy. Oh, that sucks. That's now I really feel bad for you, yo. Like now I like really feel it for you. That's a headache. How far are you away from? Oh wait, never mind. So you had to move to. Okay, I gotcha. That sounds like a fucking pain in the ass. I don't want to. I would never want to do that. Wait, like where did you like leave from? Because that could be a drive. Oh shit. Like how far into North Carolina are we talking? I just killed a line by accident. I don't even know where that line was. Cause that's a far drive, if I'm not mistaken, right? That's like a 5-hour drive, right? 4-hour drive? We do not want to push down. I don't think any one of us here wants it to push down. Okay, UVXY is dropping though. That should be that should be a little bit of a tell if it keeps doing this. Okay, never mind. I'm gonna say if SPY keeps dropping and then this is also dropping, that should be a tell. But then then as soon as I said that, it started to line up. I mean, that's a bullish end of the day. Boring, but everything was boring today. Boring charts. I guess SPY was like kind of kept us on our toes all day long. So fucking close. It just doesn't want to violate that 48. Like it doesn't want to pop over the 48 and hold it. Slapped it a few times. Couldn't hold it. This makes a lot of sense. Guys, I think I figured it out. As soon as this slapped and got over 1700, right down. Right down. I would bet that's exactly what happened today. That's gonna be long and drawn out, so everyone's aware. Okay, and right there it would be breaking a little bit of a pattern, I think. Yep, and then it starts to go sideways. Here we go. This should be fun. As soon as this punches the 200, watch and see what happens. Like, guys, I'm telling you, crypto has run our market since Rona. Fuck that fly. I'm gonna get him. Crypto has been ruining our markets, and it's because the SEC is allowing it to. They should remain completely separated. Like, here's what I mean by that. It allowed there to almost essentially be like a one world currency. I know it sounds crazy, but there's no way that to separate China from being able to trade during our our session, and directly impact an entire company. There's that should not be a thing. but it was because of the SEC allowing them to hold crypto on their balance sheets. That should not be a thing. And now we're paying for it. Whew. 25.5. 25.5 on VIX. Tesla's down after the split day. I'm not allowed. See, you could say that, but I'm not allowed to say that. I'm not going to disagree with you because I fucking hope so. But I'm not allowed to say that. I think it's better than, you know, let's say Bitcoin in every way, shape, and form, as we discussed yesterday. Drug is up after hours. But honestly, though, low key, XDC, it was down what, 16% today? I got 2 notifications for 8 plus. And if you watch my video regarding it, there's proof that using Corda, they're actually going to go ahead and settle transactions for the stock market, moving forward. Like via, as I said earlier, via C3 AI directly to Corda and then to the DTC. What's my... Before or after 11:30? JC. Before or after 11:30? And keep in mind, this is just me guessing. Well, the SEC allowed it to. Yeah, he doesn't want to have that loss under his belt. Before, I think it might go down a little bit. I think that we have a rally now after crypto figures this out. I think it's going to punch to 200, and we have a little bit of a rally, right? And then we might sell off in the beginning of Monday. Now, this is me completely just going off script here, so obviously not financial advice. I think we sell off in the morning until until about 11:30ish, when Europe isn't allowed to trade, and then I think that around there we start to run up. Do I think it's gonna be a crazy run up? I don't know. But it could be. So I think that in the morning. So I think that, all right, to be clear, I think we could run in after hours, but people might call it a bear bounce, right? That's in theory what a lot of people are probably gonna say, oh, that was a bear bounce, you know what I mean? No big deal. But I think then what we're gonna do is we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna run up after Europe is closed, because if we do that, then it's just U.S. institutions versus people. Yeah. BBB. Wow, a lot of calls. Yes, fuck yeah, guys. A lot of TQQ calls. So a lot of people are thinking that the market's gonna go up as well. I mean, I could be wrong, and we could just rally as well, or we could just we could stop going up in price right now as well. I could be way off base, but that's what I'm gonna go with. I'm gonna go with rally after, quick sell, and then another rally. I think that would screw people up the most. I think that that's what they're trying to do. For being like, you know, land of the free and, you know, like all that stuff, they really hate their like they're like each other or like another person. You know what I mean? Like they really hate the middle and lower class. Like it's fucked up. IoT up 4%. Love it. They really, really fucking do. I'm telling you, I'm almost certain that this is the problem. Apple. I don't like the puts on Apple and fucking Tesla though. Hold on 1 second. My phone. Let's see here. My bad. SQQs are going in after hours though, which is a little bit interesting because of the amount of calls that were on TQQ. Still not doing much. What are we looking like on Bitcoin here? Bull trap. Oh god, it's so funny how they move so closely together. $8:26. What time is this? Okay, so this would be what, like last night? I think it's gonna consolidate. And we're gonna be alright. It's slapping the ass right now on Bitcoin. I don't think that Bitcoin is the one, but I think it's a clear distraction. Just because of the whole utility issue. I don't know if ETH is the one either. Because ETH I think is like could be too decentralized for governments to get behind, so that leaves XRP, in all honesty. But that's gonna piss a lot of people off that I just said that probably. If there's any, especially if there's any Bitcoin maxis in here. And not financial advice, but like, if you're not in any crypto, you should like do some research. And look into compounding interest and things of that nature, but make sure that you're safe about it and you're using like legitimate apps. And I'm not telling you to purchase anything. I'm just saying to look into it, because how you set yourself up could kind of lead you in the future. I think that crypto is really going to be that essential. I might be off base a little bit, but we'll see. All right, we're sub 404 on SPY. Don't like that level. If we lose 403, I don't think that there's too much support to 401 either. And then now 400 though, I mean that's clear, like a region of resistance. Oh boy. Is anybody here trading like futures this weekend on crypto, or plan to? Notice how XRP is hanging up, like, or hanging out a lot, like, better than other cryptos as well. How long after this drives to 48? Do we think it's going to take for SPY to react? Any guesses? I'm going to go with probably like 3 minutes. But it's got to be like a good drive. It can't be like a little baby drive. If it's a little baby drive, it probably won't do much. Break it. Slap the ass. Go ahead. Alright. Start going. Drive it. Drive it. Oh, fuck, it's right on my trend, too. I wish it was a little bit away from the trend. It's getting buried by the bid. Or buried down to the bid. There we go. Keep pushing. Keep pushing. We are so close, I think, guys. So fucking close. Is anyone here, like, not in crypto at all? Like, at all? Like, to the point where, like, you don't know anything? Out of curiosity? Why? I've just wondering, why do you need to sell your XRP? You know XRP is, what's it called, is deflationary, right? I'm gonna let my dog in a second. Hold on a second. XRP is kind of the shit. Especially if you look and do research into it. That's why I do a live stream every night of it. I mean, just think about it from every single, like, we're a government. If you were a government, wouldn't you want to go ahead and be able to use their ledger system and basically, you know, like, pay off debt for a fraction of the cost? And you could also use it to deflate your economy? I let my dog in, but yeah. You've done hours of, really? And you think it's evil? Like, what are you looking at? Like what kind of research are you doing though? Out of curiosity, like, are you just like looking up, like, random videos, or are you actually like looking up like the supply, like the utilities, things of that nature? Because like some people like actually like fuck with people just like because they can. That's why I'd go directly to like whatever I believe the best source is. And have you done any research on XDC? Guys, look at the market cap on this. But this would not be a small company if it wasn't this price. If it was a little bit more, right? The market cap would be a hell of a lot higher. This is not a small company. But it's being treated like one. Just so everybody's aware. Okay. Reading articles. Oh, okay. So you're reading articles in the court hearing. So what you're unfortunately getting, though, is you're getting a little bit of what the SEC wants you to think, I think. So I would literally, you could go to CoinMarketCap, right? And just look at the supply and the utility. Okay. You could hear from me, okay, a little tiny bit will get burned during every single transaction from the research I've done. I don't know where exactly I found that research, but I mean that's what I came up with. So I mean it's gonna be deflationary, but not like too deflationary, if that makes sense. Every other country, every other major developed country in the world treats it like a currency, except for ours. Now, why would they do that? Why do you think that they would do that? If they're going ahead and they're like treating smaller accounts like they are in the stock market, right? You know, why would they? I love quant. I'm happy you said that. I mean, I have XLM, but I don't have as much as I do anything else. I love Polygon. I have ETH too, but I was dumb. I made a good buck on Shiba Inu on the original run, but I knew it was a trap, so I almost top ticked it. To be quite honest, I did pretty well on that. And then what did I do? What's it called? I moved it over to Coinbase and I bought ETH and I fucking locked it in 2.0 before I realized what other places I could have put it and they would have given me better rates. So unfortunately Coinbase locked it though to the point where I can't even move it, which kind of sucks. But so I have that. That's like the only thing I have on Coinbase. Oh, and I have Quant on there. But that's it. I love Cardano. And the reason is because it's peer reviewed. I keep forgetting the webcam, like I got in cam. So it's peer reviewed, which means that like obviously it's not just him doing it, where it's gonna have multiple DDoS attacks like Solana. Or anything like that. You could stake it. I'm getting 8% right now, which I know is high compared to others, but I was saying earlier, I don't know if you were here, I got grandfathered into Nexo, which has like ridiculous like rates. So that's pretty cool. And then I don't know, I like their network. I like the peer-reviewed. Slow and steady wins the race, in my opinion. Solana, I think, it's been proven to be vulnerable at the end of the day. Alright, I think we're going to go ahead and we're going to push SPY. Elon has screwed up Dogecoin and crypto as a whole way too much. I don't even, like, whenever I hear a sentence with Elon and crypto, I don't even pay attention anymore. Word. Thank you, Greg. But, yeah, I mean, I have a nice chunk of Cardano as well. Cardano and, what's it called? Cardano is one of my major holds. Polygon is, I think Polygon's going to be a, like a banger. Like percentage-wise. Again, not financial advice, but Polygon in itself can work like as a like a layer 1, and it's going to be Ethereum's layer 2. It's like as far as scaling goes, so it won't cost as much as it does right now in order to send ETH. And then also, ETH is going to be deflationary. So how the hell can, you know, Bitcoin even compete? If you really think about it, like, how the hell can Bitcoin compete? It just doesn't make sense. Like, anything that's just a store of value, right? Like, this is just basic economics. Anything that is just a store of value, no other utility, you have to think about it like this. Do you want it? Okay. How much are you willing to pay for it? That's the value. If it doesn't do anything, why have it? People don't think about that. I don't know why. For the life of me, I've been trying to figure it out for some time now. Can't do it. Mark Cuban bought like $13 million worth of Polygon when it was high. It was at like $1 something when he bought it. $1.50 maybe, and he spent like $13 million on it. I mean, you could actually like look it up and see what like price he paid. Here, actually, you know what? I'll just do it right now. Fuck it. Why not? We're in after hours. I can do that stuff. It's my channel. Let's see here. Mark Cuban. Oh. Polygon purchase. I think it was 13 mil. Let's see. So he invested in it in May 20, or so on May 27th of last year. It's up more than 9,535% year to date, and that was last year. Now it's come back down since then, but I think it was 13 million. Let's look, cause I want specifics, because now that like ETH has like a merge date, it's getting like much more serious. All right, 404.16, and we're getting a little bit of relief here. We need to drive that though. See how that MACD is coming down? Don't like that. It would be smart for the bankers to own ETH, in my opinion. I think that the only reason why Bitcoin originally ran is because it was more well known, and it inflated 0.03% less than ETH. That's it. Like, the government knew that we were on the brink of collapse, right? And they just ran Bitcoin in order to save us from that. And I think that right now what they're doing is they're preventing XRP from being tradable. So then they could, you know, properly tax it and save the economy again. They're like, oh, hey, it worked the first time with the cryptocurrency. Let's try it, you know, a second time. That's what I'm thinking is going on. For scaling Ethereum, blah blah blah, and then if you look into it, it actually shows that it's a standalone chain as well. It doesn't say how much he invested. I said 13 million, but then I just saw 13 billion on that page. So maybe I'm wrong. But I know it was like double digits and it was in the millions. I'm pretty sure it was like 13, 12, maybe. I don't know. But he made a very, very hefty purchase. I think that a lot of people are going to get sick of this market as well, and go right to the crypto after this, just because of the way that the SEC handled this whole situation. The problem, I think, is going to be being liquid enough in order to move over, like, to a broker in time, because a lot of them have limits. Does that make sense? Like, a lot of them have like you can only like put in like so many thousand, you know what I mean, at a time. I think that's going to be a huge problem, and I think that like some platforms are literally going to break because of the amount of volume that's being done. So like that's also an issue. So that's why right now I'm already in and like diverse, but I plan on adding more, of course. However, it's important to also know the crypto companies. Like, look at this. Let's see, because there's different. How should I say? There's different like trusts and like Grayscale. They offer different things for you to actually invest in on Wall Street. That way, you could be in things immediately. That way, there's no downtime from you transferring out to then transferring in. So then that'd be what, like, let's say 1 business day out, 1 business day in. I mean, you're 2 business days behind a bank already because they're liquid as hell. Let's see here. Grayscale. I spelled Grayscale wrong. Our products. I was actually looking at their XLM one, just because of the ISO compliance aspect. Like, here's the... Alright. Look at the assets under management here. Right? There's a lot of assets under management under Grayscale. I like this one, to be quite honest, and it's not even fucking trading that much. Like the smart contracts. But here's the standard Ethereum one. And per share... Market price. Alright, so here's a market price for each one. So this way you could actually go ahead and like be instantly in something if you want to be. I think that's important to know. Like, here's a large cap fund, right? So even if you want to be diverse, and all of a sudden like shit hits the fan and you want to like just be in crypto, right? That way you could at least be in crypto. I hope that was, you know, any like that info did anything for anybody, because I feel like a lot of people are going to immediately bail on Wall Street and immediately want to go ahead and push crypto, because crypto is right on a blockchain and you can't manipulate a blockchain like that, or like this I should say. Like, I'm gonna show you know what, why I'm on this little journey here, let me show you this. So they say that they want to go ahead and they want to make this like a transparent market. Okay. It was supposed to be at the end of this year. They're pushing it off until 2024. Doesn't make sense to me, but hey. It is what it is. Like, that would literally check everybody's margin every hour. Every fucking hour. It makes me want to just ask, like, you said transparency, right? $404. I'm happy that we're kind of doing a little bit of volume above 40. We're at 404 now. It's fighting. This needs to break this trend line. Alright, we violated a double bottom as well. RSI on it's 34. SST is up almost 4%. Well, 3.7. Push, 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 push. We're gonna be coming up on trend. See, as soon as it fucking gets close to that trend, doesn't like it. Here we go. Come on, push. There you go. Go ahead. Slap the ask. No. Slap the ask. Don't bury the bid. We're trying to solidify 404 here on SPY. Nice and tight. things are looking good on MULN as well. Petrotech announces new subscription and debt conversion. I have no idea what they do, if we're being honest. This range is gonna get tight on them. I'm telling you guys that now. What's that? I think you sent your message before you finished it. Look how tight this range is. Thank you, Cloud. Yes, please hit the like if you haven't already. Honestly, there's probably not too many people chilling in after hours today after like getting beat down all day. However, this is like when I think that, you know, watching after hours is just like the most important. Alright, so imagine your knowledge of imagine your knowledge of nursing, right? You worked really, really hard for that, right? That's exactly how I feel about stocks. I don't know how deep in school you are, but like I put like 2 hours, or 2 years, excuse me, like every single day into what I'm doing right now. Like, and then that doesn't even count like my like prior like I'm just fucking around trading stuff. So like it just came, you know what I mean? I put in the hard work. I knew the economy, the numbers just didn't make sense. It's kind of because I hated like what a lot of the Democrats were doing, right? And like I realized that their policies didn't make any sense, if we're being fair. And then I don't know. That's what's it called? It's kind of what got me into it, bro. Like you'd have to kind of like want to learn. You know what I mean? Like, let me ask you this: do you like enjoy going to school? Like, do you enjoy going to classes? Okay, that's fair. That's fair. Alright, I was gonna say, like, alright, I enjoy like learning this stuff. Like this stuff I enjoy learning. Other stuff it's like, But finance, I'm like, I can make a lot of fucking money in finance. Like if I do this right. So I'm like, if I do this, and this, and then I have, like, you know, compounding interest here, etc., it's like, that's enough for me to live off very comfortably, you know what I mean? So then I don't know, after I ran a bunch of numbers, it was kind of like, okay, that's what I'm doing, and now it's, like, it's fun being, like, accurate. So that's what I'm saying. You'll enjoy the outcome. Like right now, I'm like, I hate streaming. I'll be honest. I hate doing it. YouTube's kind of screwed up as far as like pay goes. Honestly, they're all kind of screwed up, if like in their own way. Like for instance, what's it called? Rumble. You have to pay in order to stream. Like, why am I gonna pay for then you guys to pay me? That makes no sense. Twitch, you have to have like a certain amount of whatever. Like, I don't think that like. I just personally don't think that you should have to have a certain amount of hours or whatever. Like, people should just be able to pay you right through the platform. Like, no ifs, ands, or buts. You know what I mean? I don't know. Maybe I'll make other platforms this weekend. Because, like, now that I'm monetized, I don't have to just, like, focus solely on YouTube, if that makes sense. And it would be better for me to go ahead and make like other outlets in case I go down. Because if I go down right now, like say that they take my channel down, then I'm beat. I actually already do have a Twitch channel in my bio, but maybe I'll make like another Rumble account or something. I mean, are you treating it like you're gambling? Because sometimes people do that, and I want to make sure that you're not, like, you know, falling in that rabbit hole. Because trust me, it's not fun. Because before I started using, like, stats, like I do, I was gambling, and I didn't even realize it. Like, do you have a method? Or are you just, you know, balls to the wall, without a plan? Because two totally different, like processes. Guys, HLBZ warrants are only fucking 8 cents right now. And, well, now they're 10 cents. Sorry. They're 10 cents right now. HLBZ is 70 cents. And they're exercisable after, what, $2? Yeah, $2 I looked at it the other day. Balls to the walls, but with a plan. Okay. I'm not going to hate on that because of, like, you know, like the timing. Does that make sense? If you were balls to the wall and I didn't feel like we were, like, somewhat close, I'd be like, you know, like, tone it down there a little bit. You know what I mean? Like, I try to, like, help, like, well, I can't help, but I try to, like, I guess, say something, but, I mean, honestly, the only reason that I'm holding back a little tiny bit is because of, like, I've been humbled before. Like, bad. And once you're humbled like that, you don't want to get humbled again. I promise. Imagine, like, having the best day of your life followed by the worst day of your life. I don't even know. It's very, very weird. Kind of indifferent. Because, like, I was still up, if that makes sense. But, like, I felt like a fucking, like, a fool. Like, as well. Well, so, here, I actually have this set up to run on Rumble, Facebook, and Twitch simultaneously, I think. But, yeah. Twitch was actually having problems connecting, so I have to figure that system out, to be honest. But my Rumble and my Facebook, I was able to triple stream at one point. However, there's, like, different, like, licensing levels on YouTube, and I get paid less if I switch them. So, like, it is what it is. But I wanted to get to, like, monetization, like, as fast as possible. And I thought that YouTube was going to be quicker. But 5 months later, I find out, you know, how hard it was to get subs. I just didn't think it was going to be that hard. But then, I don't know, like last month or whatever, I've gotten a lot of subs. And I think that with the DD I'm doing now, the problem is that people don't find my DD until after something runs. Does that make sense? Because then they do the research, and then they find that video, and, you know, obviously the rest is from there. I just wish that I was seen before, like, this shit happens, so then, like, more people could see my videos. I don't even watch that person. I don't know who that is. See, like, the problem is I stream so long, like, all day, that, like, I just don't do anything like that whatsoever afterwards. Like, there's this one Kobe Bryant video, like, that I watched almost, like, religiously every single day. At least once before bed and probably, like, once before I start. Just to kind of keep me grounded. And it's actually the one in the Facebook group. I watch it every single day, at least twice. Like, that shit gets me, like, in my element. Because there's a lot of times where I just don't want to, like, do this. I don't want to, like, you know, be on here for as long as I like, am. However, I'm going to outwork everybody. That is going to happen. I'm going to do what I said I was going to do. It's not an if, it's a when. And I've already made that decision. So now it's just like, after I've made the decision, it's done. It's just, you know, achieving. This should be interesting because Revlon's green and it's been the top signal for SPY all day. God. There's so many of those. Like, I just try to keep it real with everyone. And I bet you know what? If I like did that, I bet you I would have gotten monetized so much quicker. If I was just like a hype man but was like completely wrong. But like, no, like, I'm into like accountability. You know, I like not clickbait nonstop. Like, that's why, like, first thing this morning I went and posted a like an ENDP video. That was the first thing I did. And it's just because I posted a video the night before, like, so like last night, and then I woke up to the shitty news. However, I can only work with the info that, like, is provided. Oh, we're crossing right now. We are crossing. Bless up, fam. Bless up. Alright, so this has gotten shoved down at the 48 all day. All fucking day. I'm telling you. Did I get it? I'm gonna say, yeah, I'm gonna keep saying that every single fucking time because, like, it's so fast and I don't even know. Anyways. I really want this just to bust this shit. It's over the top. Like, come on. It's time. Look at that. It broke the downtrend. Broke the downtrend, and then it... Alright, this is actually pretty good. Imagine another line this way. It would be a downward channel. Okay? So technically, like on a technical level, it actually looks pretty good. I want to see if anything starts running as well, just because it's so close. So I pissed before I, what's it called? I pissed before I come on stream, and then, right after, and then, you know, I mean, I just go to the bathroom before and after. I think I've actually had to go, like, maybe, like, I don't know, like, within 5 months, probably, like, I don't know, a handful of times. Nothing crazy. Like, I don't know. I just don't have to piss when I'm, like, when I'm, like, working. Like, if my brain is occupied, I don't know. I just don't even think about it. Like, now that you say that, like, I might have to start, like, I might have to go to the bathroom in a few minutes to piss. But, I don't know. No, funny thing you say that. Usually I wear pajama pants. Or, like basketball shorts or something. But today I actually have sweatpants on. I'm not like Adam Aaron. You know, here's one thing that pisses me off about him. Because alright. He did all that he could, right? Like, apparently. But why didn't he do what ATER did? ATER found, like, a third-party person in order to go ahead and figure out that they were naked shorts. You know what I mean? Like, that's something that he should have done. See, he did... You know what? Honestly, like, the more and more that I think about it, like, he did it a lot for, like he did, like, what people were, like, asking him to do, etc. But, like, why didn't you ask for a share count from the SEC? Why didn't you push that? You know what I mean? I think that that's something that should have been taken care of. You think Wall Street would have let it happen if Wall Street wasn't ready? However, think of what would have happened, and with people freaking out with, like, I don't know, just like, you know how people are. 3% down, they're freaking out. If he didn't warn us of his sell-off, right? Like, when he was selling, if he didn't, like, warn us about that, and then we just saw that downward pressure, do you know how bad people would have fucking taken that? I mean, you saw how bad today was on SPY. You know what I mean? Like, people would lose their minds if all that attention was on AMC and there was no reason behind it. We were just talking. I think that he should have, like, you know, what's it called? You know, well, I don't want to say he took it away. Okay, because he did give us, you know, the preferred shares. He like, you know, set APE up, which is kind of genius. It kind of proves that the government's complicit in what's going on, if we're being honest. But, I don't know. He should have did something with the SEC, or set up like what ATER did. ATER actually hired a third party, you know, in order to go ahead and confirm naked shorting. And he couldn't even ask the SEC to, you know, look into it. So that's the only issue that I have with him. But other than that, I mean, he's been alright. I actually have more of a problem with David Mishery than I do with Adam Aaron, if we're being completely honest. And I know that you have MULN. Like, the way that he's handling this whole situation, terrible. Terrible. That's my opinion, at least. Okay, I get what you're saying there. But keep in mind, he's not in it for just a short squeeze. I mean, he is, right? But he's in it to grow his business. Does that make sense, Swole? So, like, you have to think about it from his point of view, too. Okay? He owns a lot of AMC, right? After the squeeze, right? Do you think that I'm going to own any AMC? Say that there is one, quote unquote, because that's what I have to do. Like, do you think that I'm going to own any AMC? I might buy options here or there, right? Just to play with it. If retail can, like, non-stop just keeps attacking it. But, like, I'm not going to, like, own and hold, like, shares like that. Like, that's not my idea of investing. My idea of investing is finding, like, the next big thing and it being the next big thing. Self-centered. Okay. After a good push, I should have enough to retire. Across the board, like, as long as, like, everything rebalances itself, like, according to, like, how, like, fundamentals used to be, okay, or, like, what I perceive fundamentals to be. After that, I should be good. We'll see. And after crypto regulation, hopefully, I think that they're going to happen almost simultaneously, if we're being frank. And I think, I'm almost positive that it's going to happen, like, I don't actually want to put a timeline on it. But I'd definitely say before the CAT system comes out, because if the CAT system comes out, it's automatic, you're done. In my eyes. Has he sold any recently? Give me 1 second. I'll tell you. No, but the CAO did. So the Chief Accounting Officer sold $300,000. And he sold them on... What day was that? It doesn't say. Oh, August 8th. So it was actually, like, towards a high. You know what? Every single sale that I actually look at, I'm going to be honest, like, it does seem like it's... No, you know what? Right there. I'm going to say it's, like, near, like, a high before a big dip. Like, that is kind of, like, suspect. But there is a little bit of selling here, like, on a dip. There's a lot of selling right before the original squeeze, to be quite honest. Somebody sold before June 2nd. Somebody sold... What day was this? I don't know. It was 165,000 pounds. And at that time, the pound was worth more than the dollar. But no. But Chris Cox did on August 8th for 300 grand. He sold stock worth $300,000. I don't know. If you work for that company and you have that much money, like, you know what? Let me see. I want to see how much he has left. Because, like, maybe he actually needed the cash for something, like, legitimate. You never know. Maybe he wanted to buy a house or something. Total shares held. No, wait, let's see. Okay, that is a little bit suspect. So he had 12,000 that he traded and sold, right? And now he only owns 1,250. And that's an accounting officer. Accounting. Think about that. Accounting. That's a little bit sketchy. You know what? Maybe now this is me kind of speculating here, right? What if he knew that? Because I mean, I kind of had an idea, but I wasn't positive. Like about like the whole the splitting scenario. Like people were gonna go ahead and people were going to be upset about a little bit of a drop. And when I say a little bit, you know, I mean, I understand it was 40%. But that was just to value them straight up. But me owning straight shares, I didn't care. Because I feel like if you're trading options on MOS stocks, then you have to know options. And you have to know what the fuck you're doing. So, like, I just didn't say anything because I wasn't positive. But think about it. I mean, like, when you split, like, you don't double your market cap. Like, the market cap's got to balance itself out. I wonder if he sold it before in order to go ahead and buy APE. Think about that. Well, he didn't make a million off retail. He made $1 million with retail's help. And so think about it. He created his own catalyst. Okay. But think about it like this, okay? He created his own catalyst. Okay? That's very, very fucking smart in my opinion. And you know what? You know what else? He doesn't go ahead and he doesn't like charge like people like in order to watch him, in order to communicate with him. Like, what if I well, that's one thing that maybe if you want to learn how to trade options, you could ask me and I'll answer whatever I can. But you could just go to Investopedia and literally search option Greeks, right? And search straddles and strangles. That's what that's how I honestly learned. But I don't know. I mean, I think that what he did was actually brilliant, and I actually applaud him for that, and I applaud him for not like taking money directly from retail. Like, he's charging, like, or other people are charging, like, you know, individuals money to talk to them. Like, what if I turn this, like, to subscribers only mode? That'd be fucked, or not subscribers only, like, members only, where you'd have to pay in order to talk. Like, that's screwed up. I'm not gonna do that. Like, that's the reason why I started this, like doing this. Like, I'm going to put it on subs only, yeah. because I want to go ahead and build my sub number up. But to not let other people speak because they don't pay you, I think that's wrong. Like, now if they like are bashing something and it's not, you know, factual, yeah, they shouldn't be saying that shit, and that's not gonna go. But like, as long as it's factual, I mean, anything goes. Look at RGS, guys. You know, here's the thing. Out of everyone I watched, right, they never ever used, like, like any way to time and date stamp anything, or, like, you know, like, prove it. You know what I mean? Like, I just feel like, I don't know, they just talk. Now, I get the whole, like, not wanting to, like, I don't feel like I should, like, show my account. I don't feel like anyone should be obligated to do that. Like, I don't feel like somebody is obligated to do this or obligated to do that. Like, I feel as if I'm going ahead and, like, throwing DD up or throwing a, like, TA up. Like, it is what it is. You know what I mean? And I tell you guys when I screw up. Notice how a lot of them, they don't even tell you when they screw up. I mean, yeah, but that would be collusion, what you're referring to, and that's illegal. Now, spreading DD, that's illegal. So, I mean, it just is what it is. What it comes down to is the bank's over-leveraged and basically thought that nobody would fucking notice. That's what happened. If we're being straight up, that's what happened. The bank's over-leveraged, they thought nobody would notice. Yeah, I do. I don't remember the date. I remember that happened. I forget who it was. I think one of them said something about like a Taco Bell or something. I forget. They stopped at Taco Bell and this, that, and the third. I forget. Yeah, but no, not really. Not really. Hedge funds do that every day. Like, they're doing it right now to the highest degree. The richest people in the world are all in one. Hold on a second. I've never Googled this before. Let's see who's on it. I want to know who's like there. Climate activists demand more Fed action at Jackson Hole. A globe spin. All right, this is how the Wall Street Journal like categorize it. Now you guys know how I feel about the Wall Street Journal, though. A globe-spanning guest list. So we have someone from Japan, someone from India, Canada. I want to get like a full list without having to get into like some BS. I don't think that you're wrong. Although, alright. I thought that they were going to, I thought that it was going to trigger a red flag to pop up. It didn't. Unfortunately, it didn't. So when it didn't, to me, it's like, okay, so now shit's even cheaper. And shit can, like, people can go ahead and run gamma squeezes on things, and nobody will even know because, like, how can you tell where the volume is coming from, right? In the middle of a short squeeze. Or a gamma squeeze. It'll be like June 2nd over and over and over and over and over again until people feel like, you know, it's squeezed enough. So really it's just gonna be a repetitive process, and it's gonna be just transferring money back and forth in between each other while, you know, the rich people laugh at what's going on. That's how I feel like this is gonna go down. If we're being completely honest. I'm nervous, but that's what I've decided, and I've, like, thought it over a couple times, right? Like, I've decided, like, I'm okay with the options that I've made. I'm just going to invest in broad value and just leave my shit where it is. And my straight stock will be, you know, whatever it ends up being. And if I see, like, a crazy high number, then I'll post. Or if, you know, if everybody, you know, seems to lock the float up, fucking awesome. Like yeah, let's do it. But I'm not gonna go ahead and use computer share. I'm just not going to. Like, I'm worried about the exchange crashing, right? Let alone computer share. Like, do they have the bandwidth to handle, like, shit, especially if it were to, you know, go into a full-on short squeeze? I don't know. I don't want to go ahead and, you know, be like a complainant as far as a lawsuit goes. You know what I mean? So there's that aspect of it. But yeah, I mean, I'm just gonna let the shares do what they do, and collect not have to worry about theta, and just hammer these value plays out while they're here. You want to know what pisses me off about that? I spent my stimulus money finishing paying off my student loans. And look at, like, everything, you know, in the news now. The amount of resentment that I have going on right now for, like I don't know, just this administration and everything that's being done, is absolutely unreal. I mean, I did what I thought was responsible. I try to be as responsible as possible, like, all the time. It's like I don't know. I just feel like I've made a lot of mistakes, like, that I'm at a point in life where I'm just like, okay, what's this, like, I would like this, but, you know, what should I be doing, if that makes sense? And I now have made enough mistakes where I go with I should be doing this outlook. So now what I've started to do, though, is I've actually started to just literally, like, analyze things analytically, like, using math, and thinking about my likelihoods. So, but yeah, anyways, it really fires me up that they're talking about forgiving student loans, or I don't even know if they're talking about it. I think that the decision's made. So, like, that has me fucking furious. You should be furious too, bro. Like, you served. Or serve. I don't know if you're, you know, done. But nonetheless, like, you should be furious too. So you have the GI Bill. I mean, well, yeah, actually, you know what? You might get cash. I'm not sure. But I think it's bullshit. I think it's fucking bullshit. I feel like it's something that they either have to do a, like, like I don't know, like a time period like back, or it's something like from this class year moving forward. You know what I mean? And we have to stop sending money elsewhere and stop printing it. Like you can't have we can't have our cake and eat it too. That'd be like the perfect phrase for what's going on. Like we gotta like take care of ourselves first, and then else. Or if we're gonna worry about everyone else, we have to stop worrying about ourselves. Well, that was. I'm not even gonna say it. When did when did you invest exactly? And like what did you just like leave it in? Did you trade it all out of stock? Like how did you trade? Oh yeah, you did buy straight stock because you don't know options. What was your average on it, if you don't mind me asking? Because I'm going to be honest, like, yeah, I have some shares, but, like, I spent a lot of money on options. Each fucking GameStop call was like $1,000. Shit got expensive. So now it's just like, okay, wind down time for me. I feel like we are in a period where like it's absolutely not sustainable, and I know that there are going to be people, and this goes back to why I do what I do. Just like there's going to be people that haven't had like days that they've made 6 figures before, and they're going to give a lot of that money back. It's a fact. Like, out of all the people that make money, if somebody hits, right? Chances are they're going to give that money back. Because they haven't been humbled. If they don't, like, you know what I mean? Like, if they don't know what they're doing and they just get lucky. I just want to, like, remind people to, like, of their downside. So, like, I can't teach anybody anything, but I can, I guess, warn people of, like, potential downside risks and, like, you know, it's like 1 + 2 = 3, you know what I mean? It's like, some people don't know what the second figure is, and that's what algebra is. You know what I mean? Like, it's just like, I can't teach because I'm not a financial advisor, but I can do certain things. Everything's waiting on fucking SPY. We need a wrap. How far out? And we need to get off the MACD. We're close, though. Maybe this next spin we could get it. What's crypto doing? Okay. Crypto's... It has broken my trend line. So, we should be alright. Man, this should bounce at any time. Where's... Shit. I hope this is as nice of a bounce as I think it's gonna be. Give me 1 second. I think my dog's hungry. Come on, Bo. Let's go, baby. Oh, no, you went outside? Oh, man. Do you guys see how much downside, like, is on Bitcoin right now? Like, they're literally slapping the ask and it's not moving. Oh, okay. There we go. Nope, slapping the ask, nothing's moving. That's really weird. fuck is the volume? You know, I'm gonna go ahead on my phone because I know how to do it on my phone. And I'm gonna look and see what the 24-hour volume is on Bitcoin. No, actually, I think I could do it on my computer. Never mind, I think it's the same. Oh wait, it's moving right now. I don't want to take it off screen. Just want to see like if it stepped up or if it stepped back. Moving towards the 200. You're so close. Everyone's bearish as fuck on Bitcoin. On CoinMarketCap. Live chat now. Maybe it is. I'm like, never mind. Maybe I only know how to do it on the computer. Because on here it'll actually tell me like what the average volume is and where we're at compared to that. Coin market cap. GameStop is green after hours. We still have 404 as well on SPY. It's fucking close. Okay, so the entire market lost 5%. The entire market lost 5% over the last 24 hours. Just chilling, dude. You know, same old shit. Just chilling. Today was such a good snipe. Such a good snipe day. Did you land anything or no? Any good snipes out there? No, they actually talked about that on the what's it called, on the earnings call. They covered that. They're going to next meeting, if it comes to it. They actually said this, which was actually kind of bullish in my opinion. They said if the price situation doesn't change, like as if they don't get over $1, they'll have a vote in order to do a reverse split, and they already got approved for that from. Are they listed in the Nasdaq or New York Stock Exchange? Well, whatever exchange it is, I'm having a brain fart right now. Whatever exchange it is, they already got like the green light in order to wait until next period. So we're all good there on T2. Because I was worried about that myself, but honestly, even like if it comes down to a reverse split, that'll actually just get more attention and more people will pay attention to it. I think, at least. Yeah, I am definitely a bull on T2. A very, very big bull on T2. I mean, think about it, bro. Like, they have the C word. They have the C word patent for rapid tests. That alone should be worth what it's trading at right now, in my opinion. Like, think about it. And it's just a device, right? That like each hospital is gonna like need. You'd think more than one, right? I would. I wonder how much each one is. Let's see how much each one is. Now that I think about it. Let's see. How much is each T2 biosystem machine? I never actually thought about it. $140,000 each. I don't want to be wrong. I always rather just look something up than be wrong. So, yeah. Whoa, guys. Watch out on the warrants. Because this has been moving, right? Watch out on the warrants. In case, like, just throw that out there. But, yeah, I mean, like, I guess it's voluntary? Or if, no, I'm sorry, if the New York Stock Exchange is going to do it, generally 10 days. And then I believe that the business also gets 10 days. And then I thought that's how both of them were. Which is why I made, I guess, that mistake in the video last night on ENDP. But they ended up actually going completely aside, like a side road anyway. But on the NASDAQ, it's a 15-day notice for investors. But for the New York Stock Exchange, it's 10 for the exchange, 10 for the company. I don't know what the exact rules are. I mean, you saw me Google it, and I don't know the exact rules there. We are building up to just break that 200. Fuck. 1 second. Wait, Barker's no longer on where? If you're talking about the threshold list, that should be a good thing for you. That means that they're starting to buy it. Theoretically, of course. Quote unquote. They don't own 10% in MULN. Who told you that they own 10% in MULN? And when? I mean, I'll look at them in a second. But, like, who told you that they own 10% in MULN? The largest shareholder only owns 9%, and his name is Taryn Pfizer. And that was actually, I realized that he was like what he did, and like who he is, like the other day. And I don't know why nobody's talking about it. It's actually kind of like sketchy that nobody's talking about it, to be quite honest. But yeah, I mean, I will definitely look into that as soon as you tell me who told you that they own 10% in MULN? Fuck, gotta grab him. We're about to break on a Bitcoin. Let's see if we do it on SPY. I mean, I know that they had a stake, but they don't anymore. I'll tell you the structure right now. It's so much. It's a lot faster on my computer, on my desktop. It's heavy to the buy side on MULN, to be quite honest. I think we're just waiting for SPY to go. And SPY will go and crypto goes. It's unfortunate that we have to follow crypto, but it is what it is. So, Terran Pfizer owns 9.23%. TDR Capital owns 7.26%. Vanguard owns 2.5%. BlackRock owns 1.55%. Mishri owns 1.37%. And then other people own, like, you know, under 1%. There's one guy that owns 5 million. His name is Justin Rice. But, yeah, that's it. Now, you want me to look at Nile. Give me a second. I was never really the biggest fan of Nile. I've never, like, I've played it before. They expect to get bigger, but it's, correct me if I'm wrong, right? They are a Bitcoin miner, right? Like a Bitcoin miner. Like, what other ventures do they do? Like, I don't, I guess I didn't fully take the time to like do the research because I had other investments that I wanted to make. Like, I believe that they had something going on with EVGo, which got me excited about them once, but I just, at the time, I bought more EVGo. But yeah, I mean, like, you have to constantly look at the holders and things like that. I just don't understand why nobody's talking about Terran Pfizer. Like, this is what Terran Pfizer does. Hold on a second. Wait till you see this shit. He has a website that, like, of all of his investments and stuff. Buddy, I don't know why you're, like, all over me today. You gotta chill out, though. Load, you motherfucker. Alright, so. He went to Wharton. Then he worked for Goldman Sachs for 3 years. And then he started to create businesses. Okay? In 2004, he made his own hedge fund. In 2004, he also created On Track, which is currently, you know, publicly traded. He owns, or I don't know if he still owns or if he bought and sold, or if he created and sold. But Neuromedics, BioV, this company Casper Labs is actually a blockchain company, and then Verde is actually like an environment company. And then his interests include, if I went through them, there's a Lambo. Like, that covers it. And it has, that website has been updated since 2020. So, like, it's pretty interesting in my opinion. Like, website hasn't been updated in 2 years, and he was interested in cars before then. It makes sense that that the exchange is reporting that he's into MULN if he likes fast cars. All right, we're getting a push here through the 200. Go ahead, you fucker. This might bring everything with it. We need SPY to go with it. Well, actually, we need to continue first. And then we need SPY to push. Hold on one second. I gotta see what the hell he wants. I think I'm gonna put him back upstairs because I don't know what the hell he's whining about. 1 second. Let's go. You were just outside. You're going up. Go up. Come on. I know what your problem is. You already ate. You already, went to the bathroom. Come on. Sorry, buddy. I work. Okay, but so if they sponsor indie cars, they have to be appealing to richer people. But all right, what else do they do though? Besides advertising there, what else do they do? And besides mining Bitcoin, because I think Bitcoin is about to, for lack of a better term, eat shit. If we're being honest, I don't think it's going to do so well. There's still going to be a place for it, I think, but people are going to realize it's a, I don't know, no utility, it's only worth what somebody's willing to pay for it type of situation. Now, what the elite do with it, who knows, but at the end of the day, I think that the utility is going to come out on top. That's one thing that sketches me out about Bitcoin. I wish that it had a purpose. If it had a purpose, I would be all over it. But it has no purpose. Go. Come on. We need to break it and hold it. SPY should follow. I mean, it's at least good that that Bitcoin is trying to cross with an hour and a half left to go. A little bit promising. You guys think that crypto dumps or rips over the weekend? So I'm gonna end this poll. I'll start a new one actually. I think polls are of good purpose. Let's see. So this is actually perfect. Okay, so 1/3 thinks that they're worrying about their risk, and 2/3 are saying full send. All right. New poll. So with the relevance with SPY, right? So crypto over the weekend. Up. Alright, there you go. I'm throwing up another poll. I know some people don't like to go ahead and just like talk and chat. I don't know why. But it's gonna take some time, but probably. Bitcoin has no value other than what somebody says that they're willing to pay for it. Just remember that. Like, that's it. As far as ETH goes, ETH is about to become deflationary. I've looked into it, and it wasn't worth me buying the gear in order to do it, or the costs that it would do or take in order for me to build a system that would, you know, bring enough energy into pay to mine Bitcoin. Yeah, okay. So you've done the math then. You already know. I'm happy that you shared that info with me. Thank you for that. Whenever people educate me, like, I'm really gracious of it. So I don't know why people kind of get butthurt if I do it to them. Thank you very much for actually telling me that. So the fact that this is trading at 20,000 right now tells me right away that's completely unsustainable. Why what the hell is gonna happen? That's what I think. That's exactly what I think. But I think that there's going to be a lot of retail in there that ends up bag holding, and I'm going to feel really bad for them. Alright. They should have... Okay, so hear me out on this. And this is not financial advice, in case you guys are, you know, thinking it is. It's not. How long ago was it that Bitcoin dumped and, you know, like, all, like, what was it, 3 Arrows, and there's a few of them. There were a few funds that actually went bankrupt over it. You know what I'm talking about, right? And how long ago was that? Why is he working? I mean, I have a bad story where I passed up, what's it called? I passed up Bitcoin for under, I think it was actually like a little over a quarter, in order to buy a gram of pot when I was in high school. So it is what it is. Like, I feel them. You know what I mean? My priorities were way out of whack, obviously. I mean, I was in my teens. Like, I didn't care about investing. I didn't care, like, I just wasn't thinking. So I just bought a gram pot instead. Off the kid who mentioned it, who actually brought it up to me. But yeah. I don't know why he's still working, though. I mean, like, I would just let my money work for me. Like, I have a number where, like, I'm just gonna go ahead and I'm just gonna do a universal index life insurance plan, and that compounds interest at 12% every single year. So say I make, I don't know, say I make or say that I start one with $1 million, right? Each year, that should go ahead and that should be bringing in $120,000. If my math is correct, right? And then it would grow from there as well as, like, as it's compounding, because it compounds at around like 12% interest. And then I could actually take loans against it, which is my plan, without disturbing the compounding interest aspect. And then I could pay it back without getting taxed. So I'm just going to do that. And then not have to worry about the market, like, right out of the gate. That's, like, I think step 1. And then when I do that, I'll take a loan against it. And then, like, start different businesses. But yeah, like my plan is to do something along those lines, and then also to do like options trading on here. I have fun trading. Like I'll never quit trading. I'll just like be a little bit more like niche type stuff, like higher end options, or maybe like I'll be trading like Tesla options. Maybe I'll be like trading, I don't know, just like Google. Like I've made money doing that like before, like pretty good money trading Google options. Like get in before IV like jacks up, and then all of a sudden the IV starts going through the roof, and then I just dump it on somebody. No. Shorting is against my ethos, bro. So shorting, all right, especially the way that they do it. So I would just buy puts if I thought a company was going to go down naturally. But I feel like shorting kind of kills the American dream, because like especially when we're talking about like small and mid caps, because like that's your business. You know what I mean? Like that's somebody's business, and they're like literally filling it with fake like float. So then it's just over like there's too much of a supply for the demand, and that's gonna like bring the value down. So I just think that's bullshit. I don't think that the market should be like that. Like, yes, you could say like it causes liquidity and this, that, and the third, but like when you're shorting, you have infinite risk. That's where we're at right now. Like they have infinite risk, and I don't think that a lot of people understand the whole gravity, the whole like the situation. No, puts are not shorting. No. There's a difference between shorting and buying puts. Yes, I buy puts. No, I do not short. If something's going down, I'm not going to make money, or I'm not going to not make money buying puts. Like, if I know that something's going down, I see it going down, the chart's, like, is telling me it's going to go down, I'm buying puts. It is what it is. Or I'll buy puts on, what's it called? I'll buy puts on the, like an inverse. So, like, if the Greeks are telling me, let's see, I do it very commonly on the TQQ and SQQ. So I'll look at the Greeks here. Let's see. So I'll be like looking at like the Greeks, okay, on both the calls and puts, and then I'll do it over here on the TQQ as well. So bang, bang, or no, sorry. So I'll be basically looking at these, okay? And then say that I think that the market is going to go up, right? But the Greeks to me look better on the SQQs. I'll buy puts on the SQQs. Which would then be kind of like the inverse of an inverse is a positive, right? So it's just like that. So it'd be 3 times the inverse of an inverse, aka it'd be 3 times the performance of the Nasdaq. For the most, I mean, generally speaking, it's very damn close. It might be off a little bit, but yeah. They make all their money on no. They make all their money when they go ahead and they get people to fucking sell for less than what like the value is. That's why the evaluations, in my opinion, are so fucked up. If we're gonna be straight, like I think that the valuations are so screwed up because of that. Like that's why things are trading at like 20 times earnings, 30 times earnings, like here. Well, oh yeah, they make money off payment for order flow. That's completely different. So PE is the word, but so it's price to earnings ratio. Here, invested PD is the shit. But that's totally different, though. What you're talking about is completely different. PFOF is not like that has nothing to do with shorting or like an option or anything like that. So, I mean, there's just so many metrics to it, and a lot of companies are trading at like way higher multiples than what they should be, which is why you saw like Facebook crash. It's why you saw Snapchat crash. And then that causes something like this on the charts. I mean, I have Snapchat. I'm long Snapchat. That's not financial advice or anything like that. But let me just show you. It's wild. Alright. So, basically, look at this range. It gapped down twice. No, you're good. I just wanted to make sure that you weren't confused, homie. So basically, it caused two big gaps, right? Now we're starting to fill to the upside on this one, right? If we get up to this second line, there's no resistance almost in between here and like $21. Besides just simple, what's it called? Simple supply and demand. And that's from $16.50-ish to $21. That's a $5 gap up on a company that's already trading at $17.5 billion. And China owns 14% of Snapchat. Did you know that? Because I didn't until the other day. So imagine what will happen if they were to recall Snapchat shares, right? And then simultaneously sell off Bitcoin. Like, what do you think would like happen to the U.S. economy? Or do you, like, how do you think that they'd handle that? I think this is a bull trap. We need this to swing though. Like thinking about that is a little bit intense. If we're being fair, at least I think so. ETH, of course, is following Bitcoin. It looks like. I appreciate that, yo. Appreciate you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. But like, did you think about that at all? Like, what would actually happen if China lent out all of their shares because they didn't shut off their share lending, right? And then they recalled them all at once. Belly, all right? Sorry. All right, so StockTwits. I actually got a lot of subs from StockTwits. But what's it called? StockTwits actually. Oh, you all right? StockTwits actually just suspended my account, so now I will be posting on Twitter more. But the problem is that like I go for plays that people don't know about, like not the not like the hot one all of a sudden. Like I'm already well established in that position, if that makes sense. People usually find my channel and join my channel after something starts running, which is the shitty part. Like, do you know what DSS is? Like, if not, you should look at that on my channel. Do you, like, or HLBZ or whatever, you know, like, people just started subscribing because of my HLBZ videos. And I made those a month ago. It's basically a company that could, like, take over the world, yeah. It's like, they're on some other shit. Basically, it's the, like, entire infrastructure, okay? Low overhead businesses with like, high growth potential. And it trades at, like, $50 million market cap with, like, 37 cents right now, per share. It's kind of scary. We're talking about, like, they have a cyber or a cryptocurrency, like, security task force or some bullshit, whatever. And then they have real estate, or medical real estate, I should say. They have medical, like, documentation or protection services or some shit. They have advertising, which I know for a fact is low overhead because that's what I used to do. They have renewable energy, so that's going to be after the initial cost. That's low overhead. They have smart homes. Where, like, everything's integrated. Like, it's really weird. Really weird. I mean, yeah, the chart's really boring because nobody knows about it yet. But look at the turnover rate. Look at the turnover rate. Look how many shares are traded. Nobody knows about this, dude. Nobody pays attention to this shit. Nobody watches my stuff. That's the problem. But, like, look how tight of a range it moves. Because, like, I don't know. Shit just doesn't happen. Nobody knows about it. We had a little bit of a pop right here, and then a failed handle. I mean, I got in down, like, pretty recent. I actually posted the video right after I found them. Gap right here at $1.92. I have a whole video breaking them down if you want to just search it on my channel. I don't even think I remember seeing, like, what the high, like, ever was. I forget. I know, I think it was, oh, you know what, I did do that. I think it's, like, a really, really high. Hold on a second. This might kind of put things into perspective. Okay, wait, is that the high? Yeah, that's the high. So the high of the stock is $94.80. It's trading at 36 cents right now. No, dude, you're good. You're good. Check it out, though. It's wild. It's just one of the ones that I haven't, that hasn't popped yet. HLBZ did. QNGY did a little bit, and then it kind of retreated. OPFI hasn't popped yet. Nobody really pays too much attention to that. Nobody pays attention to FOA. I've posted videos on those. Nobody really knows about SNMP either, and that's a really wild story. I don't know. I'm usually, like, I've been, like, a month ahead of everybody else, to be quite honest. So look at things that are, like, maybe, like, 3 weeks out that haven't moved. At what's happening, I guess, at that rate, like, that's what would be getting pretty interesting. Like, RGS, right? I have a video on them that's time-stamped and dated. It was a month ago, right? $7.22. So we realized that it was we realized it was a potential short squeeze at 107, right? Whatever happened, time went on, okay. Couple weeks later, I realized that the shorts were trapped at 70 cents. So I doubled down at $1 and a penny. And it's trading at 160 right now. it just, I kind of wish other people like saw it. It's like people don't look up the tickers I do videos on because I'm not following. I'm trying to like look for the value. But everybody else is kind of more focused on like what's hot. And I don't do what's hot. I do what I find. And that, however, like when, I don't know, I was early to TBLT, right? I got a lot of subs from TBLT. Because then a lot of people started to look it up and do research. But the thing is, like, they don't find me until after something goes. Which, I mean, I guess that's good and bad for me. I'm not going to complain about it. Like, whatever I'm doing is working, so I don't want it to stop. But at the same time, I would like to have more subs. Obviously. God, Bitcoin is just... I don't like doing volume underneath 404 at all. Every dollar we lose on SPY, the worse off we are. And that goes for every single stock. That's not even like single stock related. Make it a spin on crypto. Like, it's literally slapping the ass right now. It would need to shoot, though. If any of y'all haven't, like, responded to the poll, please just, answer that. I just want to see where everyone's head's at. Please and thank you. Along with liking and subbing if you haven't done that either. But it's controlling SPY. Come on. Up, drive it. Just come on, slap the ass. Go ahead. Keep slapping it. The 200 is coming down to us, though, so that's actually a good thing. As long as we could crack that. This is too tight of a range. But that's just unnatural. It's like a fucking fly. Oh man, I need a fucking get a fly swatter. But this is just this is unsustainable. This is gonna separate and go eventually. It's gotta, or it's gotta break down. Either one. But I mean, I think that there's too much like upside pressure. Oh man. get him? Where the fuck is he? It sucks that I have to open my door so much to let my dogs out. I like how ENDP ran as much as it did today, though. It kind of shows like its value, and I think that that's going to garner some offers. Let's actually look this up real quick. You want my... Okay. Do you want me to, like, and APE, or... Like... Yeah. So... A lot of people thought that... I don't know what the fuck they thought. They thought that, like, getting a preferred share would, like, not affect AMC's price tag, but... With that, like, you're not, how should I say this? You're not just doubling your market cap. That's it. You know what I mean? Like, the money's got to come from somewhere. So a lot of people sold AMC, obviously, because 40% went, like, it went down 40% that day, and it went right into APE, most likely, if people didn't profit take. You know what I mean? But now, I think they're gonna scalp back and forth. I think, and literally just trade and do volume, and then it's gonna be impossible to see about synthetics. I think at first it was a great move, and it was a lot better than doing a standard stock split. But the fact that no regulatory body stepped in and said, "Hey, like, you're not allowed to go ahead and do this. Like, we got to pause and like stop trading." That's immediately when the problem came. Because now it's cheaper to run gamma squeezes. Like, yeah, if you know how to trade options, you'll do great. But, like, the whole buying and holding mentality is probably not going to work on, on it if there's going to be no regulatory body stepping in. Like, we needed, like, some regulatory intervention there, and we didn't get it. And that pisses me off. But what are you going to do, right? And because I refused to put negative gamma on things, I didn't buy any AMC puts. So, yeah. But any let's call it like a MOS type play, I refuse to put negative gamma on, regardless of what I believe it's going to do. So, like, if I think something's gonna dump, right? Like, well, I won't sell any, like, MULN, BBIG, AMC, or GME. Like, I'm just not selling. Well, at this point, I actually have warrants that change into chicken soup warrants. I have some of those, too. But I bought those very speculatively. So, like, I'm just going to hold on to those because why not? But at the same time, on AMC, GME, MULN, and BBIG, I am not selling anything. Like, it's until, MULN and BBIG I will when the price gets to a range, right? But AMC and GME, I've just decided, I've made enough on options. I'm good. I have some, right? But I dumped all my money into options because I knew, like, that's what I traded. I've made a lot of money on them. I've lost a lot of money on them. I'm net up, but I don't know. At this point, it's just like I'm more into value. Why not? I don't want to go ahead and keep dumping my money into something that's really, really manipulated. So they're in a separate account. I don't even open the account. It just doesn't fuck with my emotions that way. It's like the only way that won't affect me. Because if it was in my daily thing that I looked at, now BBIG is in my daily. So that hurt watching it every single day. MULN is as well. That hurt. And I have a decent bag. It's not like a heavy bag, but like I have a decent bag of MULN and BBIG. So seeing like the downfall there, that hurt. But as far as AMC and GME go, I don't even open the portfolio because why, get pissed off? Why even waste the energy? Because I've already decided that, it is what it is, and if they go to, next to nothing, okay, so be it. But I think that the regulatory bodies, they fucked up. I think that it might end up in a huge ass lawsuit, but I mean, suing the government, let's be honest, how often and how well has that gone for most people? I mean, I think that there's gonna be a class action at the end of this election cycle. If we're being 100, there's gonna be a couple. I think that there's gonna be grounds for a couple class actions, but whether or not anything actually happens, I don't know. Probably not. Sorry for such a long explanation. 1 second. Bella's crying. I gotta put her outside. Let's go. Yeah. My bad about that. That was a little bit of a spiel, but I'm sure that you could sit there and think of a handful of things that should not have been legal but happened anyway so far. Thanks. Whether I'm right or not, it remains to be seen, but I mean as far as it goes, yeah, most of my things were buying and selling options, but that's what I do. You know what I mean? I'm a trade, I trade for, this is what I do. I trade for a living. So I have to sell in order to, pay bills, live. Most of my money was made in options. My straight stock that I just have them in an account. That's totally separated. I don't know what gets more diamond hand than that. I don't even look. Yeah, my portfolio isn't, enormous. I'm not going to sit here and fucking claim that it is if it's not. But this might be a descending channel, actually. That goes down. Anyways, I'm not going to sit here and claim that because that's not true. I have a nice little handful, but that's it. I know people with a lot more than I do. I'm just after value. I have decent bags of MULN and BBIG, and once they get to a certain price, I'm going to scale out. Or if they're on an unreal trajectory and doing things that I was not expecting, then holding them. And then building a portfolio that's, a little bit less growth oriented than it is right now, because right now I'm just huge into growth stocks, and I'm huge into being safe, because right now they're very desperate, and desperate people do desperate things. So I'm just being very conservative when usually I'm a really aggressive trader, but I'm aiming for value, and I'm just kind of, questioning, or I guess double checking every decision I make, just because the numbers have to be on my side in order for it to make sense for me to spend money on it. Because that's where they fucked up. There's a million squeezes out there right now. There's almost every single stock you look at. Well, not really, but I don't know, 1 out of 10 stocks you look at, it has high short interest. It's undervalued. It's overvalued. You know what I mean? It's you could find short squeezes relatively easy. And then at that point in time, it's just a wrap. But what they did was they let fundamentals slow them, fuck them up, because they traded things down to fundamental levels that just don't make sense. And that's where my money is. What up, dude? It very well could, bro. Like, I want to say congratulations to whoever doubled up. Almost doubled up today. I mean, like, it gained like 10 cents. It started trading at like 12 cents, if I'm not mistaken. I think it was like 12 cents. I could be wrong, but I think it was 12 cents. I don't know. I didn't trade it, but I should have. I'm not gonna sell my shit at all. Screw that. Screw that. Now, there is the fact of, you know, OTC being completely unregulated. That's really, you know, like sketchy. But what if we get news that, I don't know, J&J is going to buy them out? You know what I mean? Like, that's an immediate, like, bang. Like, I don't know. It's like, somebody said that as a rumor yesterday. But I don't know if it had any merit or not. It makes you think, though. It makes you think. They had, yeah, as of yesterday, they had like 17% short interest, by the way. And then the delisting happened, so like imagine how much short interest they, you know, have now. Because that it's on a T+2 cycle, right? So now that it's OTC, right? It ran up. Now does it keep going? Do we get stuck or on Monday? I don't know. We probably won't know for 2 days. So probably on Tuesday we'll probably like have an answer on that. But yeah, I mean, like I'm satisfied with the short interest beforehand. Hopefully, like, I don't know, on what was it? So today's Friday, so Wednesday. So that would be today's short interest, hit it today. So hopefully yesterday's short interest was enough to create something crazy. What other OTC stock do you know that like is worth as much as that is? Let me see I want to look at the fundamentals again. Now that we're like talking about this, because I don't want to state wrong numbers. 1 second. Their revenue projected $2.35 billion. What other company is doing that? Now their EBITDA, so this is cleared money essentially, 880 mil. Earnings per share. This is the best metric. Last year it was negative 2.63, right? This year was projected to be $1.01 to the positive side. So that's a swing of, you know, what, like 3.6, well, 3.64 to be exact. Yeah. And the level 2 on it right now is actually pinned right now to the buy side, if anybody cares. Really? This is in a descending channel, guys. I usually don't draw wicks, but we're gonna draw a wick here. I'm negating these two candles because, I mean, it engulfs it right back. Ooh, okay, this is a hard short. This is a hard hit. This is why I don't trade with stop losses. Right there. That right there is why I do not trade with stop losses. That's stop hunting. Look at that. That's fucking stop hunting, guys. And I bet you SPY's gonna feel that in a second. Maybe not. I think they might scalp crypto in order to go ahead and fucking pay for what they've done, if we're being honest. If you haven't already, please answer that poll, though. I want to go ahead and I want as many people as possible to answer. Just because they're doing crowd psychology on us. I want to do crowd psychology on you guys. Might as well, right? Let me grab my dog real quick. My bad. I bet you this is a very, very erratic move upwards. Not financial advice. This was just a fear candle to get people to sell. They did it all day in SPY. Bullish engulfing back up. Come on, slap the ask. I know you guys probably don't want to watch crypto, right? But in all reality, alright, first of all, it's good for charting, in my opinion. And a lot of people don't know how to chart. I'm going to be straight up. A lot of people are terrible at charting. So there's that aspect of it. But at the same time, it's going to control SPY. SPY controls just about everything. Let me look at it, brother. Foe. Oh boy, what are we doing? You really going to be like this? Burying the bid. Okay. This might get ugly. This might get really ugly. What's Bitcoin? Wait, hold on a second. I gotta look at what Bitcoin's doing. Ah, wrong button. Look at fucking Microsoft. Ugh. This could get really ugly really quick unless they buy it back. FO. Are you asking me about an ETF right now? Oh, bro. FO is like what you spelled is like is it an ETF? No, I don't. I mean, I guess I never gave it a fair chance. I've just always like got something else. You know what I mean? Like when you like something so much, it's like why even like try something else? Because you don't want to miss out on, you know, whatever you like know that you already like really like. But we are in some fucking dangerous territory here. Look at the RSI. BFO. There you go. I'm gonna go ahead and crack open the old bag of potato chips. Well, not old bag, but you know. I'll eat dinner in an hour. You made me hungry with that comment, to be honest. Honestly, I think I like crushed the last like bit of alcohol that I even have in this house last week, and I don't drink during the week, so because I'm on here with you guys during the week. So tomorrow I actually have to go to the pharmacy, and I have to go to the distributor. What's your beer choice? Since we're just sitting here bullshitting. Look at DWAC W, guys. I bet you DWAC does something fucking stupid. On Monday. I really wouldn't be surprised. If they're already juicing, what's it called? If they're already juicing DWAC W. Hey, congratulations, bro. You like Coors with salt? What? Wait, why would you put Coors with salt? Are my like eyes like deceiving me here? Did I read that right? You like Coors with salt. What do you do with the salt? I don't know what bottle dress means. I'm not a Coors guy. I think it tastes like piss, to be honest. If I'm like drinking to like drink a lot without getting hammered, I'll drink like Miller Lite. It depends if I'm trying to get smashed or not, to be honest. Like there's like different levels of like what I'll be drinking that night. Oh, I got you. But alright. So what I do, what up, Shane? Wait. Okay. So what I would do though is I wouldn't put salt on the brim. All I do with the Corona is I put the lime at the end. Put my thumb in there and just tip it upside down. That's all. Nothing crazy. They're about to buy Bitcoin back, and it's gonna be fucking intense. I want to see the moves on ETH and SPY. I mean, well, it's not I like doing it. It's just like a thing. My high school days, brother. Like, before they were, like, before they, like, toned them down, right? Because they took them off the market for a minute, and then they put them back on. And after they put them back on the market, they were never the same. But, like, for me, when I was in, like, high school, two Four Locos, they were, like, a blackout in a can. And they were like $3 or some shit. Rev was my top signal on the entire market, Jane. This is gonna sound really, really like tinfoil hat theory, okay? But here, let me explain it. Stop eating chips. So, the Jackson Hole Symposium is going on right now, right? It's a 3-day event. Today was the second day, and Powell is speaking, okay? Now remember, there is T+2, okay? So, you have the richest people in the world, and then you have the Fed. All at the same fucking place. You're gonna tell me that there's no collusion whatsoever? I think that they don't want they don't want to change the status quo, right? So, keep in mind, Revlon is owned by Forbes, the same people who rank the richest people in the world. So yesterday they put out a hit piece on Gary Gensler and said like, hey, you should go ahead and, you know, like resign, blah 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 blah. It was just like BS. And then they took it down. Now, why would they do that? Why would they post that, and then why would they take it down? That's very, very odd, right? And then I actually was watching Revlon. I'm sorry, I said that might be intense, and now I'm taking it down. But at 584, I wanted to buy. I didn't do it because I went against my trading plan. But anyways, it basically like stopped going down, right? Right when SPY hit the first low. So let me show you. Oh wait, this is a day. No, this is 1 minute. Perfect. So right when SPY hit the first low, right here. This is when Revlon stopped going down for the most part. Like it had its like little like bounces here and there, right? But like in here is right where Revlon they bottomed out. It was really fucked up. And then whenever Revlon, like there was a point where like wherever like, Revlon would go up, the market would go up. I mean, I don't know. A lot of people don't like believe in like packaging stocks together. I don't get it. But that's what caused the '08 collapse. So people could doubt that if they want to, but I just think it's real. I don't know. It's too much of a coincidence to go ahead and write an article, take the article down, and then have all the same the same people, like at the same place, on a Friday. If that makes sense. When there's a Fed announcement that got like all hyped up, and it was like a 3-minute speech. You know what I mean? Like it was just a short ass speech that probably just like disappointed everyone. So then they just threw fear candles at us all day long and just brought down a lot of these stocks where at the end of the day, people probably bought a shit ton of options that like are insiders. You know? While the IVs are crushed. I mean, it's a little bit tinfoil hat-ish, but like in theory, it makes sense. At least to me it does. I mean, why else would Forbes write that article when Forbes and the CEO, I should say, between the two of them, they own over 75% of Revlon. I feel like there's like a lot of things in play right now that like a lot of people aren't taking into consideration. But yeah. Oh, thanks. I mean, I appreciate you putting in the time. It was just really aggravating how it also moved directly with Bitcoin too. Like they're just packaging things way too tight, and their margins are getting way too thin. And then we did start to see things like kind of like turn up a little bit towards the end of the day, and now we're getting some after hours like negativity in Bitcoin, which isn't surprising. 1 second, I gotta feed Bell real quick. Not bad. Yeah, I don't know. I know my theory is a little bit out there, but it's what caused, you know, the '08 shit. Just fucking fly. Oh man. I'm gonna have to sit here and like with like a newspaper or something, just wait for him. Like not streaming or anything. Like actually just like sit here and like hunt this fucking fly. It's been in my house for like a week. I think he got in one night when I let the dogs out. Or something. Jane, were you in ENDP or no? This line is going to be off that I'm about to draw. I'm telling you guys that now. Like, in advance, I'm telling you guys that this line is going to be off. Be aware. No? Word. I wish I bought more of it today. But I didn't. It almost doubled. But, like, I don't know. Does that sound like nuts, though? Like hard to believe that they would, like, you know, coordinate anything? Because, like, it just makes sense. Like, I know it's illegal, right? But, like, they've been doing illegal shit this whole time. And nobody's, like, you know, even stopped them. I just feel like that's, like, kind of the logical, like, response. You know what I mean? I admit it is out there, but I also can't find a reason why, you know, why not? Go EVs up 2%? What are we doing? Never mind. I saw this at the beginning of After Hours, so I got excited when I saw that it started to move again. Yeah, I mean, like, it bottomed today at like 580 something. I noticed it bottom like completely at 584, but I think it went a little bit lower than that today. Look at SPY right now. Like, it just looks hungry. Like it's like barcoding almost. It's fucking weird. Every single time it's pushed to 48 today, it's gone down for the most part. Down. They're running out of room. Watch out for crypto rug pulls this weekend, guys. Just saying. That's how they pad their liquidity, in my opinion. Oh my god, what he said wasn't even that bad. Who dropped this news? Seeking Alpha. Oh no, sorry, Benzinga. So Benzinga and Seeking Alpha just made it even worse. Okay. Oh, and then Benzinga reported about the student loan deal. I didn't notice that earlier. You know, a lot of people that are in favor of it wouldn't really be in favor of it if they found out how it's getting paid for. Congratulations to anybody who's able to grab this. $1,500 on the dot. Yep. Stop losses. Buy orders. Oh, man. Do any of you guys use stop losses and or like limits or anything? Out of curiosity. Anyone? Does anyone use them? Because that's what just happened right there. See that? Bang. Smidge under 1,500. That's why you saw it, like, drive right back up too. Let me shut these lights down a little bit. I hope I'm not too dark now. My eyes are killing me. They're burying the bid right now. Okay, go ahead. Motherfucker. Double bottom on Bitcoin. Oh man, oh man. Okay, I just got an update about BBIG as well from one of my friends who is a BBIG whale. Let me see what he had to say. So the merger is imminent, apparently, to Eric Finman. That's awesome. So watch BBIG. And there's currently an investigation going on with the market maker and dark pool manipulation, apparently, on BBIG. That's awesome. That has me amped. Let me look at that. All right. Fuck yeah. I don't know if you guys are in BBIG. I certainly am, and that's like how imminent? I think it was my duty to ask how soon is imminent, because imminent is like transitory. You know what I mean? Like it's not like a hard date. Get the fuck up there already. Come on. As soon as we got this trap on Bitcoin, we lost 404, which is why we're sitting here watching crypto. So sorry. But it's what's moving the market right now. All day today. Please make sure that you are answering the poll if you haven't already. I just want to get as many people to answer as possible. That way I have some idea of what people's like views are. BBIG news. Let's see. Has to get this court case closed. He was thinking 60 days or sooner, but once court case is done, merger will be completed, plus the evaluation on all companies. He can't reveal, but stated the current share price. Okay. Right after that statement is when he was talking about the investigation. Alright, so management is well aware of the dark pool abuse, and like there is an investigation currently with BBIG. That's awesome. All right. TYDE's at fucking 88 cents. I mean, if you think about it, I think that's where we're at right now. I don't think that they really have a fundamental choice, which is why you're seeing like things that shouldn't have crazy short interest turn into potential short squeezes. It just, at first, during this entire process, you know, AMC, GME, nothing was fundamentally, quote unquote, like, I don't know, like there. Now, stocks that are fundamentally there are falling into that category, and it's kind of screwed up. Like, the valuations are just finally coming to light, it seems like. Yeah, I'm actually watching it live right now. Bitcoin is like, it's going for like a triple bottom almost. It already double bottomed. I'm hoping that it's kind of like a bull trap, but we'll see. Yeah, but stuff will be really, really, really cheap until it's really, really, really not. You feel me? Oof, oof, oof. So we cleared a new low there. Let's see, how far are we gonna drive? If this bounces right up, like off this shit, that was stop hunting right there. Just saying. For anybody watching. SPY's coming back a little bit, so everyone's aware. Waiting for Bitcoin to kind of lead it, like it's been all fucking day. Slapping the ass. Fucking go. Let's see. Ooh, we just took back 404 on SPY. Showing some life here. Going into close. Ooh, there we go. That's what I'm talking about. A little bit of a gap up, but I'll take that. Clear the 200. Yeah, come on. Oh, man. Clear that 200. Follow it up. Somebody big just bought. Fucking push. I doubt it, but it'd be nice to clear the 200. Kind of relies on Bitcoin, if we're being honest. If anybody new slid in, if you could throw me my, oh, I was gonna say my 50th like, but you guys already hammered that. Awesome. Can you guys answer the poll in chat? Pretty please. I just want to get everybody's idea, how, like anybody that scrolls through. I want to get as many people's idea. That way I could kind of do like a crowd psychology thing that I've been doing. If you are new here. Alright, this MACD's gonna have to twist. I would be very surprised if the MACD doesn't twist here. Down all day by Bitcoin and ETH. And then these just bull trapped. So I don't know what the fuck's going on here. Now these are kind of like behind SPY. Unless this is, you know, a false move. And then when it goes to spin, then they come back. That'd make a little bit more sense. If it's gonna, at least if it's gonna, you know, tail behind it. Again, if you guys are rolling in, please like and sub. Doesn't cost you guys $1. Totally helps me. And please answer the poll in chat, because I like doing crowd psychology. Kind of how I trade. Not directly, but, you know, it definitely helps. We're going to push back here in Bitcoin. And we're seeing green here in SPY. Perfect. I might stay on for like a minute or two and just see what is happening with crypto as soon as it closes. About a minute left here till close. Yeah, that MACD's gonna need to curl, and we're gonna need to see some follow through. Let's see what this does here though in a minute. Right now they're burying the bid. What's XRP doing? XRP was doing much better than a lot of other cryptos earlier. Okay, and we're crossing the MACD. And also crossing the 200. I like it. Alright, unless XRP goes crazy, I'm going to be getting off. And you probably won't see me until Monday. But, yo, I appreciate each and every... Whoa, okay. And now gaps up. Hold on a second. I might stay on. Let me see what this does here. It's an 84 right now on the RSI. Your boy's hungry. Like, fuck. Come back down. Don't do me like this. Maddox gone green. XLM's gone green. Crow's going green. Oh boy. You know what? There's only 5 people in here. Fuck this. I'm gonna do an auto stream. I appreciate each and every one of you though. Thanks for hanging out. I will catch you all Monday and stay safe, guys. Later. Oh, and also, let me know if you guys find any things I should really DD. Just go ahead on the Mafia Facebook and let me know. Later.